What's up? Hello, hello. How's it going, guys? Happy Wednesday, everyone. Hope we're all having a great, Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Wait, is it Monday? Happy Monday. Okay, I'm failing on the intro. Happy Monday, guys. Hey, Annie, Justin, Helen, for the gang, Final, Geo, Justin. Just said Justin twice. Twice is cool. Tim, everyone's here early. Louie, Helen. What's up, guys? Thanks. I said Helen twice, too. Thanks for joining, guys. Yeah, a lot of the regulars are here. That's awesome. Your day's going good. Hey, Mufasa. We're gonna have a great day, a great stream today. 1 second. Just had to adjust something. Hey, Al. Happy Monday. Day's going good. Sweet, guys. Great to hear. I'm having a pretty good one today, too. No gym today, just because I didn't have time. I went over to my favorite card place to make a trade, because sometimes I trade them some of my sealed products that I'm not too eager to move for some of their singles. Helps me get a bit more variety for Sunday, which is good. Had a show yesterday. The show was awesome. We always do well, especially with I love smaller shows, because then you have more time to talk with people, and it's not as super crowded. So that went really well, and I think, dude, we have so much new inventory to show everyone. It's gonna be really fun. I'm wearing one of my favorite jackets. It's like a blue lock jacket, which is nice and comfy. What up, Bo? The show was awesome. Thanks for asking, man. We gotta meet a lot of you guys from the show too, which is really super cool. A lot of people who have been following me for a while, so that was really good vibes. And I learned that I need to pace myself when buying, especially when you guys show up and you have cards to sell me. I'm like, heck yeah, I'm gonna spend all my money, which I did. I spent so much money buying stuff, but it was really good too. Yeah, Fondue came. Fondue has the Japanese collection, or the Zapdos collection, if you guys know. And I got a ton of stuff from him. And I was really happy to see today in the chat that a lot of you guys got your last week's Sunday, which was sweet. So whoever gets stuff from Sunday, I usually send you the amounts randomly in the middle of the night. I stay up a few hours, so you get them around midnight PST or 1 a.m. PST time. Hey, Potato. And then if you are able to send over the payments by the middle of the day, the following day, so usually by noon, then I'm able to package everything and get it shipped out that same day, so you get the tracking info. If you send it after noon, then it goes out the following day. So a lot of you who sent yours right away should have gotten your packages on Saturday if the postal system didn't mess up, but most of everyone should be getting theirs today. Hey, Al. Info. What's up, Tim? Tim, you got your Sunday cards in the mail and messaged you on Discord. Awesome. Thanks again. Really appreciate it. Yes. I hope the packaging was okay for you guys. I'm still new to doing a lot of this, so I wasn't really sure if I did the packaging justice or not, if it looks good. But there weren't any complaints about the packaging, so I'm assuming everything arrived in good shape. I go extra, guys, on the packaging. I tape it at the top of the top loader. I tape the top loaders together. I tape all of them into this little defender thing, so that way the package is straight and doesn't get bent. You can't really bend this. It's great. Gio, your postman was not happy that you had to step out of the truck. I'm telling, that's probably true. They probably aren't happy that they have to do that. That's so funny. That's actually so true. Which is why they only give you 30 seconds or something. Packaging A+, sweet foe. Thank you. Great to hear that. Hey, Joshua. Great to see you briefly Sunday at the Torrance Card Show. Yeah, Joshua, you mentioned you got there a little bit later, right? And you were just looking around first. Thanks for stopping by real quick. He's like, I need your signature. 10 out of 10. Thank you, Potato. Packaged order so well. Thanks, Helen. I'm glad to hear it, guys. That's awesome. My booth definitely had the most variety of all the vendors. Oh, thank you all. Thanks so much. I feel like I upset people sometimes when I have all my stuff there. Like literally, I have like a little car. I have like a pop-up card shop when I go to shows. I like bring everything. I might even start bringing some like Yu-Gi-Oh singles and stuff. Who knows? But man, I bring a lot of stuff to these shows. We have Union Arena, we have One Piece, we have Pokemon. My friends had some Digimon stuff. It was kind of crazy. And I was buying a lot at that show too, which I'm gonna start needing to do that even more and more. All right, guys, agenda for today. So we are gonna look through all of the singles that I got over the weekend at the show, and also the ones that I traded for today with my friend Dylan at a card shop. And before we do that, one thing we do need to talk about is, let me pull it up. All right, one thing we do need to talk about is the Pokemon energy break. I thought about a cool name. Let me know what you think. I think we're gonna call it a SENERGY break because of Sen. So this is an idea that my friend gave to me, Dylan. And so basically what an energy break is where's one? Let me grab one. We take a sealed booster box of something. The only thing I have right now is Journey Together, which is so cool. We take the entire sealed booster box. There's 36 packs in there. People can buy in. So for this one, I think it'll be 35 bucks since that's about a good price, basically what it goes for on market, plus shipping. So it comes with shipping included in the price. So for 35 bucks, you get assigned randomly an energy card. There's 8 energy cards that you can pull from the packs, and they're distributed about evenly. I think it's like 3 to 5 packs for sure you'll get something, and you'll get those. And then so how it works is you're assigned an energy card when you buy in, and anytime we open a pack, we're gonna see all the pulls, and then at the very end, we see the energy card because there's an energy card in each pack. And if we get a really cool pull, afterwards we get to see who got that pull, and then they keep all the cards from the pack. So that way, like if we get like a really cool card like a Wailord, and then we see next behind the Wailord is the fire energy, whoever's attached to the fire energy gets that card and that entire pack. And since there's 8 energy cards that are throughout all the packs and they're distributed about evenly, then that's how we do it. So it's kind of like a random thing with elements to it. So everyone has like an opportunity to get something. Who gets a promo? We're gonna spin the wheel to see who gets that like $15 to $20 promo card. So everyone who enters, you'll have a 1 in 8 chance basically to get that promo card because we're gonna spin the wheel at the very beginning. And thanks for that question, Fo. That's really good. That's a good question. The Sean energy break? Sean energy break? Yeah, that one works too. Shout out to Dylan. Justin, you always have cards that are in good condition. Ooh, thank you, Justin. And that's appreciated. Thanks so much. Yeah, if they're LP, I always state so somewhere on the pricing or on the card. Or like I never let anyone walk away without making sure like they look at the card and they're like 100% with it because I want to make sure everyone's really happy. It's a very interesting idea. Yeah, I think a lot of people used to do it before. I'm not sure if it's popular anymore. Or the worst energy gets the promo. We can have a vote for it. We can either do the spin for the promo, or we can do the like whoever didn't get like the worst performing pack or something. But either way, it's still gonna be good because even if someone like doesn't get a lot of crazy hits, I'm still planning on throwing in a lot of stuff. I have a bunch of cool like Japanese Union Arena packs. I have some extra Pokemon cards. One thing for me is like I want to make sure everyone is always like a winner in some way, you know? So I think we'll be fine no matter how we do it. Also, if you saw on the screen for a second there, I take screenshots because I think it's cute when you guys say good messages. It motivates me. What box did we choose? We're gonna do Journey Together today. Let me show it on camera. Make sure this is on. Okay. Card cam. Here we go. Oh, it's like off center. So today we're going to be doing Journey Together booster box, still sealed. This is the enhanced version, so it comes with a promo. Battle Royale for the promo. I was thinking of that we might end up doing that actually. The Battle Royale for the promo sounds hecka fun. We might end up doing that instead actually. Okay, so how this is going to work, I'm going to put a new Discord channel under the same place where Sunday is posted for Sunday Tuesdays. Or you know what? We're going to make a new category actually, so we can make this like a recurring thing. Ooh. Do you guys like this music? I like this music. All right, so it's under SENERGY breaks. So if you would like, all right, so let me put in the amounts. So the buy-in is $35, which includes shipping. And if you would like to join, you can post an emote, an emoji in this channel. Once you pay via Sunday payments, then you're locked in. So this will be limited to the first 8. And if we don't end up having enough people today, then no worries. We can always table this for another day. And I can like refund people too. But we should be able to be fine. Hey, what's up, Tim? Happy Wednesday and Monday stream. Please put this towards first time Sunday viewers card. Oh, thanks, Tim. Yeah, okay, so I guess for today's, for first Sunday viewers card. Okay, awesome. So we'll put that tomorrow, Tim, for the first Sunday. Yeah, you're a goat, Tim. Let's get a W's for Tim. I appreciate that. Ooh, let's go. Annie, the first person gonna join today. Super for the SENERGY break. Sweet. So we're gonna price out some cards, and then we'll periodically mention that we're gonna be doing the SENERGY break. And if we happen to get 8 people, then we're gonna do it. But we got a lot of cards to go through today. It'd be kind of cool to do like a live box breaking on stream. We haven't done that yet. Yeah, big W's on Tim. Ooh. Actually, I should put like a little chat thing too. Let's put. Oh, let's go. Gio's in too. So we got 2 people so far, so 6 more. 2 out of 8. Okay. Ooh, okay. We'll put this above here. So we are currently 2 out of 8 for the SENERGY break. Where do we sign up? You sign up in the Discord. It's under 5525. There's a new category for it. SENERGY breaks. I'll put it in general chat too. It's like a lot of messages happening somewhere. What's going on? I put it in general chat also for people to have an easier time finding it. Oh, okay, we have 3 now. Let's go. 3 out of 3 for the first SENERGY break. All right, while we're doing that, let me take out some cool stuff. Potato, let's go. Final, faux. Oh shoot, we're already at 7? What the? That was so fast, guys. What the heck? 7 out of 8. Oh, we have 1 spot left for the SENERGY break. Trent. So far it's Annie, Gio, Helen, Trenton, Potato, Final, and Faux. That's crazy, guys. We have 1 spot left. By the way, so one cool thing happening tomorrow, yeah, let's go chat, is I got this cool baby also going up on SENERGY. Oh no, oh wow, right? We have a lot of names now. I'll have to remember them. This cool baby is going up for Sunday, Tuesday. It is officially the highest level card we've ever had being posted on Sunday. It is the Leafeon VMAX from Evolving Skies. I got this card and I was like, we are keeping this just for Sunday. Because it's so cute. The Leafeon playing it like it's a little toy in the field. So that's going to be on Sunday tomorrow for 10% off as usual with all of our singles. So that's pretty crazy. Gotta make sure. Beautiful card. If I'm selling that Leafeon for Sunday, not for Sunday, for Tuesday. That's tomorrow night for when we have Sunday. This is going up for sale for 10% off market price. Some other cards that survived is so we have the Venusaur from base set 2. You guys can ignore all the prices for now because they're not final. I'll probably just, it might even end up being a little cheaper. So we have the Venusaur from base set 2. Oh, Sunday, yeah. What's it worth to you, Helen? Oh, Gio's getting first dibs. That's so true. Gio gets first dibs on it. Here we have the Charizard from XY Evolutions. This one should be like around a $45 to $50 card. Actually, I can probably keep most of the prices I have are the ones we priced together, and then I added for the tax and stuff, so we could just take out the 10% or so. Hey Kong, SENERGY break is basically when we open up a booster box. The buy-in is $35 to get in, includes shipping and fees and everything. And we assign you an energy card. And every time you get a pack that has an energy card, that pack is entirely yours. So we open it together on stream. It's the first time we've done it. Rockets Moltres. We have 1 spot left for that. A Geo gets it is what it is. All right, so we have the Rockets Moltres. This is a near mint Team Rocket card. Yeah, no tag on the Venmo payment. Actually, that's a good point. Once you send over your payment, go ahead and send me a private message. Once you've paid, please send me a DM. And I'll mark your emoji as good to go. We got a Feraligatr from Neo. The Gardevoir EX survived the weekend, which is pretty crazy. This might go like, this one's really cool. It is damaged a little bit right there, so I have it marked as damage. So this is also going to be like 10% off too at Sunday. Not too bad overall. It looks really nice. With the Zapdos EX. All right, Foe is good to go. Fo's all paid up for Sunday. Put a little up. Cool. Annie's all good to go too. Or for Synergy break, I mean. Gardevoir EX also survived the weekend. Again, you guys can ignore most of the pricing because once we put it up for Sunday, it's going to have that 10% off, which you can compare to. Espeon GX is here. Oh, wait, there's another card. Where is that card? I had another shiny I was going to show you guys. Here, it's in this box. I like this music, by the way. This music is so good. It's getting me in the mood. These two are going to be put up also on Sunday. We have the Gardevoir GX and then the M Gardevoir EX. Both in near mint, gem mint condition, I think. Ooh, Kong with an emoji. I think that means Kong is in. Let's go. Cool. Final is good to go. Potato is good to go. Trent is good to go. Geo is good to go. Helen is good to go. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. All right, last up is Kong. Kong, if you're able to send it through Venmo or whichever preferred payment, then you'll be good to go. Hope someone pulls the Salamence. Dude, that would be so cool. I want everyone to pull everything. I really do. The Mew EX is another cool pull. These are all really awesome cards that we just got too. Man, it's gonna be so fun to show everyone it. Here we go. Umbreon V's, the Galarian Galleries. The Umbreon V Max. We have the Drowsy, the one that like made waves all over the internet one time. That was really crazy. Mewtwo V Star. Guys, it gets better. It gets so cool. The Celebi V. The Leafeon V Star. The Glaceon V from Evolving Skies. The Leafeon V, also from Evolving Skies. We have the Mega Lopunny and Jigglypuff Secret Tag Team. The Pikachu VMAX card. Dude, we're not even halfway yet, guys. The Pikachu and Zekrom Tag Team. I picked up so many cards for you guys. It's crazy. Oh my god, it's crazy. The selection we're gonna have. Okay, I think Kong's almost done with sending it in. Yep, Kong's good to go. Wow, dude, that's crazy. Like 10 minutes, we crushed it. Seriously, guys? That's awesome. That is, everyone is... Okay, so we're going to take a break from looking at cards. We still have to price these cards anyways. Actually, no, we don't, actually. There's no point in pricing them. We don't have a show for a while, so we can just go over everything. So we'll go over these again in a second, but before that, I guess we're opening some booster boxes now. That's wild. I actually didn't expect for us to end up doing this energy break yet. But thanks, guys. Damn it, Sean, I'm gonna go broke watching you. No, dude. Guys, as much as you want any of these cards, just always keep in mind that I will always be able to find more cards in the future because I love doing this and I will always go to shows. So do not go broke trying to get anything or trying to support me, please. Like, do it within reason. I'll always do my best to give you guys, find you good deals and stuff. All right, we're getting ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need one more. 8. Okay. We have all 8 of my card holders ready for the cards that you guys win. Okay, we have the protectors are all ready too. The booster box is ready to go. I need like I need a Pokemon mat. I wonder if I have one. Let me check to see if I have one. I think I had a chance to get one, but I ended up not doing it, which I feel really silly about now. I totally should have gone in when I had a chance to. Looking for one of like my anime mats. All right, we have any Code Geass fans in the house? Any Lelouch of the Rebellion fans? We can throw this mat up for today. Whoa. I'm so shook you don't have Pokemon, man. I'm actually really shook they don't have one. I'm just realizing this too. Alright, I'm trying to look for all the coolest energy cards that I have. The suspense is killing me. I really want to do this. I'm so hyped. Oh, the mat's sick. Thank you. I'm trying to look for all the coolest extra energy cards that I have. Okay, that'll have to do for now. Okay, psychic energy, metal energy. We have the fire. We have darkness, fighting, water. And dude, I was watching a video and someone was calling this the leaf energy, and I was like, oh my gosh, the leaf energy. So okay. Ooh, I like this mat. It looks really good on the mat. All right, so how this is gonna work is I'm gonna put everyone's names into this wheel, and it's gonna be at random we choose all of the energy cards. Potato, final, foe, Kong. So we have Annie, Geo, Helena, Trent, Potato, Final, Foe, and Geo. All right, everyone, here we go. So for those of you just joining us today, we're going to be doing our first SENERGY break. This is when we are breaking open a booster box. Today we're going to open up some Journey Together. Everyone paid about $35 to jump in. That gets them a slot in, and also comes with the free shipping and everything along with the price tag, and taxes and fees and everything is included with that. And then so how we're doing this today is I have a wheel selector for each of you that joined in. For the wheel, we'll go in order. So first person that's selected on the wheel will be designated as the fire energy. Second person as the energy. It's funny. And then third will be the psychic energy, and so on and so forth. And once you are attached to your energy, I'll write it down. I'll put it in your slot. And then every time we open up a booster pack, we will see all the cards first, but we'll leave the energy in the back so that we can be all excited and hyped about the cards. And then at the very end, we see who gets the card. So you guys are gonna keep your eyes glued to the screen, I guess, as we go through everything. I'm hoping it's gonna be pretty crazy. All right, let me go find a pen. All right, here we go. Music's hype too. So for the first spin, seeing who gets the fire energy. Fire energy is going to Annie. All right, fire is going to Annie. Next up, for the energy, this is going to Final. By energy, I do mean like electric, lightning, whatever. Whoops. So that's going to Final. Electric going to Final. All right. Next up, the psychic energy. Psychic energy going to Helena. What the hell? Okay, this is Helena W. Trenton, but it's Helena. Trenton has his own line. Okay. Psychic going to Helena. That's so funny. All right. Going for the metal energy. Metal energy going to Potato. That's funny, Trent. You get two energies. Sweet. That is funny. All right, so we have fire, lightning, psychic, and metal already chosen. Next up, we have the grass. I was gonna say leaf energy. The grass energy. Grass energy, green going to Kong. Okay, we have Geo, Trent, and Foe remaining. Water energy going to Geo, Trent. It was playing around with you there, Geo. All right, final energy, and then the last person gets the other one. So final for the fighting energy. Fighting energy goes to Foe. Foe winning the 1v1. Which leaves the darkness energy for Geo. Fitting for the last energy left. Dang, I'm trash at this game. Oh, shoot. Green and got green, rip. I was thinking about that too. All right, here we go. Everyone has their energies. Okay, so we have our Journey Together booster box right here. All completely sealed. Oh, and then actually, you know what? We still need to do the, we can probably do a battle royale to see who wins the energy card. And we have to keep doing the battle royale until someone wins it, because I don't know how to import it by person. All right, so opening the Journey Together booster box. Still completely sealed. Should I write names on the energy because you forgot already? Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh my gosh, I like that idea. So that way you guys can see it. All right, wait, I need to find a marker. Yeah, do you want me to keep the energies on screen so you guys can see them? Dark energy like your soul. Fire is Annie. Lightning is Final. Keep this on screen so you can see it. Psychic is Helena. So you should be Steelix doing this. Potato because you're metal. You always find like metal is a funny one to be like one of the original. Is metal one of the original types? The leaf is for Kong. So I had to check a message. Leaf is for Kong. Then we have water. Water is for Trent. Darkness is for Geo. And then fighting is for foe. Right? Is that right? All right, can you guys see these okay? Is everything nice and visible? Yes, sir. Awesome. That was a great, that was a really good idea. I liked it a lot. Thank you for that idea. I'm a stickler for everything looking nice, so I'm cutting off the bottom of these sticky notes so it's not seen on screen. Okay. Now it's nice and pretty. Well, you know why, Joshua? Why does Geo get all caps? Oh, he does get all caps. Why are you? What the? That's such a funny thing to notice. Why does Geo get all caps? Oh, Geo gifting 5 memberships. Thanks, JJ. Got it. Awesome. Big W for Geo in the chat. Thank you, Geo. JJ, Roll, Andrew, Jimmy, and Akayuki. Thank you, Gio. All right, everyone, we're going to kick it off with our very, very first time doing this. I do apologize in advance if I mess up a little bit. It is the first time, so let's see what happens. Oh, before we do that, so we're going to open up this booster box. And then we do have the sealed promo for Journey Together. And with this sealed promo, we're gonna put it to a battle royale to see who gets it. So for the battle royale, if someone who isn't in this gets it, we're just gonna do another battle royale. Geo deserved all the caps. Geo is the GOAT. All right, everyone's dropping in from the sky to see who takes the Ends Reshiram in the Journey Together stamp from the enhanced booster box. Let's go. Joshua Tim taking some damage. Panda is still going strong. Final is not looking great here. He's already low. But let's see if he can pull it back together. Joshua is still in the air. Actually, Final's at half. Final and Geo. Oh, everyone's duking out on Geo. Geo's going with Kong. Kong barely gets out of it. Geo's going in last second. He's still go. Oh, Geo gets jumped by like 4 guys at once. Justin's farming the corner. I'm not allowed to win, so someone needs to kill me, please. Oh no. Oh no. JJ, Justin, please gang up on me. No, Justin's so close to getting the health pack. JJ going for the health pack. Now it's a 1-on-1. Can we please have JJ win so this is not rigged? Oh wait, JJ's not in it. Okay. Looks like we're having a round 2 of the Battle Royale coming up right after this. Oh, JJ. JJ takes the win. But JJ's not in this right now, so that means we get a round 2 of the Battle Royale. That means everyone gets another chance. Poe literally died first. He spawned dead. Rigged? No, it's not rigged. We have round 2, guys. There's round 2. And round 2 is about to begin. Everyone's coming in, equal footing. Annie, you did spawn. I see you right there in the corner. You're in the bottom middle. Let's see. Kyle is doing pretty decent. Trent staying strong with almost full. Never mind, he's at half health. I take that back. Al is doing well right now too. Geo is kind of in a bad spot in between everyone, but he's getting hit using that as camouflage. Nope. Oh, Geo gets hit from both sides. Sal is going in. Rollman is still barely in it. Let's see who's currently in. Trent. Trent is currently in right now. Kong is currently in. Oh, they're all taking each other out. Trent able to get out Joshua? Yes. It's down to Trent and JJ. Oh, it's a 1v1 right now. JJ for the second time in the last one. Oh, the health potion. Help. Just fell right on Trent. Is this rigged or calculated? That's crazy. What, another one going to Trent? Trent gets 2 health potions in a row. Oh, and Trent takes it. The odds are ever in his favor. I think he got some sponsors in from the sky. We learned. And the butterfly Pokemon takes it. We eat those. Trent, not only is it a emotional win for you, but it's a physical win. Trent is getting the Ends Reshiram Journey Together stamp. So we're gonna put that in a top loader and that's gonna be sent to you, buddy. So you, sir, are already winning from entering. Oh, Potato, you didn't drop? Oh, darn. That I think you dropped the first time. Maybe you didn't drop the second time. I'll throw in a pack for you later, Potato. Just remind me. All right, Trent. Trent is taking it. It's going over. So far, Water is currently in the lead. Trent, can you gift that card to JJ? Absolutely. If you'd like to, you totally could. So let me know if you want to gift it or not later. I'll put a note for now. I'll put it in your pile by putting it behind it to gift to JJ. You have that card? Okay, so we'll gift that one to JJ. All right, guys, first pack of Journey Together. Oh man, it's actually the first pack of Journey we've opened on stream, I think, too. I'm so much more excited opening it for you guys than opening it for myself. So how you would usually do is the pack trick where you put the back to the front, but this time we're not going to do that because we want to show the hits first and then we'll show who gets them. Got the Larvesta. Oh, let me make sure that we are nice and focused. Looks like we're good. Got the Metapod, Black Belt's Training, Hisuian Voltorb, Alolan Golem, or sorry, Iona's Voltorb, Escavalier, Iona's Electrode, the Ruffian, Alolan Geodude, and Ends Reshiram. Got a lot of personal trainer cards in this one, so not too bad overall. And this pack is going to Water. So this pack goes to Trent. Yeah, good luck, everyone. So first pack going to Trent. You got a lot of Ends Reshiram, Alolan Geodude, Iona's Electrode, Alolan Golem, Iona's Voltorb. This is actually not too bad if you're also trying to master set it. Second pack, pick from the right. Oh yeah, good luck, everyone. Here we go. We have the Delmise, Black Belt's Training, Shelmet, Rockruff, Oinkalone, Banette, Hopsbag, the Grimmsnarl, Piloswine. Oh, and the rare Tyranitar Hollow. I'm gonna guess this is gonna go Geo. Darkness, Psychic. Oh, going to Helena. Helena win. Nice. Helena win with the Tyranitar, the Piloswine, Grimmsnarl, and the bag. We'll make sure that we should start sleeving all of the rare cards too. I'll go back and sleeve Trent's also. That would be N's Reshiram. Okay. So Gio, you're eating some food right now, chilling, and you get a little entertainment going. Next pack, Journey Together. I'm really digging this music, by the way. Code card. Hey, Butter. Wait, this idea is Big Rain. It's so much fun because then everyone's like active and watching, right? Because you're like, oh, am I winning? Torchic, was Watchroll, Squawkability, Ends Clang, Pangoro, Grim Snarl, Ends PP Up. That's actually a great card. Dino, oh, he's so cute. Hop's Choice Band, and the Butterfree. Pack going to Fighting Energy. This one is going to Foe. You want Ends PP Up reverse? Oh, well, you have the regular version now. Ends PP Up is so funny, dude. Or maybe I'm just still immature. Damn, I wanted that PP Up. You guys are crazy. All right, next pack. Yeah, I really hope you guys enjoy this because the possibilities of doing this with even like crazier sets, it's so wild. Like imagine doing this with like a Lost Origin booster box. I was doing the numbers. I was like, if everyone pays $800, we can open a team up booster box. Ends PP Up again. Fungus, Parasect, Reshiram EX. Let's go. It's our first EX card ever pulling on stream for the stream. Reshiram EX goes to the Metal Energy. That's Potato. Potato with the Reshiram EX. First hit of the night. Don't tease us, Sean. Dude, oh god, we all gotta stay up. The buy-ins is over for this box, but we might do one in the future. And by the future is, I mean, I do have like a couple more boxes, so we could always do more if this gets out of hand. But Ends Reshiram going to Potato. Congrats, Potato. You got the first hit of the packs. I have to move the sticky note because it's kind of hard to see it. Okay, next pack. Base set break next. Oh my gosh, guys. All right, Metang, Rockruff, Caterpie, Magmar, Volcarona, Lokix, Ironous Fighting Spirit, the Alolan Graveler, Toad School, and Magiarna going to Lightning, which is final. Okay, no rares in this one, so this one's going to final. Oh no, I'm sorry, there is a rare. This one. Yeah, you are guaranteed a rare in each box. History in the making. Nice final. Girlfriend started yelling at you to come here. Oh yeah, JJ. So Trent was kind enough. He won the battle royale, and because you kept winning and you're a good sport, Trenton is giving you the Reshiram promo from the enhanced booster box with the stamp on it. So this one's going to you as a gift from Trent. It's so nice of them. Thank you, Trent. Let's get some W's in the chat for Trent. That's awesome, man. History in the making. Yes, sir, Mufasa. All right. Oricorio. Ends Purloin. Professor's Research. Lily's Cutie Fly. Volcarona. Alolan Marowak, Brock Scouting. Oh, our first whale. This is actually a really cool card, dude. Look at this Wailord card. It looks awesome. First Wailord, Komala, and oh, Mamoswine EX, our second EX of the night. Mamoswine EX going to Fire Energy. This one's going to Annie. Nice, Annie. You got some two cool cards too, the Komala and the Wailord. You'll see it better in person, but this one looks really nice, the Wailord. In the reverse holo. All right, next pack. We're not even halfway. All right, so far no grass and no darkness yet. Let's hope we get one of those. The big boy Mamoswine. Furret, Drugadon, Cubone. This is a cool looking Cubone card actually. Lechonk, Pelipper, Hopsbag, and Klinklang, Lotad, Iona's Tadbulb, and Iona's Kilowattrel. This one's going to Water type. That's going to Trent. 40 viewers? Are we at 40 viewers? What? I didn't even post this on Instagram. Oh, you know what? Quick break, guys. I'm going to post this on Instagram. I don't know why I haven't done that already. That's kind of funny. That's so funny. We have so many Pokemon flying around beneath us too. Have you guys noticed? That's wild. Okay, you heard me twice. That's crazy. We need more PP ups, bro. I think PP up is the craziest card in that entire set. Actually, it is wild that they allowed that card to be in the set. Oh well, it's a mechanic in the game though, like the term PP. Okay, am I a child for laughing at that? I think I am a child for laughing at that, to be honest. Link. Live now. Need hype music. We'll do chill music. Okay. Okay. All good, guys. Thanks for waiting. You need the Furret in the set. Yeah, the Furret is in the set. It's like the cute full art one. No way they knew what they were doing. Yeah, no way they had to know what they were doing here. Hops Wooloo, Bagon or Bagon, Wingull, Verizon in the woods, Hops Choice Man, Articuno, Iona's Voltorb, Swinub, and Veluza EX, our third EX card. So no full art yet. Veluza EX going to Grass type. Awesome. This one's going to Kong. So Grass has finally gotten a hit. Congrats, Kong, on the Veluza, the Swinub, and Iona Voltorb. So finally a hit with the Grass type. Geo still waiting on a hit. So far, everyone's gotten at least one except for Geo. Hopefully, this is the one for Geo. Bro, I suck. I read online that they've been it's random, but they've distributed things pretty equally. I watched some other box breaks to make sure, and most of the time, like literally everyone got 4 cards except one person got 3 cards, and most people got 5 cards. Most people got between 4 to 5 cards. End's Castle, Metang, Maractus, our first full art card, and it's one of the cutest ones that I sell it all the time at shows. People love this card. Maractus going to grass type. Oh, it's going to Kong. Kong 2 in a row. This is like the grass type Pokemon going to the grass type. Congrats, Kong, on the last minute entry. Good win, good win. I kind of like that no one knows who wins the card. Like you get hyped for the card, but you don't know who wins it until the very end. Isn't it so suspenseful? So everyone's like invested in the pack. Is that that's a common Kong W? True. All right. Mincino, one of the cutest cards in existence to debut in Pokemon. Toad School, Mr. Mime, the non-senior version. Hop's Choice Band, Articuno. Oh, Q-Font. I like this little elephant. Butterfree, and going to Fighting. All right, this one's going to Foe. Wait, Foe? Did Foe got 2 Butterfrees? Wait, Foe got 2 Butterfrees. That's crazy. Well, I'll be at Sacramento Card Show in July. I haven't booked for that one, but I might do that. Mufasa, that'll be fun. I haven't gone to that one yet. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I went to the first one. You're right. Yeah, I'll probably be back to the next one. The first one did pretty well for us. It is a bit of a drive though. All right, here we go. We have N right at the face of this pack. Panda, you're playing your own game where you take a shot for every N's PP up that shows up. That's crazy. I love that. That's crazy. All right, N's Joltik, Larvesta Metapod, Black Belt's Training, Cooperaja. We've seen like 8 N's Castles now. Cramorant. Oh, and the Ruffian, our second full art of the day. Ruffian. Going to Lightning. Going to Final. Geo. It's okay, Geo. You're going to get a pull soon. I believe in it. Full art for Final. Oh, happy Cinco de Mayo, guys. Do any of you guys settle, or not settle, do any of you guys like celebrate Cinco de Mayo with your family? Mufasa, you want to get a pic this time? You're too shy. Oh, don't worry about that, Mufasa, please. Actually, I get it sometimes now. People do come up and ask for photos. I still feel a little weird about it. I'm kind of used to it though from like cosplaying for such a long time. So I don't personally think it's weird or I don't feel awkward. If you want to do it, absolutely, please. You got a full art Ruffian. Is there even dark energies in the sets? Yes, 100% there is. If not, dude, I owe Geo a lot. Milcery, yeah, this is a dark. There has to be dark energies in this. Redeemable ticket, Milcery, Ludicolo, Hop Snorlax. So what I'm noticing is I think the hits are the second to last. Hop Snorlax going to Geo. Okay, darkness exists. It's real. Geo with the double rare, the Ludicolo, and the Hop Snorlax. Oh, Mufasa, you're in the video? Valor, grab a bottle of tequila. If the luck keeps going that route. Okay, okay. Gio got a card. Gio got a card. The world is still right. Yeah, Mufasa, next time I'm back, please. The darkness is real. Yeah, Sora doesn't win this round. Swinub, Shelmet, Shelgon, Milcery, Postwick, Cloffa, Mincino, and Sigaleaf, and Tyranitar. Going to the Metal Energy. Going to Trent. What's up, Corn? Long time. Here we go. Next pack. My friend Dylan said that one time he was, I'm not sure if he was doing it or he saw someone do it, but they opened like 3 Lost Origin, I think, booster boxes doing something like this. And then it was like 3 people who all got into it, and they all got the alternate arts of the Giratinas, and they were all just so happy to have each of them. Torchic, Wingull, and Ludicolo rare. Going to Fire, going to Annie. All right, so winning the full art right now is Kong with the Maractus. We still got the Mamoswine from Annie, the Ruffian from Final. So everyone's doing pretty decently so far. But we have not pulled anything crazy just yet. All it takes is just like one Lily's Clefairy or like one Salamence. Want to try collecting Pokemon, Corin? Any recommendations? Just start collecting the ones you love. And if you ever go to a Pokemon show, bring cash, because then people love negotiating and vendors are more open to negotiating if you pay in cash. Because then they don't have to worry about fees and everything. Paldean Wooper, Galarian Stunkfish, and the Amoonguss EX. Sounds like an Among Us EX. Going to Psychic Energy. This is going to Helena. What are your thoughts on new Black and White set? I don't know how I feel about the SARs. Or like it's like black, it's like B rares or W rares, something like black rares or white rares. You found something at Walmart, Joshua? Ooh. Are those English variants? Yeah, these are all English cards. For Journey Together. This is the new set that's coming out. And also, I will be getting a booster box of Team Rocket, by the way. And we're probably going to do this on stream for that too. Because that'll be pretty fun. Wailmer and Zora, Alolan Marowak, Lily's Pearl, first time we've seen this one, Banette, Beldum, Brock's Scouting, and Hops Snorlax. Going to Water, going to Trent. All right, I think Water's gone in about 3 packs now. So you should get maybe 1 or 2 more. I saw most people are gonna get 4. And then like maybe 3 people are going to get 5 packs. Tasty J, what are we doing? You want in? We assigned, so we did the buy-in at $35 and include shipping. We gave everyone a card and assigned them an energy. And every time we pull that energy card, that entire pack belongs to that person, and I'm going to ship it to them. So we're doing like booster box breaks. We call it SENERGY breaks because it's the channel Sen, and we assign you an energy. So SENERGY. That's going to be huge. Yeah, every Pokemon is getting an SAR, SIR. That's going to be crazy. Is there any Pokemon you guys are excited for that's going to get an SAR? I want a cool Lucario card. You're definitely entering the Rocket Break. I might only have 1 box for the Rocket Break. So I'll probably give priority to people who've been constantly ordering stuff, but that does include you, Tim. and then we'll open it up the remaining slots to whoever else wants to join. I'll try and see if I can get more though, because if you guys like doing this, and I absolutely would love to get more. Reggie Rock going to fighting, dude. That's so kind of on point. So Reggie Rock going to foe. Rocket break gonna go so fast. I think it is. Foe with the Reggie Rock and the 2 Butterfrees. Glory Team Rocket? Oh, Destined Rivals. What I mean, Trent. Destined Rivals. Although I am getting my Team Rocket briefcase. So if you guys want, when I open the Team Rocket briefcase, we can do like a mini break, SENERGY break for that. Because I think it includes like 20 booster packs or something. Damn, no PP. I know, someone's awfully dry right now. You can't drink alcohol without the PP up. Question, are you allowed to drink alcohol on stream? Is that like against Twitch and YouTube TOS? It probably is, isn't it? Copperaja. Metagross, one of my favorite Pokemons that's always in my top 6. And going to Potato. Da, da, da. Yes, you are. I'll take the briefcase. If you listen to mature audience, you think it's okay. I'm gonna get so red, it's gonna be really bad. Like if I look red now, it's gonna be crazy. The black and white says all Gen 5 Pokemon, which I think is the least popular. Oh, maybe they're doing that to make it more popular. Okay. Galarian Stunkfish, Bombardier, Parasect, Pupitar, Super Potion, Hops Corviknight, Banette, Paris, Lily's Cutie Fly, and Zoroark EX. This one looks really cool. Wow, it's so shiny. What the? They have like 3 different types of shiny embossed on it. Going to fire, going to Annie. Annie with the Mamoswine EX and the Zoroark and Zoroark EX. Congrats, Annie. Asian Glow rise up. Yeah, I get Asian Glow. You get that too, Foe? Yeah. I mean, at this point, we just accept it. You can take like antihistamines, but it doesn't really work that much. I thought that'd be a bad stream if I start drinking. I'm gonna start showing you all my childhood photos, and like it'll be really awkward for everyone. Lotad, Pangaro, Grimmsnarl, ends PP up. We got one. Someone needs to drink. Torkoal, Larvesta, and Lily's Robumby. To fighting, going to Foe. Oh, Foe, you got one. Wait, didn't Foe get the other one too? Hold up. He did. Foe with his second PP up. Can confirm I'm giddy drunk. Oh gosh, I really am. It's bad. Trent, you switch some sleeves to Dragon Pennies. Trent, if you can do me a favor, find the cards that I sent to you, take them out of the top loader, and tell me what you think about the sleeves. Because the sleeves that I use are a different brand than anywhere you can really find online and in most card stores. They're a thicker penny sleeve that feels so nice. Like if you guys have any cards that I sent to you, all my cards have them. I was thinking about posting them on the website too. They feel incredible on a card. You'll notice it the moment you hold on to it. And they fit so perfectly into binders too. Yeah, and only drink if you're legal drinking age, true. Bring out the senior mime for good luck. Okay. Where's the senior mime? Okay, Senior Mime is missing. He's somewhere. We'll have to find him later. He's with us in spirit. Yeah, I liked how they felt. Oh, damn, they do. Oh, you're noticing it now, right? Compare it. Actually, take a penny sleeve and compare it to that sleeve. The quality is insane. And PP up again. We got another one. Your sleeve's so much nicer than my sleeves, dude. Thanks, Gio. These sleeves are nice. They are called, let me find it. Yep, these are called Just Sleeves. And I think I can sell the value pack of these on my website. I think there will be like $9.99 for 250 of them. They're really cool, dude. They're really awesome. So they come out to like 2 cents a sleeve, I think. $4 a sleeve, something like that. I mean, penny sleeves now are like 2.5 cents a sleeve, so it's an upgrade. You made the bad choice of drinking tequila. Ends purloin. Oh, the Articuno! Let's go! Our first cool pull. Like super. I like the Maractus too, actually, and the Mamoswine. This is the first, like, what? He's literally cool, bro. He's a nice Pokemon. Let's go! Articuno! Who's it going to? Articuno going to? Oh, this is a... going to Kong! Kong is making it. Kong got the Maractus and the Articuno. That's crazy! Sheesh. The spirit of Mr. Mime was mentioned, and then the Articuno gets pulled. Congrats, Kong. Kong with the last minute entry too, which is so funny. The 7 out of 8 or the 8 out of 8. That car is beautiful. That car is, you both said it. It's funny. Kong, congrats, dude. All right, next pack. A common Kong W. When did that start? When did the common Kong W start? That's a funny like bingo meme. Oh, sorry, I should not swipe it like that. You guys need to always see the cards on screen all the time. I think we switch out the second to last and the last. That way, it's gonna be the last card is gonna be the big pull. So Nimble, Larvitar, Remoraid, Carablast, Iono's Electrode, Hopsbag, Klinglang, Squawkabilly, Lycanroc, and Bombardier to Annie. Geo, your time will come, Geo. You're gonna get like 3 packs in a row, Geo. Articuno and Whaler are the top 2 from Journey for you. Those are a good top 2. Someone said common Kong W. That's great, Kong. You have a cool meme in the community. Tim started it. Nice. Good on you, Tim. Rookie, Clink, Nimble, Larvitar, Greedent, Regice, Iris Fighting Spirit. Oh, the Mr. Mime. Lycanroc. And Ann's Joltik. Oh, I didn't know Ann had a Joltik. Going to Geo. Geo finally gets a card. Let's go. Next pack. We are about halfway, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we are 13 packs left. Mr. Mime, Sprigatito, Drampa, Durant, Octillery, Weezing, Ruffian, Black Belt Training, Magmortar, Greedent, going to Kong. All right, I think that probably means that Kong, I think Kong hit the upper limit for cards. Hello, darkness, my old friend. The oh, that one felt interesting to open. This one might be crazy. Remoraid, Carablast, Kecleon, Torchic, Octillery, Weezing, Cramorant, Furret, and ooh, Tapu Koko EX. Going to Water, going to Trent. Kong got out with the best early. Yeah, Kong did really well. Yeah, Kong with the Maractus and the Articuno is actually crazy. Here we go. Morgrem, Galarian Sunfish, Bombardier, Parasect, Cincino, Maractus, Toedscruel, Octillery, Noivern, and Bannet. Going to Geo. All right, Geo. Geo's gone 3 cards. Okay, I'm starting to feel a little better. Geo's gone 3 packs. Check your message on Discord. Okay, Geo. Okay, that's cool. Do you want me to announce it after that happens or before we do the thing that happens? Okay. Next pack. Ooh, that one opened really fun. Oh, everything's falling out. Okay. Cufant, Lombre, Squavoat, Metang, Pelipper. We have like 6 Hops bags. Excelgor, Metagross, Rockruff. This one's cool. This one's cute. And Water Energy to Trent. After, okay. We have 7 packs left, 7 or 8. Oh, looks like 8 packs left, 9, including this one. So you only got 1, 2. Oh, Helena. Is it only 1 so far? You're right. No, you got 2 packs. You got the Amoonguss and the Tyranitar. You have your closet. Is Rockruff baby Lycanroc? I actually don't know. I'm not too familiar with this gen. A lot like the older ones. The Torchic was cute. End's Castle, Tropius, Drampa, and the Salamence EX. Salamence and Metagross are like some of my sleeper picks for Pokemon. Going to Foe. Salamence EX. Congrats, Foe. Does he make you pay rent? I have not kept count. I can only guess by the amount of cards that are in your stack. I think you have 3. I think it's 2 or 3 so far, Potato. No, I make you buy cards. Yeah, you don't pay rent. You just have to buy cards. You support me by supporting yourself. Cincino, Toedscruel, Lechonk, Wailord, Oikalone, going to Helena. Wailord's like my favorite common, or favorite rare. just because he's like the Titanic. So I'm gonna sleeve him. What's everyone's most underrated Pokemon? Yours is Corphish and Pidgeot. Ooh, Rattata, bro. Level 100 Rattata. Imagine bringing that basic of a Pokemon to fight the Elite Four. They're gonna think something's up with this Rattata, dude. How did it make it this far? Sandslash? That's a good one, Trent. All right, here we go. Next pack. Noibat, Rockruff, Caterpie, Magmar, Sandaconda, Cooperja, Ends Castle, Clough, Regirock, and Sprigatito. Going to Annie. Final, you're dead last in terms of packs. Oh man. Oh, we're gonna be able to count up. Actually, we'll be able to count up. I'm gonna do that right now because I'm curious where everyone's at. So right now for Annie, Annie's gone the Sprigatito, the Bombardier, and Zoroark EX. Mamoswine, Ludicolo. Okay. Annie has gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 packs so far. We can do it based on the number of energies. Annie's gotten, so Fire's gotten 5 packs. Here for Final got the Ruffian and the Magiarna. Final's gotten 2 packs. Psychic, it's 1. For Helena, 2. Helena's gotten 3 packs. Potato's gotten 2 packs. So Final and Potato have both gotten 2 packs so far. Let's see, Kong. Kong with the Articuno. And the Maractus. And the Veluza. Kong's gotten 4 packs. So right now the leading in packs is actually Annie. Hey, what's up, right? You got any other booster boxes? I'd love to join non-Journey Together. I don't think I have anything other than Journey Together. Because I actually never thought about doing this. So I've always just sold mine. I wish I kept... I had a Surging Sparks. I wish I kept that. That would have been great. So this fighting one goes to foe. Was in the wrong section. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Water. Okay. Trent, water. Okay, so Trent's at 5. Surging Sparks would have been fun. Well, now I know to buy more booster boxes every time I go to a show. If you guys really like doing this. Foe got the fighting. The 2 Butterfrees. That one. Foe's gotten 4. Fighting's gotten 4. See, Metal for Potato, actually. Metal's gotten 3. 1, 2. Yeah, Metal's gotten 3, actually, Potato. Because you had the one with the Tyranitar, the Reshiram, and the Metagross. And then Gio's gotten 2. No, Gio's gotten 3 also. Okay. So from what it sounds like, everyone who's gotten 3 should get at least 1 more. I think Fire's done because Andy's gotten 5. Sunday and Senergy days are the best. Awesome, guys. I'm glad you like it. You do like the booster box breaks? Oh, I'd be even happier when someone gets the Salamence or the Lily's Clefairy. Like I want you guys to win. Like really like big win. That'd be so fun. Pupitar, Alo and Geodude, Audino, Lily's Comfy, Darmation, Redeemable Tickets, Combuskin, Whalmer, second right here. Oh, right here. Double, Corviknights, going to fighting. All right, so Foe is now at 4, I believe. Fire should be done because most people get 4. The max you'll usually get is 5. If it's an anomaly, you'll get 6. Lechonk, Cubone, and Joltik, Oinkalone, Excelgor, Pelipper, Bagon, Iono's Kilowattrel, Togedemaru, going to final. So Iono's Kilowattrel is a rare here. All right, good. Finals at 3 now. Ooh, all right. We have 4 more left, guys. 4 more Journey Together packs left. I'm guessing we're gonna get at least 1 more for Darkness and 1 more for Metal. And maybe 1 more for Psychic. Bagon, Paris, Wingull, Oinkalone, Excelgor, Lily's Pearl, Pangoro. Oh, Iona's Belly Bolt EX. Heck yeah. This is one of the cute ones. You get the little anime Iona in the background. Cool. Ends Castle. This one's going to Potato. Cutie. Welcome everyone. Make sure you join Discord or Sean won't feed you for the day. Blink once. Nice, Potato. Good pull. Okay, there we go. Same one. Here we go. Drugadon, Cubone, Lechonk, Ends Joltik, Darmation, Lolkix, Combuskin, Ends Clang, Lily's Clefairy EX. Nice. We're starting to get the top hits now. Your wife claimed it from you? Pancham and going to Potato. Another one for Potato. I mean, Potato's wife. That's funny. That's a wife buff again. All right. Let's go. Lily's last, actually. Back to back. Whoa, what happened here? Look at this card. It came like this. Okay, just so you guys know, the card literally came like that. I did not even touch the packs. The packs never touch corners. That has to mean that's a hit. That has to be a hit. That's crazy. Centrant, Q-Font, Lombre, Squovit, Alolan Golem, Escavalier, Brock Scouting, Lily's Comfy, Meowscarada, and Furret! We got the Furret! Yo! Is that the one too? Is that the one with the corner? Oh, it isn't. It's the good one. Oh, what? The Meowscarada was the one with the corner? That's crazy. That's good. Okay, Furret in the good condition. Going to Fo. No, I'm kidding. Going to Annie. Congrats, Annie. Big hit, Annie. Annie got a 6-pack. What the? Annie got a 6-pack. That's crazy. Is fire OP, guys? Is that it? Is fire OP? Fire's OP. Does fire equals win? That's the real question. And you beat the odds twice. Congrats, Annie, on the 6. Last and final pack. All right, we got the Larvesta, the Beldum, Torkoal, Komala, Greedent, Regice, Hops Corviknight, Pupitar, Hops Dubwool, Larvitar, and final pack is, oh, it was a Larvitar. And the fighting energy going to Foe. Why did I sleeve the fighting energy? There, this one. All right, fighting energy going to Foe. So let's go over everyone's stuff. Then I'll put them in a sleeve, write your name down, and I'll make sure it's all organized and I can send it out tomorrow for you guys. Let me go grab my team bags. There'll probably be Kingdom Hearts later tonight, Devin. We have a lot to do today. Hey, Trenton, if you're interested, you can have the cards that are pulled for your energy. You just did for fun. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Trent. We can like do give outs for them and stuff. You want to see what he got for the show? Yeah, that sounds good. We'll do that. So we'll do quick overview. Then we'll go back to the stuff. And as we are looking at all of our stuff, I probably have another booster box if you guys want to do one again later. So first off, for Annie got 6 packs. That's so wild. Annie with the Furret's arts card. Move that there. So Annie with the Furrets, and then for the rares and reverse hollows, also got the Mamoswine. Where would we put it? Mamoswine EX card. Ludicolo, Bombardier, Zoroark EX, Sprigatito, Regirock, Lycanroc, the Wingull, Komala, Wailord. Oh, I didn't even sleeve the Wailord. Nice work, Yanni. You got a really good packs, and you got 6. So for context, without the $5 shipping, you got packs for like $5 each. You had $5 a pack. That's crazy. That's crazy. They're going for like 7 to 8 right now online. And he made out like a queen. That's awesome. Or like you got a king's ransom. All right, this one going to Annie. Oh, and we'll make sure your hits, all 3 of your hits, we'll put them in top loaders too. Or we'll probably just top load the full arts, then we can squeeze everything in between them. There we go, perfect. I'm getting the briefcase, but I haven't had the booster boxes yet. I don't even think this will fit in my little bag thing. There's so many cards. There's so many cards. Wait, I think I have actual team bags. I have to go find them. Oh man. All right, I've decided this will be a problem for later. We're just gonna put them in the bag for now, and then we'll throw that. We'll figure out the rest later. Ziplocs always work. I know. I need to prepare Ziplocs now for these days. Oh, it's because Annie got 6. This is unconventional. There we go. Do you guys want to keep your energies? If not, I'm just gonna put them aside so we can use them for Sundays. Let me know. Actually, I don't need to. Or you can just replace the sleeves. Never mind. All right. So this one's for Annie. Oh, I saw your other stuff, Annie, that Nia sent to you. Same thing with you, Gio. From our other giveaways from before. Do I have any Journey Together singles? Right now, no. Okay, so final with the 1, 2, 3. Final got 3 energies. You got the Ruffian, the Magiarna, and the Iona's Kilowattrel. So I'm gonna do something for that. Okay, final. So for those top 2 who only got 3, I'm gonna include a pack from any of these. You can get a pack from Japanese Union Arena for Attack on Titan, for My Hero, Bleach, and Blue Lock. So go ahead and pick one of these and let me know, and I'll throw that in with your stuff later. I also have a new box of Paradise Dragona in Japanese that came from Japan. So I'm going to be including a single pack for everyone that joined today. So I have 8 of them, 8 packs from the box. So if you joined the SENERGY today, you're going to be getting one of those too. So this is going to go to Annie and then one for everyone else. You go bleach? All right, man. Ooh, this one's still closed. So open it brand new. We'll do a bleach pack and a Dragona pack coming for you. All right, and the rest final got the Ruffian, the Magierna, and the Cramorants. Where's my, well, there it is. Where's my protector? Ooh, everything's dropping. Oh my gosh, there's so many stacks of cards to my left that we're gonna look through later. This is so wild. What's happening, Phil? Oh, I'm just including some free packs with your guys' orders. So you're gonna be getting one too. You're gonna get a free Paradise Dragona Japanese pack. And anytime anyone gets less than 4 packs, when they get 3 packs, then I'm gonna include something too. Just to make sure everyone feels really good. Okay, so this one's going to final. All right. Psychic for Helena. Helena also got 3 packs, which means you get to choose from one of them earlier too, Helena. So I got the Tyranitar, the Amoonguss, the Oikolone, and the Wailord. So Helena's getting a pack of Paradise Dragona. And also, did you want a Bleach, Blue Lock, Attack on Titan, or My Hero pack? Yeah, that's going to be later. I made a note down. This one is for Helena. I should write it down. Helena. And thanks for watching also, Potato's wife. I love that. That's funny. Carlex's W wife. Did Helena get a chance to respond? Okay, Helena, let me know which pack you want when you have some time. My Hero? Okay. Perfect. Here you go. My Hero pack going out. These are cool, by the way. The My Hero packs were some of the newer packs that were made for My Hero, so the art looks really cool. So Lily's Clefairy, Tyranitar, Reshiram, Metagross, and these are 5 packs for Potato. So Potato got 5 packs. Nice, Potato. Another Draguna going out for you. Mr. and Mrs. Potato in the chat is legendary. Yeah, it is legendary. That's so cool. And then let me go grab that. Man, I don't have everything close to me, which is crazy. All right, Potato, you can get a Japanese pack of we showed earlier, or you can get a Shrouded Fable or Temporal Forces pack. Let me know which one you prefer. And you're also getting this too. So that is for potato. You're watching from the living room, just chilling. Nice. Good little Monday evening. Some of the Shrouded Fable rares are really nice too. I don't see that set out anymore, but I do like Temporal Forces because it's like the future Pokemon are cool, but I really like the dinosaur Pokemon. Oh, thanks, Carlux. Pick up Surging Cerulege in a 10 and a Pikachu Zekrom box. Oh, sick. Whoa, the Pikachu Zekrom boxes are those like, those are the wide boxes, right? That are pretty crazy. Temporal, sounds good? Okay, awesome. Hope that's good with you, Potato. All right. So for Kong got 4 packs. He has 4 energies. The Veluza, the Maractus, the Articuno, and the Magmortar Greedent. These are his top 2. Maractus Articuno is pretty cool. Big congrats, man. So you guys are going to be messaged after this in Discord, and if you don't currently have a chat with me for purchases, I'll make a new one and I'll message you on there, and then from there you'll be able to send me your shipping information. So you'll probably get that sometime later tonight after the stream, and if we end the stream late, then it's probably going to be like in the morning. By morning I mean like 2 a.m. because sometimes I'm up a little bit late. So this is going to Kong. And then Kong is getting another pack too of Paradise Verguna. This is a really cool set, by the way, guys. This is a set where they had some cards that went into Surging Sparks. Like the Alolan Executor and the Latias that's like going above the sky. That's part of this set. How was your May the 4th Star Wars Day? It was pretty good. The show, the convention I went to was like a Star Wars Pokemon theme thing. No one really, people just wore like Star Wars shirts, so they weren't like really crazy into it, but it was pretty cool. All right, next for Trent. Trent got 4 packs. He got the Ends Reshiram, which is going to be going to JJ. So JJ, we'll have to keep in touch after this. If you get anything tomorrow from Sunday, I can send it with there, or if we just accumulate enough giveaways and stuff, I'll make sure to send that your way. W again for Trent. And then Trent with the Tapu Koko EX, the Hop Snorlax, the Kilowattrel Ends Reshiram, just a bunch. Cool. Big W, Trent. Thank you. "24-hour stream confirmed." Oh no. I might do that either before or after my birthday, which is happening. Oh shoot, it's like in less than a couple weeks before I go out. Okay, I'm gonna park that for now. We'll talk about that soon. 24-hour stream would go pretty crazy. I could do it too. I'm used to gamer hours. It's very doable. What's up, Marble? Oh, Annie, I can send it with you? Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot you're one person. Okay, perfect. I'll send it with your stuff, Annie. All right, Foe got 5 packs. Jeez, Foe, you got 5 packs. Oh my gosh. Foe with the 3 PP ups and the back-to-back Butterfreeze and the double. That's crazy. So guys, if you get 5 packs, it's like $5 a pack basically, because then we do 5 for shipping. Which means, Annie, how many did you get again, Annie? You got 5 packs too? And you got 6 packs. What the? Oh no, 6 packs is $5 a pack. 5 packs is like $6 a pack. That's crazy. When's your birthday? Oh, congrats, Marvel. Yay, awesome. May birthdays. Mine's on May 17. I did forget to say, if anyone doesn't want their bulk included in the shipping, let me know. Otherwise, I'll include it. Okay, this one is for faux. Faux. Okay. Oh, and Annie, I have your giveaway stuff too that I'll include from when we opened for you before. Don't forget, Faux gets a pack of Paradise Dragona. And then for Geo, Bannet and Joltik, the Lycanroc, and Snorlax, Ludicolo. Geo got 3 packs. You know what that means, Geo? That means you're also getting a pack from Union Arena in addition to your Paradise Dragona. Which one would you like? The Bleach Volume 2, My Hero Volume 2, Blue Lock, and Attack on Titan. I have a feeling you're going to say Blue Lock though, but figure we'd ask just in case. And Trent, you also got your pack. Blue Lock? Okay. I knew it. You said that before it even registered. That's so funny. And then we're gonna do one last battle royale. Battle royale for a quick giveaway. We got something cooking, something in the works. Trenton, I love it when Foe comes down. He just has like the whoa with the with the Snorlax. Oh, Invisible Mustache is in here now. Helen's going left and right. Thomas is in. Butterpick is in. Marvel's getting snapped. Okay, Marvel's gone. Foe's still barely in it. Potato's also in it. Thomas is in it. Trenton's doing the corner technique, the big tech. Oh, but he ran into Thomas. Oh, Trenton's still alive. Annie's alive. Potato's alive. Ooh, all down to Geo. Geo's still up. Oh no, you gotta beat the bot. Everyone needs to gang up on Stream Elements. Potato with the heal. Is Potato gonna go all the way for the other heal? No, Potato turned around at the last second. Potato versus the bot right now. Oh no, the bot's gonna go for the heals. Or is it gonna turn around? Oh, they both get one heal up. It's down to Potato and the AI. Can Potato beat the elements? Oh, the heals dropped straight on Potato. It's wild. There we go. Hitting it. Oh, and Potato with the win. Awesome. That makes things so much easier. So, Potato won. Geo said that he wants to give all the packs to someone on the stream. And whoever wins the Battle Royale gets everything that Geo got. So, Potato, you are going to win all the cards that Geo got. Congrats. And also WGO. Geo, you're still getting your packs, though. Just we'll make that clear. Go. Yeah, it could have gone to anyone. All right. Thank you guys for being part of the first box break. That was really cool. What we're going to do now is go over all the cards that I got yesterday and today. And as we're doing that too, since some people did join a bit late and they mentioned they wanted to join this, what we could do is we could open up a second one, which we'll do after about half an hour or so of going through all the cards. So what I'll do right now is I'll jump into Discord, and for Senergy breaks, we're gonna make a Senergy breaks part 2, because I do have another box of Journey Together if you guys want to do it. Otherwise, no problem. Oh, and don't pay until we actually start, because if there's not enough people, then no problem. 5. Okay. All right, let's go look through some cards. It's not Geo, it's Geo in all caps. True. So a rundown, everyone who just joined, what the SENERGY breaks are, like what we did on stream, is if you do the buy-in, you get assigned an energy card at random, and every time we pull a pack, you'll see all the hits, and then you get the pack if it's your energy. It looks like you're guaranteed 3. Most people will get 4, and some people will get 5 or 6 cards. All right, let's look through the other cards for tomorrow. So we got the Jasmine's Gaze, Tatsugiri, Skeledirge EX, the Mew EX, Gardevoir EX, and the M Gardevoir EX. All in really good quality. Let me fix this so you can see it better. We got the manual focus going. M Gardevoir EX, Zapdos EX. Also keep in mind, everything that you see here is going to be up for grabs tomorrow for Sunday at 10% off. Gardevoir EX Delta Species. This one's a little damaged, but still pretty cool. Any vintage? Yeah, there's vintage. We'll show them later. Yeah, the Jasmine Gaze is cool. I picked up a lot of trainers too. For Alligator, Charizard from Evolutions. Let me fix this. All right, we're currently 1 out of 8 for the SENERGY break. First one in is right. Is this right? Is jumping in. So we have the base set Venusaur in insanely good condition, by the way. Actually, I think we have 2 of these. We have 1 in LP, 1 in near mint from base set 2. We have the Leafeon VMAX, probably the prize card of tomorrow, is going up for sale at 10% off. That one's going to be crazy. We've never had a card that pricey on there. Espeon GX. So we'll put the Leafeon right here. It's like the center card. Rockets Moltres. The Dark Hypno. Ninetales. This one is the Paldean Fates Pikachu. Paldean Fates Pikachu. The prices on them, I think, are more or less what the market price is with tax. So it'll be lower than this at Sunday. Raikou V. Leafeon is crazy. Yeah. The M Gardevoir is really cool too. It's in near mint condition. We have the Snorlax, which is so funny because you've seen this card before, but this is not the same card. I sold the card we had at the show, and I picked this up at the shop. So it's like a totally different Snorlax. Origin Form to Alga V. Arceus V. Oh, this one's so cool. We picked this up too. I rarely see this card. The Aerodactyl V. This one's awesome. Super rare card too. You hardly ever see it around. Reshiram and Charizard GX. This is heavily played, but it's still a crazy price. Gliscor, we've had that for a while. Just a scarce card. Charizard V going up from Hidden Fates, I believe. Charizard V-Star. M Charizard EX, another cool M card, mega card. The megas are going to go up in price when the mega evolutions come out eventually. Blastoise EX. Ooh, okay. So that's those are those cards. Mortgage can wait. We have Sunday tomorrow. That's wild. I'm screenshotting. That's wild. Oh, by the way, the Leafeon centering is awesome. Look at this. I see nothing wrong with the card. It's in crazy condition. Centering is great. I don't really see any dots. Yeah, the cuts look good to me. Yeah, it's really good. These cards I may or may not include tomorrow, depending on what you guys think. But I have the Cleffa, Jiggly or Igglypuff, and Clefairy, and in Japanese. And this thing is cool. We have the Yu Nagaba cards, which is the famous Japanese illustrator or artist Yu Nagaba, who did a collaboration with Pokemon, and they have like the derpy looking Pokemon cards. It's a promo you can only get in Japanese. He illustrated the cards. You just bought on eBay with a bunch of megas. You're broke, but not for Sunday. Oh my gosh, new motorcycle can wait another month. You guys are wild. These are so funny. Okay, so here's another stack of heats to show everyone. Leafeon V. Hey, what's up, Dylan? I don't like buying singles lots from eBay because it's easier for scammers to sell fakes. Dude, yeah. And then like when you need to return a card or dispute it and stuff, it's so unsafe. These are all being put on the list. Or Gio, do you mean the Japanese cards? Okay, so here's cool heat I got from my friend Dylan at the card shop. So we have the Leafeon V Max, Leafeon V, Umbreon V, the Glaceon V. I see we have two Umbreon Vs. The Pikachu and Zekrom tag team. This card is so cool, dude. I see. I gotta zoom in for you guys to like see just how cool this card is. This card's so awesome. It's gonna be put up for about $88, I think. It has a little bit of a top right whitening, just very tiny, but the front looks perfect. But I'm pricing it at LP plus, even though it's basically a near mint card. That thing's really cool. Celebi V, the Drowsy, Pikachu V Max. I personally think this card should be worth more. It's so cool. You have red and his giant V Max Pikachu red behind him. Leafeon V Star. It's a good day to be a Leafeon fan. Umbreon VMAX, the ultra big Umbreon. Mega Lopunny and Jigglypuff secrets. And then we have the V-Stars from earlier, the Mewtwo V-Star. And then we have the Mew Golden from Celebrations. Couple Mew EX cards. The Cassiopeia Trainer. And the Dusclops. I have a lot of people always looking for this card, dude, because it's so funny. It's just like a creeper Dusclops, like in the background of a city, just watching you from the like beyond the yard. It's such a funny card. Oh, the Pikachu Zekrom? Yeah, I don't think that's... I think out of everything, the Pikachu Zekrom is not going to last tomorrow. And I have a feeling someone might pick up the Leafeon also. Josh, are you having a tag 10? That's wild. Tag's like really good on their evaluations too. That's crazy. Wow. That's insane. Oh, and also another trainer that's we're putting up tomorrow is this Zinnia trainer. This is from, oh man, I even forgot which set it is. It's such an old set. Is it Breakpoints? Dragon Majesty. This set is from Dragon Majesty, the Zinnia. It's a really, really mid-era trainer card. The price is a little bit off, by the way. I'm probably going to put it for around 100, but there's only like 2 listings of this card. The Celebi won't last long. Yeah, that's true. Actually, the Celebi, I can never keep the Celebi. It's one of the cutest Celebi cards. Yeah, at this point, guys, you don't even need to go to a card show. You just wait for Tuesday. Wait for Sunday. See, there's more vintage. Yep, this is not everything yet. We still got a lot more to go through. That's also why I'm going to be up all night, because I need to make that Excel sheet early. It's going to take a lot of work to go and create that big Excel sheet. Okay, we're going to get to the vintage cards in a second. Let's pop through these cards. These are all like around $10 to $20 cards. I'll pop in front which cards will be part of Sunday, so it's not confusing, because most of these cards are going to be for my binder. They're for like my value binders. But I'll put some cards that we will put up for Sunday also. There's slabs also, though. Yeah, there's more slabs. We got the Blitzy, the Deerling, the Flogato, Iono's Kilowattrel, Skarmory, Salvatore. We'll put the Wochien's going to go up too, and also Cynthia's Ambition. So there's the first sets of middle tier cards, value cards that look nice. Oh, my bread and butter value cards, yeah. Cards that look nice and aren't super pricey. Like these are all like going to be in the $10 to $15 range. And they'll all be 10% off also. Morpeko, Miraidon EX. We have the Furret from Journey Together in English. So if you didn't get one from the box rate, there it is. The Secret Pikachu, which is always popular. Tatsugiri, which is the Pokemon that looks like a little sushi. Joltik, Flareon trainer card, Feebas, and the Lapras gallery card. More Pecco, that one's so cute. Yeah, this one's, you should see it in person. It's crazy cute. Is this Pikachu? Jinxia, you owe me your place in line tomorrow. Oh, Geo's gonna go crazy. Geo, you gotta, yeah, you can't get a motorcycle yet. Not for a little bit. Oh, we have a second Furret card. We have two Furret cards, I think. Oh, that's the one from earlier. Yeah, Geo's like first. Geo gets the Excel sheet at like 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, like 3 hours before everyone else, 2 or 3 hours before. And he's the only executive tier, so he gets to claim whatever basically. Fione, Clobopus, Hops Wooloo, the Banette GX, which is for you shiny vault collectors out there. Ammonites from 151. Another Flareon. Alcremie VMAX. And Charizard V-Star. I don't know why Charizard's here. I don't know why he's in this stack. Charizard should be in the other stack, but there you go. There's the Charizard V-Star. Actually, the Alcremie VMAX should also be in the other stack. But these are all going to be shown tomorrow. Tim, how do you get the executive tier? Executive tier is a tier 3 for YouTube or Twitch. It's the same price on both. It is over in the on YouTube if you look at the membership tiers. Oh, Annie joining the Senergy break. So we have 2 people now for Journey Together Senergy break. That's cool. $100K a month. Yo, that's crazy. So I believe the membership for executive tier is about 35 a month, I think. And what that does is it gives you priority for any Sunday, and you get your own little chat for executive tier. That way you get first dibs before we open it up to everyone else. Because sometimes, you know, it's like last time there were a lot of cards that were already claimed before Sunday started. Those are claimed by the executive tier and also anyone who's currently a member. Any boyfriend sent you $40 to join Senergy, right? That's great. You just pocketed $5. So Articuno. Ooh, it's really shiny. There we go. Articuno going up tomorrow. Mewtwo going up tomorrow. Another Furret going up tomorrow. Noibat. Ionos Kilowattrel. We have a Ninetales going up. A Wailord going up. The Perrin. This card is paired with a Hisuian Growlithe. Because you see the Hisuian Growlithe on the ground, like posing. And you can see the Growlithe's face also in the camera. It's super cute. But let me show you. Oh, right here. So you can see, you can see Growlithe's face in the camera. He's like posing. Dedenne. Master Ball Eevee. Geo. And his natural, this is just Geo on a daily basis, you know, when he gets home. And Erica's Invitation. And Zora also. So these are all the cards from the value tier that we're going to be putting up tomorrow on the Excel sheet. I need that Mewtwo. Sorry, chat. On the Mewtwo promo. It's a cool promo. He's just like above the city. I think this is the movie promo. This is better than Whatnot. Oh, thanks, Trent. I appreciate that. Thank you. He's saying I'm better than the entire platform is crazy. I love it. I appreciate that. Oh, look at this cool thing we got yesterday, guys. We have a sealed pack of first edition Fossil from 1999. What's so cool about this sealed pack is that it's the original sealed pack. So PSA had 2 versions of sealed packs. The first version's like the one you saw me have, which was flat. This one has like a little raise on the side because this is the first rendition of them doing sealed packs. That's why you notice also here you don't see the top or the bottom edges because they compacted it to make it more secure. So this is the first time they ever did this. It's crazy. I wanted to show you guys this because it's really cool. You watch your city just like Mewtwo. You forgot they grade sealed packs? Yeah, they do. It's crazy. All right, so we'll mixture some slabs with some originals or some singles. So first slab we're going to look at today is the 2003 Hypno Holo card right here. So it is a holo e-reader in near mint to gem mint or mint condition. It is a PSA 9. E-readers are super nice. You guys have seen this before, I think, but it's the Trainers Magazine volume of Dratini from 2002 in Japanese. And you could only get this card in Japanese. It's also an e-reader. Just gonna throw that there. Ooh, I had 2 other cards, but I left them at the card shop, actually. Dang. Okay, Secret Mimikyu from Cosmic Eclipse. This is gonna go up tomorrow also. And then the 2019 Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno, the 3 birds, the secret card. And this one is in a PSA 9, which is mint condition. You just thought they looked weird with the scan bar? Yeah, I could see that. I like how they're just from an older era, which makes them really cool to me. All right, this is probably the coolest card that I picked up all weekend. It is a 2005 Celebi EX Pop Series 2 card. Here it is. It's in mint condition and it has a swirl in the top right corner. The Celebi is insane, and it's so old too. MGO, you're grabbing the fossil pack. Insane card. Pop Series card. The Pop Series cards were so limited too. I don't know if you can, you would rip it. Oh, dude. Dude, you'd rip it? That's crazy. Here we go. So here we have the Pikachu from Yu Nagaba Pikachu in a PSA 10. So the iconic Pikachu with like his his unibrow from the Japanese artist. $2019 Sun and Moon pack. I put this one at like 15% off, I think, but it is pretty crazy. Blaine's Charizard in a PSA 9 from 1999. Blaine's Charizard in mint condition pack. Here we have a not as crazy expensive Charizard. These are from the Black Star tins or Hidden Fate tins. It's the Charizard 2019 Black Star in a PSA 10 gem mint. You can't make more money, time the grinds. You just picked up a base set 2 pack over the weekend, GL, and you have to fight yourself not to open it? Oh my gosh, base set 2 pack? That's awesome. Here we go. Some value cards. Oh yeah, keep in mind, guys, when you see the price here, it includes the $10 slab in the price, and I added the tax like how we usually do. So this card without the slab is 30. And 10% less, it would probably be like 27. I might have to redo a little bit of the pricing points because I haven't been adding tax to them. And I talked to a person who helps me with my accounting, and he said that since it's still a sale, I probably should. So I'll reference the TCG player price with tax, which is how much you usually get it for, and I'll take the tax out of that. That way it's still 10% off, if that kind of makes sense. And some cards I might even be 15% off now, just for that new equation. Just so that way it all makes sense. Gloom in a PSA 9. Terapagos EX, like this is a card I probably would put in like a 15 or even 20% off too. And then we have the Zapdos EX. Also, let me know if that sounds okay to you guys. I don't want to mess up I don't want to change things too much. So here are most of the PSA 9s. Actually, PSA 9s kind of went crazy for us at the show. I didn't expect to sell so many of them. We made a different bin just for PSA 9s, and people were picking them up like all day. They kept looking at them. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. I have this Y Schwartz card, which is not Pokemon. And I'm probably going to put this card at like 25% off because someone will really want and love this card, but I'm just not too much of a fan of it. But I've had it for a bit. So this card's going to go for like 25% off if someone wants it. It's a 2023 signature card of Rio. Put that there randomly. All right. Let's add in a couple crazier cards now. Sort of crazy. It's okay. 2009. Oh, actually 2000s Dark Charizard from Team Rocket in a PSA 9. 2021 Charizard from the Classic Collection in a PSA 9 mint condition. We have from last week still. We have the Reshiram and Charizard GX from Broken Bonds in a PSA 10 gem mint. And the 2021 Shining Fates Charizard VMAX in a PSA 10. You might take that. Which one, Joshua? Sorry, there's like a 20-second delay, so I don't know if you're talking about one of the cards or if you're talking about like the Weiss card. Two other cool slabs going up tomorrow. We have the 2022 Lost Origins Pikachu V trainer card. The thing about this trainer card is I think 100% it was going to sell at the show on Sunday. Like, it is a gem mint PSA 10 of one of the most popular red with Pikachu cards. Like, it is incredible. I love this card so much. But what happened was at the beginning of the show, someone said, oh, hey, I watch your YouTube videos and I think I recognize them. And they're like, can you hold that card for me? I'll come back later and pay cash. So I was like, okay, sounds good. They never came back. So this card was out of the display case for the entire day. And I was not able to sell it because of that, only because of that reason. And he came like in the very beginning of the show. So that's why I still have this, which is funny. Oh, Joshua for the Weiss card? Oh, sweet, dude. Sounds good. It also comes with the protector too, by the way. The shiny Sen guard. I started calling them Sen guards now. So this card is like $300 is what I valued it online, and I'll give it to you for $225 if you want it. So 25% off. Damn, well, it'll sell tomorrow. Probably. I mean, you get a PSA 10 for like 10% off. That's kind of crazy. So with the new pricing, because I have to include tax, I might even do like, I'll play around with the numbers to see if I could do something like 10% off for slabs and then 15% off for singles. Because at the end of the day, like when you buy stuff on TCG Player, you're paying that price on TCG Player, plus you're paying tax because it's online. And then so you're still paying around that same. But what I'm probably going to do is do our price plus tax, and then I minus it off the 10%. So that way the percent off is more because you're doing like that new higher number. Or I'll figure out a way to make it like really good economically and see if I can even do like 15% off for some singles. That way everything is covered. Yeah, my accountant got mad at me. He's like, if you're doing a sale online, you need to charge tax because we're going to be paying that tax. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. Jesse and James. This card's also really, really cool. In a PSA 10 and with Team Rocket around the corner, I think a gem mint 10, Jesse and James. I feel like this is one of the ones that might go up a little bit in price. Yeah, you got the raw one last time, Gio, off of Sunday. Ooh, I need a drink refill. So convenient. Oh my gosh, story time, dude. I went to a show, like I think it was Sacramento card show or something, and my friend and we did the entire show just with Gatorade as our drink. Huge problem, by the way. I know this is not the healthiest thing to say, but I need Monster. I need some kind of energy drink to survive. If doing a show without energy drinks, even though I'm hydrated the whole time, I was just not in it. My energy was so low. I was like, it was hard. You never seen the Jesse and James card in person? It's really nice. Let's see if we can zoom in a bit. Yeah, there it is. It's super nice because you get the little Wobbuffet in the corner and then the Meowths in the corner, and Jesse is like struggling up James's hair. It's a really cool card. Heck is this song? What energy drink do you prefer? My number one is probably Ghost. But I've been partial to the no sugar monsters every now and then. I tend to I cycle between my no sugars because there's an ingredient in the no sugars. I forgot what it is called. Was it aspartame or something? I think that's it, which is not healthy for you. But I read a scientific journal study about it, and that it is not healthy for you if you consume just that over a short period of time. But if you cycle it out, then there's no long-term effects. So I've been having no sugar drinks. Like 1 week I'll have it, and then the next week or next 2 weeks I will not have it. But that's from all the journals that I read. Not entirely sure the full validity and accuracy of that, but so far, like, I've been feeling okay. What about you guys? What are you guys into? Oh, Ghost Orange is my favorite. Not orange, the orange cream. You're a sugar-free Red Bull kind of gal. I like that one too. Viking Berry Monster. That's crazy. Is that for Ghost? Yeah, that's Ghost, right? Okay, so let's look at some vintage cards. So we have the Absol e-reader card. Old school e-reader with the Sen guard on it too. The Feraligatr from Neo Genesis. This one is in near mint condition. Pretty awesome. We had a first edition one of this that got sold before. What is this? This song's about energy. That's so funny. Oh, I'm gonna move the fossil pack out of the way for us. Get out of here, fossil pack. You have non-diabetic hypoglycemia, your body acts way more worse whenever you eat sugar alternatives. Real sugar is better for you. Yeah, I think real sugar is better for you overall. Also, hey Leah. We have the Lugia V alternate art. The Gengar VMAX, which we may or may not sell. I'm not sure if I want to. It's too high level of a card. I don't think selling a card that's like over $600 is a little scary for me. We have the M Rayquaza EX. We have adjusted the price for this because we were a little bit high on it before, but we priced it now to current market. And current market for this card was around like 220, I think. And so 225, 230. So we added the like 9% sales tax from California, so it ended up being 250. Dark Ampharos from Team Rocket. You missed the SENERGY break. Yeah, people pulled some good cards. It was fun, and we gave out some free packs too. The Articuno, the Furret was pulled. Some other cool ones. It was good. I enjoyed it. I think people had fun also. We're definitely gonna do another one eventually. We're currently 2 out of 8 for the next one also. So we have 2 Dragonite Vs here. One is LP, one is near mint. Ends PP up also. We got a lot of ends PP up. It was great. And we got a lot of leaf energies. Annie ended up getting like 6 fire packs, which was wild. It was so crazy. Here we have the Gengar from Fossil, the Hollow Gengar. Near mint condition. Base set 2, Charizard. I think this one's new also. I'm not sure if you guys saw this last time. Leaf and Fist Energies, true. Base set 2, Charizard. I think we have this in like LP condition. I'll have to double check the price on it. And Japanese Gardevoir EX. Am I going to be at the store on Wednesday? Yeah, I'll be at the store. Oh, guys, by the way, the Sen guards were selling so well at Sunday's show. We sold so many of them. And people are even going to order more from the website. So people are really liking them. Are the graded fossil packs selling for a high price? The graded ones in a PSA 9 have been selling for about $350 to $400. What guidelines do you use for conditions? Just experience, really. Or guidelines, probably PSA. I take PSA's good, like how they grade stuff as my reference point. Joshua, you're gonna head out? All right, good night, Joshua. Dude, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. We'll see you next time. But probably PSA. I like their gem mint, mint, near mint to mint, and then near mint. Because something people don't really think about too much is like a PSA 10 is a gem mint card, but near mint is PSA 7. So you can have cards that have like up to 3 dots on the card would mean it's probably a near mint card, even if they're like small dots. But then to get like a gem mint PSA 10, you would need to have like little to no blemishes at all. The best I've seen is like a card having 1 dot, like a visible white dot. It would still get a PSA 10 if everything else is perfect. But that's kind of how I base everything. That's why I can look at a card and be like, yeah, I think this will PSA 8. I think this will 8 or 9. Like I'd be like, oh, this is a strong 8, possible 9. Or I'd be like, oh, it's a strong 9, possible 10. You know? Umbreon GX is up for grabs tomorrow. No longer in the set, so this one's up for grabs. What's up, Al? Yeah, big party here. You should have seen it earlier, dude, when we were opening the booster box. It was super fun. Now I'm going to be getting bigger booster boxes for the future, too. I'm working on sourcing a Lost Origin booster box that hopefully we can open also on Friday. The entry on that will be a little higher, though, but Lost Origin's like a really cool set to pull from. Charizard VMAX. So here's the Glaceon GX, Espeon GX. These are all going to be on tomorrow. Dark Doug Trio, Arceus V-Star, oh, and then the Dark Gengar. Big restock? Yeah, you should have seen it earlier, Al. There's crazy amount of cards. I think that about sums it up for all the cards that we're going to be putting up on the stream. Which is, this is probably the biggest amount of selection we've ever had for a Sen Day so far. Oh, you know what? There actually might be a few more. Here, give me a second. I think I know where some more are. Oh, I did forget to mention this. It's a little unconventional, but the Gundam open beta that we looked for on stream. Am I still live? It said, hold on, we're connecting to your channels. Yeah, I think I'm still live. Okay. The Gundam open beta that we opened on stream, I think we're gonna put this up on Sunday also. So if you have a mortgage payment, you might need to hold that until next week. Okay, let's see if I have any cards in here. I'm live. All right, thanks guys. These may or may not be on Sunday tomorrow. It'll take me some time to put prices on them is the only reason why I'm saying it might not be. Okay, more vintage. We have a Gengar from Fossil in near mint condition. We have a Ditto from Fossil. This one's also in near mint condition from when I checked it. I have two Japanese Erica's Venusaur cards. This is a wildly old card. I think these are in LP condition for both of them. But dang, these cards are super vintage. Like, this is crazy. Those cards are super cool. Ludicolo, Delta species card. Venomoth. We have a Dark Feraligatr, Japanese Dark Feraligatr. So the OG Pocket Monster card in near mint. Did I sell my Brock's Ninetales? I think I did sell the Brock's Ninetales. Fortunately, can't go to Front Row Vegas. I'll be in Front Row San Diego the week after that, and then Front Row Pasadena and the week after, or the month after that. But I think vintage cards looks better for Japanese. I do too. This looks really good. Like that's the first rendition printing is vintage in Japanese. Dark War Turtle, Dark Golduck. We have a Mr. Mime from Jungle. What's up, Final? Oh, you missed some. Not too much. I might put the Gundam open beta, the one that we looked at through stream. That's all sealed, or I mean open for everything. Has the dice sealed and stuff. I might put that up on Sunday tomorrow. So I'll see. Gotta put this somewhere. Right there. So put that on Sunday for like 10% off. Alakazam, LP to moderately played. Snorlax, Dark Gyarados. If you see a card here, please let me know, because I don't know if I'm putting these on Sunday or not. Porygon 2. This is a cool card. Chansey. Natu. Delta species Jinx. Nidoqueen. We have the Love Disc card. This is so cute. Claydol. Tangrowth. Cacturne Delta species. Every time I see Delta species, I'm like, ooh, yeah, I keep this. Reverse Hollow Diglett from Crystal Guardians. Wizards of the Coast. Base set 2 Wartortle. That guy's a rare one. Garchomp level X. Vaporeon, Lapras, Chansey, Empoleon, Duskull, Team Rocket, Squirtle, got the Xatu, Venomoth, Wigglytuff, Clefable, Pidgeot, Team Rocket First Edition Eevee. Yeah, that's it for those vintage cards. Is that Dark Gyarados Hollow? Ooh, let me check. You don't see Senior Mime, you'll never see Senior Mime. Your wife would like that Chansey card? Ooh, yeah, let me price them out. I'm trying to look for the Dark Gyarados. Where did I put the Dark Gyarados? Oh, the Dark Gyarados is non-hollow. And it's in LP condition. The Chansey? The Chansey is like in LP condition also. It actually depends on the front, whether it's like LP or LP minus. I would say it's bordering. I might even price it and moderately played for the Chansey. But it looks pretty good. It just has a little bit of scratches on the front. So base set Chansey. It goes for around $15. Oh, I have two of them. Whoops. The base set Chansey goes for around 15. The base set 2 in about moderate goes for around 10, I think. No Gyarados Ancient Origin pre-release, although I've had that card once before. So these don't really count for Sunday, so if you do want it, Justin, let me know. Wigglytuff. Let's see. The Wigglytuff is pretty beat up, dude. Although it looks nice on the front, the back is the back's been through a war. But the front looks pretty okay. You have a little bit of scratching there too on the surface that is visible. So I would put it at like heavily played for this guy. So Wigglytuff at heavily played is around, it's around $10 for that one. So yeah, just let me know, Justin. So it comes out to around like 25 for both of them, then minus 10% for Sunday. I think the new BWR card from Black and White set coming next month will be best for Japanese. Imagine the texture. Yeah, because the Japanese cards have crazy good texture. I wonder, do you guys want to do SENERGY breaks for Japanese? Is a print line considered LP? It depends on who you ask. Some people consider manufacturer defects as not really indicative of conditions, but a lot of people think differently. For me, if I saw a big print line, but everything else looks perfect, I wouldn't say that's damaged. I probably would knock it down a grade. Like if it's a perfect card, everything looks amazing, and there's a noticeable print line, I probably would put it at LP, but there might be someone who would want to buy that and would consider it near mint because they're like, oh, print lines are like manufacturer stuff. I think I would get that. You know, it's like unique in its own way. So in the end, it actually just depends on who you're talking to. How much have you added the Clefable? Ooh, this Chansey has a swirl in the corner. I just noticed that. Oh yeah. Oh, there it is. Let me see the Clefable. Let's see the condition of the Clefable. The front's pretty nice, has a little bit of scratching. The back is actually not bad. So if I would say it's LP, but I'll be really safe and consider it probably MP. I prefer to like condition down when I can, even if it's not true, just to be a little safer. So Clefable from Jungle. Is about 616. So it comes out to about 40 even for these. I wonder if I could, I'm trying to test out how much it would be if I added the tax, but then put in like a singles discount. What if I do like a 15% singles discount after adding tax? So it comes out to like 41. Then if I add like 9% sales tax, so I can market for the business, it's like 44. Then if I take 15% off, it comes out to 38. So normally if you buy it online, it would cost you like $45. But if you get it on Sunday, you'd get it for $38. Does that sound good to you guys? I'm trying to find like a reasonable way. That way I can still report it as a business for a sale, but also make sure you guys get a discount. Because if you buy it on TCG Player, you're paying that market price on TCG Player, and you're paying tax because you're buying it online, like with your card and stuff. So if I'm doing it like that, but I still give you the discount, it's like 10 or 15% off, it's still cheaper than buying it online. And sometimes vendors also like price pretty high. So what do you guys think about that? Is that an okay way to do Sundays? Oh, do you want it, Senya? Mine. Oh, okay, all right. So these three are sold. If you're cool with the 38, let me know. You have a really good tax lady. Yeah, I have a pretty good tax person also that I've like talked a lot about this stuff with. Just because I want to be so safe, dude. I want to be so safe. Do we still have a Sunday on Sunday? No, there's no Sundays on Sundays. But the Sundays are always on Tuesdays. At this point, we're going to have like an S-themed day for like every day. Like we're going to have a SENERGY break Thursday or something. Tren, you want to grab the Vaporeon? Yeah, let me take it out again. This stack of vintage, guys, everything I'm showing you right now is not part of Sunday, but has Sunday pricing. Just because when it comes to, oh, dude, this Clefable has a swirl too in the top right corner. You just can't see it. I think that's cool. When it comes to vintage, I'm a little more hesitant about selling vintage just because the quality is just so different. Don't forget Senior Mime. No. Vaporeon. How do you pay for them? You can go to Sunday payments. I think on Discord, it's still there. You can view it. Was there a Vaporeon here? Yeah, right? Or did I skip it? Oh, there it is. I'm all about transparency. Let's take a look. Okay. So no visible dings really on the front. Actually, this one looks really good. The back does have, so you can see a little bit of dings there. So this is like, it's like MP. It's a pretty safe MP. I might even put HP on it, so just to be safe, because I like to round down. So Vaporeon from Jungle. We calling that near mint? No, we're not calling it near mint. No, we're calling this like, I think it's MP, but I'm calling it HP because I like to be safe. And if you don't want it because it's HP, no worries. But HP Vaporeon like this is gonna be $557, adding sales tax of 9% is $6, and then taking off 15%. We're still $5. Okay, so it's $5 with the discount. If you want the Vaporeon, it's $5 from Jungle. Technically, the discount's a little bigger because you're taking a percent off the higher volume. So after you do the tax addition, since you added in first and then you discount that amount, it's technically higher. $5 for the Vaporeon. Clefable with the swirl price? Oh, it was already sold. Sorry, Fo. The Clefable, Wigglytuff, and Chansey already got sold. To Senya. Senya and Justin. You hold on that one? Okay, sounds good. If I find like a near mint one, do you want it? I can keep an eye out for you. Right? Or so that one's going to Justin, right? Justin, the payment link is on Send.pai payments. Here, I'll add you in there really quick, and then oh wait, are you in the Discord? It's under Send.pai Tuesdays, for Send.pai payments. Yes, what Gio said. Yeah, Fo was asking for the Clefable, I think. And I was like, oh, it's already sold. Ooh, this has a swirl there too. Question to you guys. Do you think swirls add value to the card, or is it just so-so? Personally, I feel like they do add value. It like makes a rare card feel a little bit more unique and rare because it's like swirls are in different positions and they look a little different. I'm not sure how most people feel about it. Wow, this is like a near mint condition. What the? You want them more? I think so too. I think they are good. Nope. Yeah, see, everyone like feels differently about it, which is funny. But I mean, the cool part about Pokemon is there's so many cards out there that like, if someone adds a little value because of the swirl, you don't have to buy from them. You can find it somewhere else. Yes, rare and unique. I love how everyone has a different like perspective. So how to find the swirls? They'll never be in the same spot. But you see here, you can see how like it has a circular motion that goes. There's like two layers to the swirl. There's the inner layer that you can see right there. Oh, we'll do it again. So the inner layer, so that's the outer layer, and then there's the inner layer right there. So then when you do it in a certain position, you'll see like it'll swirl around. Oh, here, I found it. I found out how to do it. Okay. So do you see it swirling in and out? There it is. There it is. Swirl tax is justified. Oh, and whoever wanted this one, was it Joshua, I think? Let me know also. And then or you can message me on Discord. Whoever wanted the Weiss card for like 25% off. Swirl by his back foot. It is by the back foot. Especially from far away, like right here, you can absolutely see it. Like it totally stands out. Fart swirls are neat. These are funny. Swirl tax. Oh, absolutely. There's a swirl tax. I think most people do like a 10% tax on swirls, or they add like 20 bucks depending on how high it is. But I do think there is actually a swirl tax. I agree. Like tomorrow, I'll be like Erica's Venusaur, and then Erica's Venusaur swirl. They're both in near mints. Yes, the pick is me with the blue shirt for Venmo. It should be Seanpai on Venmo. 38s without shipping, $5 flat for shipping, but I could always wait till tomorrow too for the shipping if you might end up picking some stuff from Sunday. Otherwise, it would be 43 with shipping. The shipping is just a flat 5. This one's really cool too. The Clefable. Clefairy, Clefable, Togepi. Super. Yeah, we have to like zoom in to really see it. Super cute card. Blue shirt getting a pump on the gym. That's true. Oh, dude, true actually. Man, my gym pumps go crazy, guys. Like, it's TOS though. I can't take my shirt off, but yeah, gym pumps go insane. You might be getting something tomorrow also. Could you hold off sending? Yeah, for anyone who did the SENERGY break today, we'll hold off on sending till tomorrow. You're gonna look for swirls in your Pokemon cards. It's really only with vintage. Whoa. The vintage cards are the ones with like the swirls. Oh, we have cooler energies. Look, oh, the energies. Look, the energies have swirls. This psychic energy has 3 swirls, by the way. Oh, 2 swirls, 2 swirls. It's like in the bottom middle left. Oh, this one you can absolutely see the swirl. It's crazy. Look at that. That swirl, that's a crazy swirl. It's like a swirl plus. And then there's another swirl on the right. This one has 2 also in the bottom left middle and top left. I gotta use these energies for Sunday. Or for SENERGY breaks. Yeah, check your Kong. That was such a good point. Yeah. Literally, as you said that, I happened to look at my energies. This water energy also has 2 swirls. At top right and then bottom or middle right. There it is. See them? Oh, I need more energy swirls. Prismatic promos have swirls? Ooh. Modern cards have cooler swirls. They probably just like went with the idea and just started running with it. That's why they all look really cool. Or like they improved the coolness. You can send me a DM on Discord, Justin. Or if you're gonna participate tomorrow in Sunday, I can also package it together with your whatever you get tomorrow. That way the shipping is just a flat amount. You're not double paying for shipping if you end up joining Sunday. If not, I can package it and I'll have it sent out tomorrow also. Oh, this one has 2 swirls. Okay. So that's why this energy is cooler than this energy, because this one has 2 swirls and that one doesn't. Oh, 1 swirl. 2 swirl darkness. Another 2 swirl darkness. This one has it in the top right, middle, and then bottom middle right. And this one has it in the middle right. And bottom left. Wait, this has 3 swirls. Wait, this one's crazy. This darkness swirl. Bottom, it has 4. Wait, what? Wait, it has 4. I've never seen that. Wait. This is the go to darkness. This is the darkness. It has top, middle, right, left, middle, and bottom left. This darkness, this is the Geo energy, dude. The Geo energy, it has 4 swirls. Yo. Justin, you sent the payment over? Okay. Okay, yeah, I got it. Thank you, Justin. Let me know in DM, Justin, if you want it sent out already, or do you want to wait for Sunday? You've seen one with 6? I don't believe you. That's just a myth. That's pure legend. Pure legend speak. That would destroy me. It would blow my mind. Heading out. All right. Good night, Trent. Thanks, man. Take care. Also, guys, we are still 2 for 8 for another SENERGY break for opening a Journey Together booster box. If we don't end up getting 8 out of 8 tonight, then we'll probably end up doing it tomorrow. Oh, what is this doing here? Why is that there? Ponyta, Psychic. We need the other energies for this energy break. We're missing fire and fighting. Yeah, fire and fighting. You're gonna look through your energies now. We need fire and fighting. I'm sure we have it somewhere. I never look for the swirls. I wonder if you've ever encountered vendors who bought your energies and you're like, why? Okay. But then they're like getting the swirls. Oh, Japanese Steelix. Oh, by the way, guys, try and get your Japanese cards sooner than later, because I think there's probably gonna. I don't know why I say I think. I got like a tariff notice, or like my stuff got held, because I usually get Japanese stuff often from my friend who ships from Japan, and my packages got held in Oakland for like their distribution center, because I needed to give like an importer ID and stuff. So I think I'm gonna get like a tariff notice soon. Some other content creator was mentioning that they don't send you the tariffs in the moment, they send you like a bill at the end of the quarter or something. You sent me a DM? Okay, Justin, thank you. Let me. All right, Justin, I got your DM. I sent you a got it confirmed, so you have proof that I've confirmed everything, the payment received and your info. Also, for your package, you're gonna have to send me your last name too, unless you wanted just to put it as like just that letter. I've never mailed something with just the letter of your last name. So I don't know if it'll be accepted. But if you have received packages with just your last name as a letter, then yeah. In Oakland, that's in the US. Yeah, so it's there's like a distribution fulfillment center after the package arrives. They send it there, and then they send it throughout the US. It might just be for international, I'm not sure. But for some reason, my package got held in Oakland for like 6 days. Okay, awesome. Thanks, Justin. I'm trying to be like a little bit not full on what I'm saying when I'm talking about your stuff. What you go? Single dad status can't go until your kid grows up or you hit the lottery. Yeah, it's one. Wait. So when you hit the lottery, are you just gonna like is your kid gonna stay in the U.S. while you go, so you can have like the most expensive butler? Or her nanny or something looking after. Oakland Customs, probably. That's what I was thinking. I think it's Customs in Oakland. You found Swirly, Ant? Look, they're real, dude. The One Piece is real. Swirls are real. You said that your full name? Okay, got it. Okay, I will put that in my shipping to fulfill section. This is a cute card too. It's Gardevoir and Sylveon tag team in Japanese. Is that the Naruto? That thing is called a Naruto, right? Is that why like Naruto eats it all the time? I need more swirls. Where are all the swirls? I need more swirls. One Piece is a stamp on a few cards now. Ooh. Is that like how they're doing it? Oh, I found a hollow fire, but there's no swirl. It's useless. This is a useless card. No, it's just hollow. You can't live life without the swirl cards. You want the Umbreon tag team? Which one? There's like two, I think. Oh wait, no. I know which one you're talking about. Is it the Umbreon and Darkrai where they're like coming down from like a rooftop or something? Also, my shirt is very Japanese too. I'm like such a weeb. Look at that. Nagi. Ooh. I got a lot of Union Arena cards here. I just found a random pile of stuff I haven't sorted. Look at this Rengoku, super rare. Look at that guy. Oh, it's my guy. It's my guy. It's my favorite character. It's Erwin. Super rare Erwin. How do you store all your playmats? Great question. I do it with utmost love and care, and as forceful shoving into one of my random drawers as hard as I can. So far, they've been okay. Mikasa. The Union Arena boxes are so cool, dude. Shinzo Sasagio. Connie's still the best. No, bad. He's not. Oh my god, Connie, no. No, not even close, man. She's such an unnecessary character. You think the Team Rocket case would be cool? You mean the carrying case? The briefcase? Joe, how we join? Are you talking about the SENERGY break, Joe? If you want to join the SENERGY break, that would be in the general chat. I put a link to it. Oh, it was before everyone started talking. SENERGY break part 2 is happening in the 5525 channel. It is right above Sunday Tuesdays. All you have to do is put an emoji there, and then if we get 8 people tonight, then we'll do another one. Yeah, it was under Sunday. I put it above Sunday now, just to make it easier to look at. Ichigo. Oh yeah, there's other cards here of that people won. Oh yeah, when we open some cards for people. Tim, Al. Oh, Trenton has some cards here. Trenton left earlier, right? I need to put this with his stack of stuff. I also have a stack of like non-holo rares. Ooh, a Jolteon Delta species. That's cool. Yeah, let me put the stack with Trenton stuff. Yeah, Trenton's gone. R.I.P. Trenton. Rest in peace. He's gone. I got a bunch of these Union Arena participation packs. You guys think this would be a cool thing to throw into the next SENERGY break? I can just start putting like cool little exclusives like these kind of things. I get a lot of stuff like this pretty often. So I think it might be really cool to just throw it in. The Jolteon's cute. Yeah, Jolteon's a Delta species. I'm thinking of collecting Delta species because they're just so rare. And they're getting harder to find. I gotta sleeve this guy, actually. Excuse me. Yeah, I might end up collecting them. They seem fun. How did you get them? Hey, Josh. Usually at shows. At shows or when I do trades with my friend. You've never seen them? Because they're very rare. They, those cards and also Prime cards are ones that people typically do not sell. They really hold on to them. An example of a Prime card. I'll show you my personal collection. If it has a silver border, like this Typhlosion EX, it is a Prime card. I think they're specific to e-readers. To e-readers with silver borders like this Typhlosion is a Prime. Although this Rayquaza EX Delta species has a silver, but I don't think it's a Prime. Also, we were selling this Charizard holo, but then so funny, dude. This Charizard holo. So this one's so cool from I think this is Expedition. It is such a rare card. There's like 2 or 3 listings on TCG Player. It's insanely rare. The back is a little messed up, but the front is perfect in every single way possible. The front is absolutely sublime. It's so good. I was at a show and someone was interested in picking it up, but then they're like comparing it to other sales and they're like, I don't know, I think I would be on this price, I would be lower on it. But I would be like, I don't know, I don't want to do that because I know how rare this is. And a few months from now, you'll talk to me about this card and it's going to double in price. When people buy the only ones left and you can't find them ever again, which I know for sure is going to happen in this card, it's going to be over. It's going to be so expensive. And then we couldn't meet in the price, and then he was still thinking about it for the price I gave him. And as he was thinking about it, in my head, I was like, maybe don't pick it up. I think it's fine if you don't buy it. Because I already told him a price, which is fair in my opinion. He's already thinking about saying yes to that price. And then in my head, I was like, how about say no? Can you say no? Please say no. Like, don't do it. And then he ended up not doing it. And I was like, oh my gosh, thank you. I told him, I was like, thank you. I actually realized I wanted to keep it as we were talking about it. So now it's in my PC. Now this card's on my PC. Charizard is worth around 300. I was gonna do it for him for 275. Even though I had it priced at like a little bit above 300. And I was like, why am I pricing it lower just to meet with him? I should just keep it. So I ended up keeping it. Joe, what's the energy break packs? So basically, SENERGY energy breaks packs is we open a sealed booster box and I assign you one of the energy cards. There's 8 energy cards. And then anytime we open a pack and we hit your energy in the pack is yours. And you generally get between 3 to 6 packs. Like someone who got fire, Annie, got 6 packs today. And then some people got 3. Most will get 4 or 5 packs. And so it's just a way for us to do booster box breaking. And then it's a lot of suspense, a lot of like hype. And people getting like really cool cards, and you don't know who gets the card until the end of the pack when you see the energy at the end. So it's really exciting. The Dragonite getting ready to throw hands, bro. Dragonite's about to stomp on you. Look at him. And if we put the Typhlosion and the Rayquaza together, they are about to have a heated argument. I don't know why these cards are looking to the bottom left. Like, oh, they're probably looking at someone on the ground. We're doing a first edition base set next. Joe, you in? Yeah, buy-in's $1,200 each person. Jesus, it's crazy. I was doing the math, dude. Like a team up booster box. Actually, let me do the math right now. Let's do a math on a team up booster box. I'm bad at gambling. Lost my first coin flip yesterday at a card show. All right. I was gonna say in my head, maybe do another one, and when you win, stop and quit while you're ahead. But I'm like, no, don't do another one. I'm totally against coin flips, or like I just don't ever do them. Oh my god, team up booster boxes are crazy. We'd have to do like insured delivery, so I'd have to be like $8 in shipping per person, because it's like thousands of dollars. Oh my god. All right guys, we're doing a team up booster box SENERGY break. Buy-in is $610 per person. We're gonna open 36 packs of a team up booster box. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I'm getting red. That's crazy. Imagine that. That's like the glue your eyes to the screen most nerve-wracking box break opening ever. Because I'm basically just pricing these out at the booster box rate plus shipping, like how I normally would sell a booster box, and then we open it live and I get it sent to you. So that's crazy, dude. Team up booster boxes are crazy priced. Oh, your stamped Eevee Prismatic has a swirl? Yo, you can add a text to that. Open 2 boosters and call it 1,200. I can't do 50% off the second box, Kong. Xavier, don't tempt you. That has to be something like I make an announcement over the weekend and everyone prepares for a week in advance for like that level of opening. You know how many people would watch that kind of opening? Paying $800 to go into a booster box opening. So funny thing now is I'm trying to find more booster boxes. So we can have a variety of SENERGY breaks. But I think I'm gonna have this little 2 out of 8 SENERGY break thing in the corner. Is there any booster box you guys would be excited to open on stream? Gio, that Dragonite's calling your name. He's saying you'll never have me. This one's mine. That's my favorite Pokemon. Oh, it doesn't have a swirl? That's okay, I still love it. Does the Charizard have a swirl? Oh, it doesn't either. Does the lot? No, it won't have one. Oh, they don't have swirls. Damn. I'm surprised it wasn't Typhlosion calling your name. Evolving Cries? No, dude. Senya, you want to do an Evolving Cries? That's crazy. I might even need a disclaimer note for the Evolving Cries. Because it literally is Evolving Cries. Tag team would be cool. Xavier, I don't think anyone here would pay $800 to join an energy break for tag teams. That's so wild in my head. So an Evolving Cries energy break would be $200 per person. I mean, like, that actually doesn't sound too crazy. It's still up there though. Helen, Surging Sparks, tag teams would be cool. Gosh. Any booster box with a nice Sylveon? There's a lot of ones with a nice Sylveon. A Neo Genesis is wild too. That's actually a really cool one. Am I getting the SEO starter decks? Yeah, Moats, I am. That should be arriving here sometime later this week, or at worst case, like Monday or Tuesday next week. Disclaimer, tiers are included for free. True, true. You know what? That's not too bad. It's actually not that bad because you're sharing the cost with a lot of other people, and everyone's getting like a random chance. Interesting. That one's interesting. Do I get an Evolving Skies booster box now at a show? That's interesting, dude. Yeah, Gio, it's $200 per person for an Evolving Skies energy break. Senergy break. I gotta keep saying Senergy. Obsidian Flames. That one has cool cards too. Prismatic is easy to get right now. Yeah, but we can't do a boost. There's no prismatic booster box. Same thing with 151. They don't have booster boxes. Oh wait, Prismatic. Prismatic does have a booster box, but it's only 10. You only get 10 packs in it. The English ones have 36, and they each have the energy, so it's a bit easier. Obsidian Flames has some awesome cards. That and Crown Zenith. Oh, a Crown Zenith booster box would go pretty crazy, actually. But Obsidian Flames would also be like... Yeah, Obsidian Flames would be like 35 also. Buy-in. Fusion Strike booster box. Ooh, it depends how much I can get it for. The price of those are a little bit all over the place. But a Fusion Strike booster box would be about $85 to $90 as a buy-in price, including shipping and insurance and stuff. Cosmic Eclipse. I don't think a lot of people know about that set as much. It has a lot of really cool cards. I can't fathom in my head opening booster boxes that crazy. Like this guy right here, the sun and moon booster box. A Cosmic Eclipse is wild. It's not that much. Actually, wow. Whoa. It jumped up. What the? It's about $250 a person. $250 a person to do Cosmic Eclipse. Justin. Fusion Strike's not bad. Yeah, 90 a person for Fusion Strike. Lock it in. You guys are tempting me. I might buy some crazy booster boxes now. Never mind. Cosmic has that red and blue card that I want. That's crazy. You guys are crazy. Don't tempt me, please. Don't tempt me with these. Too much, yeah. I mean, it is like $1,850 to $2,200 right now for those boxes. I don't think it's that bad either, actually. Depends. If I can get them cheaper too, that might be a little better. Let's see, what else is there? Obsidian Flames. Oh, Lost Origin. What about Lost Origin, dude? Am I doing the Excel sheet live? No. I mean, I could start on it right now, actually, but... Why not, right? Maybe I should just start right now. Like, why not? Okay, so Lost Origins would be about $60, $60 to $65 per person for a buy-in. Yeah, that's the one with the Giratina alternate art. The crazy one. Lost Origin also has a lot of cool trainers too. That one doesn't sound that bad either. I think I might start. I'm gonna get a jump start on the Excel sheet, guys. I'm gonna get a head start on the next Sunday sheet. Step number 1 for Sunday sheet actually is for me to catalog all of the cards into an Excel into my TCG. So we can do that together right now. Dude, where are my wires at? You guys ever have like so many charging wires that you can never find them? It's crazy. I swear I bought like 10 different charging wires. I never know where they are. I don't know if you guys heard my rant. We love Excel. ASMR key click. That's all you're gonna hear. I don't like doing the Excel on like live. So you're just gonna hear my ASMR clicks. You be down for Lost Origin? Okay, I'll look for a Lost Origin one. The Aerodactyl full art? Ooh, yeah. Okay. Lost Origin sounds good. I think I should be able to get a Lost Origin one. All right, guys. We're gonna do a quick break, probably for like a few minutes. So I have some time to. I'm actually gonna go to my car and get my my wire from there. Oh wait, no, I know where another wire is. Okay. BRB 5 minutes. You're the Minato yellow flash of typing. Justin, I've never heard a compliment more complimenting of that. That is the most complimentous compliment I've ever had. I love Minato. Thank you. Thank you. I love that. Thank you so much. I'll be right back. Also, is the music still playing? If not, it's awkward. Good. All right. Hello, I'm back. So I was thinking about it, and I saw a video earlier. I think it was earlier today. Of it was a fan-made video, and someone said, "What if all the shinobi in the Leaf Village got along, and no one died?" And it was a fan-made video, and it was like the village, the village hidden in like the mists, and like some random village attacking the Leaf Village, and in the front lines we had Tsunade, Jiraiya, and Orochimaru, all the Sannin alive and working together with their summons, going crazy. On the sidelines, doing like taking out the backlines, we had Itachi, Danzo, and then everyone from the Anbu and the Hidden Leaf Police Force. They were all alive and working together. And then, oh, it was so OP. It was crazy. It was so crazy OP. You had the White Fang, which is Kakashi's dad. And then a bunch of the other Jonin with Obito and Kakashi and just all the, oh man, it was and Might Guy, and they're all working together. Dude, imagine. And then like they're like, oh, who's gonna handle the front line? And then Sarutobi was like, oh, he's already there. And like, who's he? It was Minato. That's so perfect for Minato. He's already there. And Minato was just in the front line, just taking on like 10,000 shinobi by himself. Chat, someone's getting to say hot Cheetos. No, Gio. Low tier, have you? Thanks, low tier. Hope you. How does it have you? Hope you had a great weekend. I had an amazing weekend, low tier. Thank you. Always great having you in the chat, man. Thanks for joining. We're gonna do some pricing right now. I got a bunch of stuff, so that way we get everyone can have like a second look at all the Sunday stuff. So we'll do 5, 6 Sunday for my list. Okay. So we got the Flareon Trainer Gallery from Brilliant Stars. The Ammonites from 180. You said it. Gio, it doesn't count. No, it doesn't count. No, dude. Oh my gosh, thank you. But oh my dude, doesn't count. Okay, thanks, man. You're crazy. Thank you. You're really fun. At this point, you're just funding my Chicago trip. You're making me like really go. Fion, Hoffswool, thanks, yeah. Thank you so much. Oh man, I really got to make some time. Chicago's like in August, right? I gotta learn to use my left. I'm gonna use my left now, my left hand. Or my different fingers, because my thumb, dude, my thumb is, look at this, guys. Look at this, guys. My thumb is getting wrecked right now because I use it for everything. So I need to use my fingers. Like, that's just a whole weekend of like comping. Maridon. So right now, for those of you just joining us, we are putting all of the cards into our TCG player. That way I can export the list to myself and get a jump start on most of the Excel sheet. That way I can edit the sheet from there, and all I have to do afterwards is add in the slabs. With the exception of some cards, most of the cards are already pretty good priced from the app. It's only some of the older cards that I have to double check. Hey Kellogg, as I put that zap you gave me into your collection. What's up, Kellogg? Kellogg, you're fondue, right? Da, 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 da. How was your weekend, man? Joltik? I think we have 2 Joltiks. We do have 2 Joltiks. Tatsugiri. Yep, God Fondue, awesome. Yeah, thanks for all the fun trades and deals and stuff. I hope you're happy with all the stuff that I bought from you. I try my best to be like super fair with all the comps and everything. I think it's really important to, like, whenever I buy from stuff, people know that I'm always pricing things like super duper fair. That way, like, they don't have to worry anytime they work with me in a show. Have you ever gone that, like, when you go to other, like, some vendors and stuff, like, because I've done it too. I've gone to vendors and I'm like really scared, like, are they actually offering me the right price for my cards? Salvatore, Wu Qian. Such an interesting name for a Pokemon. It's like the first time they named it like that. Wu Qian EX. I'm gonna put this closer. It was pretty good, just going through and reorganizing your cards. Oh, absolutely. Awesome, man. Thanks. Good to hear. I love that pack that I got from you. I don't know how long it's going to take me to move that pack, but in the meantime, it's really cool just to have it in my case. Oh, one cool announcement, everyone. Personal announcement, though. I ended up not selling the Latias tag team, the Lovebirds. So I do still have it, and I am on the verge of just holding on to it. It's one of those ones where, like, I don't need to sell it. What if I just keep it? Mewtwo 052 Scarlet and Violet promo. I think Gio wanted this actually. Xavier, you need that Hops Wooloo? Well, the Hops Wooloo is going into Sunday, Xavier. So you're gonna have to claim it tomorrow. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific time. It's gonna be wild. It's probably gonna be our biggest Sunday yet with all the selection of cards that we have. I think we have a second Geo. Honestly, you're the first person I've ever sold any of my PC extra cards to and trusted that you gave me good pricing. Sweet, dude. Thank you. That really means a lot to me, man. Thank you. I'm trying to, like, facilitate a really trustworthy community and environment, like the people I surround myself with in the community. So, I mean, hearing you say that really means a lot. Because that's the ultimate goal. That, like, people would come up to me, feel really safe that I would give them a good deal. And that I'd be, like, genuine with all my pricing and everything. Dene. And Zora. 189. EV Master Ball from Prismatic. Perrin. I wish I had the Growlithe to go with this Perrin. That would have been really nice. Wailord. You need to reorganize your binder every time Sunday cards come in. Oh, because like you put them in different slots. Oh, dude, Obsidian Flames would be so fun to open. But Lost Origin would also be really, really fun. I'm gonna work on getting a Lost Origin booster box. I might need a sign now. I need a sign that says buying booster boxes at shows. Just so we can have like SENERGY breaks. Kella, the entire reason I started following you was you posted the video of giving the guy a great deal on some PC ETBs for his personal collection. Oh, the Evolving Skies ones. So funny, dude. In that video, in the time, I was telling him, look, these are about to go up in price. I know it for sure. That's why I'm here and I'm still pricing them reasonably. And he still wanted like a deal. And I was, yeah, you know, if he's doing it for the personal collection, let's do it 100%. But they were 550 or so at the time. And I tell him, look, they're going to jump up. They're like, no doubt in my mind, once these are bought, they are absolutely going to jump up in price. And then let's look at where they are now. Evolving Skies Pokemon Center. So they were 500, 550 at the time. I'm like, by next week, I'm so sure these are going to be at least 600. And guess what? Right now, they are going on sale for $770 minimum. So in just a week and a half, him getting those, which he got for 500 each, they're now worth about 800 each, especially when you add tax to this. Dude got the craziest deal ever. And I'm happy for him because in the end of the day, like, we're both happy, which is the best part. Do you think Lily's Clefairy price will go down? No. I think historically, a lot of the biggest hit cards from each set, even if they're new, tend to stay in price. Lily's Clefairy and I think the Salamence EX. Let's use the Salamence EX because it's not the top hit, but it's still a popular one. Salamence EX, I think, has been pretty steady around the $90 mark. Let's see. Yeah, it started off at 130, went down to 120, then 105 to 100, and it's sticking around 100 right now, with most things selling for 95. So it is going down a little bit. Let's see with the Lily's Clefairy. The top 3 hits of a set, I think, tend to stay pretty consistent around their price. They usually dip down like 10% and then stabilize. So like right here, Lily's Clefairy EX. When it first came out, okay, crazy pricing. Stable price for the longest time was around 200, 195 to 205. And then just recently, recent solds are about 180 with some lows at 170. Let's see. So it was about 190 last week. I think it went down, yeah, 190, 180 this week. And then there's some people selling it for a little cheaper, but still around 180. I think they're gonna stay around that. I think this dip here in the right was probably because of the announcements of these cards getting printed more. But at the end of the day, the mega SARs are just hard to pull, and they still retain decent value. So for me, I think they'll be okay. Entire reason following you. Oh yeah, because of the PC TBs, and you like people who are honest about pricing and open about it. So funny you said that, actually, Fondue, because I just found out recently that I've been making some enemies in the community because I don't talk about it too much. I'm just gonna be really low key about how I talk about it. But apparently, I'm a little too upfront and honest about my pricing, and I'm too vocal about it, like with stream and like when I talk to people and people ask me for advice, that like other vendors have found it off-putting. Which to me tells me that a lot of people have been not genuine in the past, and now that there's more like, you know, genuine like upfrontness, it's threatening them or something. That's all I'm gonna say about it. But apparently I've been getting some critiques, which is weird. Yeah, but I think if I say any more I might get in more trouble with people, so I'll probably leave it at that. Go look at Discord really fast. You posted your sealed collection. Okay. Entire reason you were at the show, you're looking for sealed booster boxes? Yeah, dude, because people put like 20-30% margins on a lot of stuff. And then sometimes when I go around a show and I look at pricing, I'm like, dude, what? It's a little crazy. What? Ooh, the 8-9 and PSA 10 from Fire Red Leaf Green talking about. Awesome, dude. Also, a big thank you. I knew that Zappy Boy you gave me looked familiar. Oh, it's from those. That's where they're from. Just never pulled it from the box. That's so cool. Justin, my wife and I trust all our pricing as well. Used done right by us both at the card shows we visited. Oh, thanks, Justin. We are really looking forward to the next show because he always does right by his community. Thank you. Thanks, Justin. Appreciate it. Appreciate both of you. Put those vendors on blast. They're the ones I hate dealing with. I can't. Oh, man. I got your back. Point them out. I'll back you up. Thanks, dude. Thank you. I'm telling, dude, Fondue or Kellogg in person is a specimen, bro. He's crazy. Like, I don't know what you do, dude, but like, you look like a firefighter IRL. I can't, like, it's not just a beer. Like, you're in good shape and like, you look really trustworthy to be around. Like, I feel like you would be someone who would save someone from a burning building, like someone and their pets at the same time. You have a good aura. People be weird and hating. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't know. Keep pricing cards. That's also why I like to stay in my lane when I'm at shows and stuff. I usually don't talk to other people as much. I try to like just have a good vibe and aura and like just stick to myself and just hang out. Give me a list of these vendors. I just want to talk. Okay, dude. That's so funny. I mean, I'll give you guys some like hard examples too of how I price stuff. So like Wailord here. Actually, let's do the ferret because it's just right there, so it's cooler to look at. Where's the ferret? Cool. Ferret right now is 642. So what I usually do is I round to the nearest. So if it's 642, I round it down to 6. And then at 6, we would add the percent for cash. And then I guess we just round up because I don't want to do coins. So I would just price them at $7 at a show usually. If it was like 668, I would be like, okay, I'll round it up to 7. Then I'll add tax. And does it pass 50 cents? It does. I'd make it 8. But for this one, I'd make it 7. And that's generally how I do it for my pricing. And if people pay cash, then I could go down a little bit just because I don't have to worry. Because then I could use that cash in the show to pick up more cards. And then it turns into like just me exchanging a card for another card essentially. So I don't have to like deal with taxes too crazy on those. But I don't know, dude. I've seen this exact card that's like $6.50 or $6. I've seen people put it for like $10 at shows. like I've seen like $12 at the last show, and I was like, holy, that's like double. What the? It's crazy. Even if you're putting it for like $9, that's like 50% markup. I get it's cute, but I'm like also like, what the? You only buy for me online because your near me is actually near me and your prices are fair. Thanks, Butter. I only price something as near mint if I'm without a shadow of a doubt it is near mint. And I always look at the card before I even let you guys I even ship it, just to be triple safe. Like even when we're doing Sunday, I show you the card meticulously and I'm like, okay, are you happy with it? And if I'm unsure about something or there's even a mini like 5% doubt, I go down a grade. Execute. This is near mint, but I need to change out the sleeve. A, B, C, D, E. Okay, we got that. Okay. Phalanx. Astral Radiance Trainer. I'm probably going to take this card out just because it's only like a $2 card. So I don't imagine anyone really wants it. If you do, let me know. But I'll put this away. Why are these Japanese cards here? Can you sell cards on collector? Not. The collector pricing is a little off. I think it pulls from TCG Player and eBay. For me, collector prices tend to be a bit lower. It's okay on sealed though, because sealed you're okay with referencing eBay a lot of times, more so than TCG Player. Oops. At Collecticon, you saw a bunch of grimy vendors with listed prices that almost made you puke. Oh man. Needless to say, people did not stop on their tables for so long. It kind of sucks because like when you go there and you would like as a first time person in a show, you would think these are average prices. And then you look online when you get home and you get so sad, dude. Like for me, like I want someone to go home, look at the price and be like, oh yeah, I see why you priced it that way. Like I don't want people to be upset after their experience with me. I want them to be like happier and like that way like they feel trusting that they could go next time and not be griefed. you know. I think there's not enough transparency, and it's typically one-sided. But I will say it happens the other way around sometimes. One time I bought a Glaceon EX from someone, the prismatic version, the SAR, like the really nice one. And I think at the time I paid them around $400. But what happened was I gave them a fair price. They left. I looked at the card, inspected it, gave them a fair price. It was near mint. They left, tried to sell it to someone else, I guess. And at the end of the show, they came back to sell it to me. Like, yeah, okay, I'll take your offer. Because they're like, oh, I can get like 10% more somewhere else. I'm like, okay, no worries. You know. I'm not gonna fidget over it. They came back. They're like, okay, I'll do the price. I'm like, okay, sweet. Gave them the money. I went home. Guess what? That card had like a little dent in it. I think they swapped the card out. I think they came back later. They sold it to someone, bought a card that was like moderately priced or something, then sold that card to me because he's like, oh, he inspected it earlier. And he got away with it too. I'm like, oh shit. But like I have the video of it, but I don't have the video like inspecting the card and showing it. So I'm like, okay, this is gonna be hearsay at this point. I took the L. I was like, all right, this is a learning experience. If they show you a card and then they come back later and say they'll do it, you got to inspect the card again. But I mean, stuff like that does happen. I made a lot of mistakes vending. But now I feel like they were good mistakes because I learned from them. You're not. You'll take it? Oh, which one? You actually made a great deal of Collecticon catalogs. For a thunderstorm gift box at the end of a collecticon with a vendor who thought it was going to be way more, I listed was $750 over what I paid. Ooh. Oh, nice. The collector app is nice to Cala cars, but the prices are funky. Yeah, they are. Hey, Al, what's the condition for the Charizard promo? This guy? He's gonna near mints. Really good. Near mints. No. Tiny dot top left and bottom right, but it's very minuscule. So absolutely near mint. Here, I'll do like a zoom in for you. We'll do zoom in tomorrow too. See, top left, you have the smallest non-really visible dot, and bottom right, also the smallest ever. But everything else is perfect. Perfect centering, perfect everything, so it's near mint. I'd probably say near mint to mint, actually. I would say it's a, I'd say this is a hard 9, soft 8. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Leafeon VMAX, though. Leafeon VMAX, perfect bottom left, bottom right, top right. Minor dot top left, but it's so minuscule. I think this is a 10, actually. I really do. The centering is really nice. I think this is a 10. It's a very, very soft 9, I guess, but no, I don't see it. I think this is a 10. This is really nice. Do I buy ETBs? You have 4 Paldea of all Pokemon centers. I usually buy ETBs at shows, yeah. I think I would take Paldea Evolved. Who wanted this Leafeon? Wait, Helen, did you want this Leafeon, Helen? This Leafeon's crazy though. Me? Oh. The Leafeon tomorrow is, so if we go to verified sellers at near mint, it goes for around 420. Market's about 416. So we do market. What's the last sold like? Yeah, last solds are about 400 to 420, 1440, 1426. Oh, I hate this. I hate when people do like there's like a 300. How do I show you guys this? It's so bright. Does it need a focus? Okay, I guess that's fine. There's like, so it's consistently selling like 420, 400, 400, 440, 420, 460, 400. But then one sale recently is at 335. That's a crazy outlier. And you know the reason why people do that? Is that way they can do the sale, possibly refund it later, but it brings down the market price average. So if people buy it from you guys in a show and they list just the market price, they'll get it for cheaper than the actual worth of the card. It is super scummy market manipulation tactics. Oh shit, I just talked about something that might get me killed. Let's ignore that. Let's pretend like I didn't say anything about this. Okay, so if the average price of the sales are like it should be at 420. So like for that, if we do 420, then we times, so we add our sales tax because I declare my sales, 458, and then we take 90%, so we take 10% off because it's still a pretty liquid card. You're getting it for about 412, 413. But if you were to buy it regularly from TCG Player, you would still pay about 460 from it. And the problem also when you buy from TCG Player is most likely the card is like, you don't know what they near mint. By the way, guys, let me show you something really quick. This is going to change everything. Just so you know, so you don't get fooled by this. This is PSA's website for their grading standards. A PSA 10 is considered gem mint. A PSA 9 is considered mint, right here. A PSA 8 is near mint to mint. A PSA 7 is near mint. People confuse this a lot. So when someone is saying you're buying a near mint card, and if it's on TCG Player at near mint, there's a good basis that you are buying a card that is worthy of a PSA 7 at minimum. Who knows? If they're verified sellers, maybe they're a lot better. They're a lot more honest. You might get a PSA 8 or a 9 or so. But odds are, if it's a PSA 10 worthy, they're not going to be selling online. So when you're buying from TCG Player anywhere online, or even people who post stuff, a PSA 7 is what near mint is by PSA grading standards. And who knows? You might even get a they might say it's near mint, but it's actually LP when it arrives. And then you have to work on the refund process, and it's so annoying. And like for me, that's why when I was inspecting this card, I'm like, yeah, this is near mint to gem mint, or even gem mint. Like it is PSA 9 or 10 in my opinion. And I look at a lot of cards. It's so nice. And then so whenever I talk to you guys, I'm like, oh, it's near mint. For me, when I say it's near mint, I'm talking like PSA 9, which is technically near mint to gem mint, but it gets a little muddy. Like people really use the difficult vernacular of the terminology to their advantage. So long story short, I'm gonna post this card to about 413 for Sunday because of the 10% off. But if you bought it online and you don't know the condition and stuff, it usually would be like a 460 card. And I guess you could get this in show around that if you paid cash, but it also depends who you're buying it from. Because you would have to buy it from someone who would be willing to take less than what the market price is at a card show. And I'm not sure how many people are actually do that. I gave you a really good value on that card, dude. I just realized when I got home, Fondue. I'm really happy with it because I'm still going to do really well with it. I priced it at a base set price instead of base set 2 near mint, which is so funny. I do have the card here. Where is it? Okay, I'll find it. It's somewhere here. I'll show it later. But we showed it earlier, dude. And like, I'm so happy with that card too. That is a card that I think is also gem mint. I might keep that. Actually, but we'll see. It's such a thank you for letting it go because I know you really wanted to keep that too. GL, your Team Rocket's boss. Dude, you might need like a team sen boss role rank later. That's like one above executive, like a legacy tier. GL. You got all of you guys here are like you've been here for the very first start of all my streams, which I super appreciate. Pikachu and Zekrom GX. This is a cool one that's gonna go pretty quickly tomorrow, I think too. So let me show you guys another example of how I try to be transparent with my pricing. So for this one is the Pikachu Zekrom GX. This should be the secret or alternate art version. Oh no, sorry, no, it's a promo version, SM248. Is that it? No, that's not it. Oh, SM168. Okay. Oh no, it is the secret version. You just don't see it. I was right originally. Yeah, it's... Okay, wait, this one's so confusing. Hold up. Pikachu Zekrom GX. From Team Up. The promo version. There we go. I found it. All right. Promo version. Let's look at shop listings. Verified sellers. Let's look at near mint and lightly playeds. Okay. So near mints. Oh man, you guys can barely see this. That's kind of rough. There it is. Near mints go for 107. And then LPs go for around 70, 63 to 70, 63 to 68. We go to listings available. LP is currently selling for, there's a 70 at LP, there's an 80 at LP, and then there's 100 at LP, and then it goes 105 to 110 for near mints. Hey Patrick, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? So near mints go for around 105 to 110. LPs go for, average is about 80 to 90. For this card, the Pikachu and Zekrom, I'll show you guys how I look at stuff too. Really clean front, no problems with the sides, no visible errors, nothing good, nothing crazy. The surface is good. It's like super nice on the front. And then when we have the back, we have whitening in the top right corner and whitening in the top middle. I think a lot of vendors would consider this not big enough to drop it down for near mint. But for me, like, even though this would pass as a PSA 7 for near mint, I'm like, no, this is like, this is LP, like LP plus probably. So I put in here the higher end of LP, especially since the front is really perfect and it looks like an amazing binder copy. So it's for tomorrow for Sunday, I'd probably put it at like 85 to 90 is what the market price would be. So if we put it at 90 and I add my sales tax as a business, it puts us in 98, and then I take 10% off. So it would be like $88 for Sunday. This guy right here. Break out the blue marker. Oh, hey, Gio. Gio is subscribed for 1 month. Did you sub on Twitch? That's crazy. Are you subbed both sides? That's insane. You're subbed on YouTube and Twitch? Thanks, Gio. The Dusclops you need? Oh, dude. I knew this Dusclops would go so quickly. He's literally in the middle of the city, just watching someone through the backyard. It's a really funny card. Yeah, this one's going on Sunday for like $21, I think, after 10% off. We'll see. We'll see how I come up with the pricing. Right now, it's like 10% off. I might even do like 15% off some things. Like if I do 15% off, the Dusclops would just be $20. Glaceon V. Alternate art from Evolving Skies. Evolving Skies Senergy break, guys. Yeah, this one is great. Near mint condition. Very nice. Also, know when I say near mint, I'm usually saying gem mint or near mint to gem mint. So PSA 9 is typically. That's a weird thing too. Because like some vendors will be like, oh yeah, I'll buy it at the PSA 9 price. I'll buy it at raw, which I think that's fine. But then when they sell a card at near mint, then but that equates to like a PSA 7, they'll still buy it at the PSA 9 price, which is raw price, which is near mint. And that's where it gets a little muddy. That's cool. Random question, what's your favorite beverage? Oh, that's a good question, Justin. A dirty Shirley Temple. Wait, no, that makes you sound like an alcoholic. Let me give you a different answer. Favorite beverage? Protein shake? No, that's too basic. If I don't care about the calories, or like a mug root beer. I like mug root beer Or A&W root beer, the one that comes in the bottle. I actually haven't had it in a while. Drunk stream confirmed. Hmm. Umbreon V alternate. This is not the alternate art. This is the Umbreon V trainer. What are your guys' favorites? Whiskey sour? Whoa, Xavier, you're cooking. Whiskey sours are great. You are totally cooking there. That is a great drink. If you like root beer, you have to order some Boylan's Creamy Red Birch beer. Ooh. Oh, you know what I really love? Butter beer. Have you guys had a really good butter beer? That thing is like, that is a sleeper for me, butter beer. Okay, these cards are probably going to go really quickly. Is this a Pokemon Go secret? I think this is a Pokemon Go secret. Yeah, it is. Drowsy. Sally BV. Sally BV is probably going to go really quickly too. Mewtwo EXs, 2 of them. Or Mew EXs, sorry. These are the promos from the Ultra Premium collections, I think. Oh, Leafeon V-Star. No one is a whiskey on the rocks. Gibson Martini? White Russians? Yo, we're going crazy. Yeah, the Harry Potter drink? Yeah, but they made it actually into a beer and it's really good. You're an alcoholic, so you can go off talking about drinks. I'm getting red. You guys are like making me secondhand drink right now. Dirty Shirley's? You're a bar manager? Oh, or Dirty Sherry's. Is that different from a Dirty Shirley? Sherry? Vodka calories don't count. Mug root beer for the win. A Midori sour. That's sick too. Gibson Martini is a great answer. Geo, but what is Geo's White Russians are great. Nice. What is the what do you guys think the best vodka that best vodka is? Like price per what you get. Absolute's fine. I think Grey Goose is insane though. Oh, don't get me started on a gin. I'm a big gin guy. It's weird. I don't drink that much. I drink very rarely, but when I do, it's just like, okay, we're gonna chill. Mute from celebrations. Let's look at the top. Now y'all are talking basic vodka. Okay. What about monkey vodka? Have you ever had that? Or no, that's a gin. I'm sorry. There's a gin that I was thinking of. That's really good. It's called Monkey 47. Monkey 47 and just regular Hendrix. I think are really good. For the price, Tito's vodka, bro. That's wild. I respect that so much. I actually do respect that. Man's breaking out the Tito's. Never had gin and ginger beer. Ooh, Pikachu VMAX. This this card's insane. Aerodactyl. This is such a rare card. Yeah, I don't even see this card at shows usually. Like, yeah, this is a really cool card. Gardevoir EX. Your ex is Polish, and they always had me slam vodkas every time I was around, so you can't do it anymore. Oh man, it's the opposite effect of giving you like a iron gut, or like you're not immune to it. You just don't want it anymore. Smirnoff with flavor. Oh, you got to bounce. All right, man. Take care. Y'all making me want. Okay, I hope that's not it's not the intended effect, but thanks for sticking around, man. We'll see you. Justin, that's the Aerodactyl you want. It's on Sunday tomorrow. If Geo doesn't pick it up with his executive tier first strike. Steam Siege, M Gardevoir EX. This is the Chilling Rain Snorlax secret? Yeah, it is. Oh, you're making mental note of that's the card I want comments? Okay. And if they don't pick it up, you can get it at the end of the day. Final, you have to go. You have work in the morning? Okay, final. Dude, thanks for hanging out, man. Good luck at work tomorrow. Hope you have an amazing day. Don't work too hard. Work just hard enough. Saw a really good quote about like people who do too much at their jobs, which was the only person that's gonna remember that you worked too hard and stayed too late at your job are your kids in the future. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Don't worry, Gio will be disconnected so we can pick our cards. Aerodactyl used to be like 50 or 60 bucks. Yeah, hey Fabian. Yeah, it went crazy. Gio, keep doing that until hopefully we don't get anyone who like buys cards and then tries to resell them. Because then, well, actually, those people wouldn't do all this work just for 10% off. I think. Because then, oh, that's hard to say. The prices I see at shows sometimes are like they price stuff at like 40% above market. It's crazy. Need more drink. Y'all have kids? Bro, imagine my kids in the future. Eventually, I don't have any now, but imagine they're gonna inherit my personal collection. Oh my gosh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous about that idea. It's like a car. It's like a vintage car you're just giving to your kids. They're gonna get my Dragonite like 40 years from now. Wait, no, I don't want to die that young. They're getting my Dragonite like 60 years from now. Wait, 80 years from now. That's pretty good. Yeah, 80 years from now, they're gonna get my Dragonite. You seem to have a bunch of collectors, not resellers. Yeah, dude, I was talking about that with some other friends. I was like, I'm so happy that the people I surround myself with and the people who come up to me at shows now are not investors, they're collectors. I'm thrilled. I think people know now by the vibe we have at the booth that like they're not gonna get a like they're not gonna. I can tell they're not gonna get a crazy deal if they try. And I've been standing my ground more too. Sealed and locked up, hide the keys. Oh, dude, Gio, there's so many times at the recent show where I had a price at something and they try to bring me down so much I don't even negotiate. I'm like, no, I can't do that. Sorry. Oh, I still say sorry sometimes. Maybe I should say less. This is under, needs to be double checked on the price. But there were a lot of times when people would like, I wouldn't budge just for like $1. Like I had the card up for like $60 and then I get talked down to 55 and then they're like, can you do 54? And I'm like, no, I can't. That's the price. And then they're like, oh, okay. And they walk away. And then 10 minutes later, someone pays me 60. I'm just like, okay. All right. Cool. Charizard XY evolutions. This one needs to be double checked on price too, I think. Travel expenses alone would make me say no as a vendor. Yeah, I've gotten flamed before in a video though, in a short. We're like, oh, you should just take the $1 or $2 off. Because for me, if I ever did vendoring, I would do that just to build a relationship. And there's like 2 points to that. One is like, do I want to build a relationship where someone really wants to like nick me out of an extra $1 just because they want to? Like, probably not. And two, that $1 is a difference between it being like a 90%, 91% margin and like an 88% margin or something. And at 88, if I buy something at 70% and I'm paying the 9% tax on it and stuff, and I still go down even more, the margin becomes like 6 to 8% instead of it being like 9 to 12%. Or yeah, 9 to 11%. And that's a huge deal when you do it over the course of like a year. This one's hollow foil LP, so it should be around like 44. Okay. Okay, good. That price is correct on TCG Player. Now the thing is, like, if someone gets a bunch of cards, then yeah, I could take off a decent amount just because, like, yeah, you saved me a little bit of time and effort and stuff. Awesome, thank you. But if they get not that many cards, like if someone wants one card that's like $10 and they're like, can you do $7? I'm like, bro, that's 30% off. That's wild. I literally can't. I forgot to ask earlier, were you selling any decks tomorrow? Decks for what? Like, like Union Arena, any? Like starter decks or? Double check that. Oh, here's a basic Venusaur. Oh, for Pokemon? No, I'm not selling any Pokemon. JJ, you're finally home? Nice. Welcome home. So you want some starter Pokemon decks? Yeah, I don't have any Pokemon decks. But if you are looking for some, I could probably find some for you. People who lowball super hard aren't collectors, and you shouldn't budge for that. I don't know why I never thought about it that way, Fabian. You're probably right. They're probably reselling. It's actually a really good point. Thank you for that. That's a good point. Yeah, you're so right on that. That's crazy. That needs to be relooked at. Okay. Here we go. I think this is the last bunch of stuff that we got to price out for Sunday. And then we can build the Excel sheet and we're like going to be almost good to go for the most part. Oh, no, we still have to add some slabs. Okay. It's actually better if I do this now with you guys, because if I do it tomorrow after I sleep, I might be a little crazy. Although I do still need to watch some anime tonight. That's true. I can't neglect my anime. Wait, what came out? What's new? What's new? What anime came out recently? I'm watching 5 different shows on purpose. I usually don't do that, just so every day I can look on and see if a new episode comes out. Go Loser Rager! New episode today. I haven't watched the first one, but that's hype. Oh, the Unaware Atelier Meister has a new episode. Okay, sick. I'll watch that later. Oh, I'm the Evil of the Intergalactic Empire had an episode yesterday. Okay. All right. I got some anime to watch tonight. Okay. Am I watching new season of Fire Force? I'm not watching Fire Force. I haven't started it yet. Sinez, what's up? Friend was wondering if you have Stellar Crown singles. I don't have any Stellar Crown singles. I thought I had. No, I stole the Bulbasaur. Level 2 or 3 decks would be great. Okay, Annie, I'll make a note. Hey, Xavier, you were trying to sell you cards, but I was trying to sell you cards, but I really needed the money. And you got ripped off in the process. Wait, Xavier, what happened? Xavier, please share with the chat. That sucks, dude. What? I want to know what happened. Was it a vendor? Gio, I also don't buy cards because I think they'll go up in price. Your favorite part's opening the binder and being like, damn, that's so nice. That's worth more than the potential. Yeah, I think so too. I like buying cards that I both love and I know will be difficult to acquire in the future, because when I show people the cards, they can be as hype as I am about the cards, that's one of the big reasons why I kept this card, the Charizard from Expeditions, because it is going away. This is literally going to be a fossil soon. Heard Hero X is good. I've heard about Hero X. I think that had a new episode too. To Be Hero X? Yeah, it had a new episode today. It looks really 3D. Now, some 3D animes are good. Like Dot Hack The World is a really good movie. It's a Dot Hack movie. Sekai. My favorite Japanese word is sekai. And the animations in that one are incredible. Do I have a Misty's favorite full art? I don't think I do, Cines. Have a good night, Butter. Take care, man. Hope you can make it a Sunday. Yeah, hope you can make it a Sunday tomorrow. Have a good night. Thanks for being here today. You showed my niece and nephew all your recent pickups from you, and they love the guards. Oh, do they really? Okay, well, I hope they also love the Pokemon, but the guard should accentuate the Pokemon. That's like the goal of the guards. You're curious because you think you bought a fake. If you send a photo in Discord, I can let you know if I think it's a fake or not. Quick story. Someone, dude, this was crazy. At the show yesterday, there was a guy selling 2 PSA graded slabs that were fake. It was insane, dude. I took a photo of the card so I could show it to you guys right here. But the labels looked really off. They were cut a bit weird. And the cards were real. But the bottom of the cards, for the label, you could literally pry it open and see that it was resealed. A PSA slab that was resealed. Actual insanity, dude. You can put it in cards for Pokemon. And so the PSA slabs that were resealed, we told him, me and my friend who's a veteran, were like, this is 100% fake. We compared it to other slabs of the same generation and era, and we're like, look at the differences. Look at it under a black light. Look at it. It's open. Someone resealed it, put a different card in it probably, or put in a different label. And we were trying so hard. We're like, dude, if you want to do the most genuine thing possible right now, you will let us open the slab so we can throw the slab away. That way you can send it back in to be graded if you want as raw. But that way we can make sure this will never be seen in a show ever again. And I was even pleading. I was like, please do the right thing. Please let us take this out, because this is obviously resealed and we don't want this in the community. And we can't do anything. We can't force him to do it. But the guy was like, oh, I don't know. I have it on video. He was like, I think my kid would be really upset if I don't go home with any money from selling this. And I think, I'll probably keep it. I'll show it around. I'll ask some other people. I'll ask the people in the front before I go to have them double check. I trust you guys, but I'll have them. Like, okay, dude. Me and my friend looked at each other and we're like, he's going to try and sell it somewhere else. That's so scummy. Oh well. And then we go later and we ask the people in the front, hey, did this guy show you those fake PSA slabs? And he was like, and they were like, nope. And we looked at each other and we were like, oh, dude, that's scummy. I was really safe though. The whole time I was talking with him and showing him the slabs and stuff, I was like, hey, dude, I'm recording this. Can I show the video? Are you cool with this whole thing? And he was like, yeah. So that's probably going to be in one of the videos. It's going to be probably my most controversial video. But like we tried to like tell him not to do it, but yeah. You just sent it? Okay, let's check it out. Can you show me the back, please? If possible, can you take a video moving it side to side like this, outside of the sleeve, so I can see the texture on the card? I need to see the back to see the coloring. That's usually what gives away a lot of cards, is they're a little brighter in color. Gio has a fake card that he can probably show if it's easy to show, but it has a noticeably different brighter back blue on the background. where most modern cars are like a darker blue. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I have something here. Looking at everyone's SENERGY stuff, so Transcom. Metal went to potato. We got Helena is the psychic. And then I think Helena doesn't want their bulk. Okay. I'm not 100%, but I actually don't think that Misty's Favor has any like it's. I don't think it should have texture, so I actually think you're fine. The back looks good to me. Yeah, overall, I think for now you're pretty good. I'll send it over to a good friend of mine too to double check, but I think you're fine for now. Yeah, I wouldn't worry. From my experience. My next YouTube video for me is the dark side of entering. Dude, no, Senya, no. I want to, but do you know, I might get attacked. I really think that, I don't think they'll, yeah, that's scary. That's scary. Hey, Dylan. Dylan with the eyes. Yeah, that is scary. Do these generation cards usually have texture? Hey, Dylan, would you happen to know if the Misty's Favor card has texture? This is the yeah, because this is the card that CZ got. The back looks fine. The back doesn't look fake at all. It looks pretty good to me. The front, I don't think this card has texture. I think it's from that era. There's no dark part of it, only amazing deals. Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly. Well, with us. I don't think it's fake. I don't remember that card having texture. Just so you know, this card is damaged though, so I hope you got it for a good price. Charizard V, this is Brilliant Stars? Or is this a Champion's Path secret? Champion's Path secret, okay. Oh, just how to spot a fake and stuff? Oh, like the educational stuff. Like how to price your cards, how to spot a fake. Yeah, actually, yeah. That's pretty doable. Well, this is I need a double check. There's some stuff I need to double check. Okay, these ones. I don't know, to be honest, I want to say it should have texture, but it's been a while since I've seen one. I don't think that one has texture. I remember having one in a slab and remembering that. So for now, I think you're good, CZ. I don't think that it was weird. It was really weird. It like a lot of cards had texture and then they skipped it for a set or two and then they came back. Yeah, you didn't get it for any price. Yeah, I know that's a card I sent you. I know. Hey Justin, hey Sean, that same friend was wondering if you had any Obsidian Flame singles or packs. Let me check. If I did have packs, it'd just be like 1 or 2 packs. No, I don't have any Obsidian Flame packs. I remember the last pack I gave away. I gave it to this kid who pulled a hit and then sold it to me because he didn't want to keep it, so I felt sad. I gave money to a kid who made money off me. it's so funny. So no, I don't have any. Sorry. But maybe we'll do an Obsidian Flames SENERGY break one day. That would be fun. I think earlier today, everyone was saying the Obsidian Flames and the Lost Origin ones were ones that sounded cool for doing a SENERGY break. Oh. I'll double check that card. What are we listening to? What is this? Vibration. What the heck is this? Do I want real vibes? Wait, I gotta change the song. I am not vibing with this song. It's so weird. Oh, no wonder I couldn't find it. I was putting GX, not EX. I was like, I've never had this much of an issue trying to add a card to my collection. Wow, this card's only $30? That's crazy. Around 30 bucks? That's crazy. Okay. All right, sweet. Let's make the Excel sheet. We have all the Sunday cards have now been priced and put out. So we just gotta make the Excel sheet and then we can add the stuff to it. Also, quick question, guys. Never mind. I take it back. I don't have a question anymore. Can you see the slabs again real quick? Yeah, we can go through them really fast. We'll do a quick one because then they're going to be shown on screen again. PSA 9 Ceruledge, PSA 9 Zapdos, PSA 9 Terapagos, PSA 9 Gloom, and a PSA 9 Drowsy. We have the Weiss Schwartz card, 25% off for this one. So it's going to be like $225 for someone wanted it. I think it was Joshua. I'm not sure he's still around. Sun and Moon, PSA 9. We're going to take like 20% off this one also. So it should be around like 400-ish. Or PSA 10, I'm sorry. the Japanese version, which is really exclusively rare. This is actually a crazy slab. The 2005 Celebi EX Holo Pop Series 2. Yeah, this one's crazy. It has a swirl on it too. Really old card, and it has a swirl. Pretty insane. PSA 10 Gem Mint Jesse and James. PSA 10 Reshiram Charizard Broken Bonds. PSA 10 Pikachu V Gallery from Lost Origin. PSA 9 Charizard from Classic Collection, and a PSA 9 Dark Charizard from 2000. And then the last batch of slabs. This guy right here, I think you said you like this one, Gio. 2003 Hypno Holo from Aquapolis. The Aquapolis set. That's what this little teardrop icon is that people don't see very often. It's a mint condition PSA 9 2003 Hypno Holo. Does it have a swirl? Oh. It does have a swirl. It has one of those plus ones. That's kind of cool. Charizard VMAX in a PSA 10. PSA 9 Secrets Birds. PSA 8 Secret Mimikyu. PSA 10 Trainer Magazine Volume Dratini. PSA 10 Pikachu U Nagawa. PSA 10 Charizard GX. And a PSA 9 Japanese 1999 Blaine's Charizard. And those are all the slabs going up for sale tomorrow. What's my favorite type of music? I wish I could play it without getting DMCA'd. My number one favorite band is, well, artist is Porter Robinson. I think his music is so really kind and uplifting. Like if I ever feel down, I just play Porter Robinson. I want to feel good when I'm on the treadmill in the gym, I play Porter Robinson. Want to hype myself up? Porter Robinson. That guy's magic. I also really like Taylor Swift. And I don't know, I listen to a lot of like indie hype kind of like stuff that there, if you guys have some time, there's a song called Buzz Lightyear, and it's by a band called Half an Orange. If you listen to that song, you will feel amazing about life. Here, Buzz Lightyear by Half an Orange. You do the WRLD remix. I'm a Posty guy. Oh, dude, Post Malone. I love his collab with Taylor Swift. That's such a good song. Motion City soundtrack. Oh, dude, like old school red jumpsuit apparatus. Straight jacket feeling is that's an oldie for me. Linkin Park songs hit hard. Oh, there's a lot of crazy ones. Chad, you have the cards that you want in mind. They're ones no one has asked about, so you're good. Sweet. I gotta check what song was before this. Custom by Stormson. Brilliant K, Taking Back Sunday, Panic at the Disco, The Offspring. Oh yeah, dude. Now okay. Now you're jogging my memory. Boys Like Girls is one of my top bands. You know what? Let me just read off to you guys my most played or my on repeat. Slipping Away by Asiatics, Just Another Girl by The Killers, Haven't Had Enough by Mariana's Trench, She's Got a Boyfriend Now by Boys Like Girls. Then there's some anime, there's some Porter Robinson, there's some Chappell Roan, more anime. Coldplay, Feels Like I'm Falling in Love. Colors by Halsey. Morning by Post Malone. Guilty as Sin by Taylor Swift is a banger. For some reason, in my most on play repeats is Under Pressure by David Bowie. I guess I listen to that song a lot. Rude by Magic. Yeah, okay, my playlist is weird. Bowling for Soup, that's solid. Let's go. I can make the Sunday Tuesdays now. I can make I can finally make the sheets. Make a copy. All right, we'll make the copy. Laser in mine on my upper thigh, only in my mind. I know way too much about Taylor Swift, bro. Oh man, I love Taylor Swift. It's so good, dude. Tortured Poets Apartment made me cry. I was listening to it while I was at a show on my headphones because I realized it just came out. One look at he. Justin, you have to save check time. You didn't know you've been watching for over 5 hours. Time well spent. Dude, thanks for being here, man. You guys are making it really fun to be here. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. And thanks a lot, guys, also for you guys joining the first SENERGY break today. That was cool. Now I know to get more booster boxes. We filled the first SENERGY break in like 10 minutes, maybe less. Like most of it was like in the first 2 minutes. We are like 7 out of 8, and then one person joined in last second. Was great. Yeah, thanks for being here, dude. That was awesome. I'm not going away yet. I'm just saying thank you. Open with Google Sheets. Okay, now I transfer everything over. Okay, great. So there's 1 and 2. Wait, let me transfer this over. Okay, placeholder, placeholder. Okay, so we have the name. Okay. We have the sets, the card number, the printing type, and the condition. Ah, interesting. Does not put current price. That's right. I got to do that manually. That's fun. Okay. Okay, cool. We have the Excel sheets. So I'm going to be looking left a lot, and I'll look right to look at chat. Anyone have any cool PCs? I'm trying to collect all the gym leaders right now. Oh, yeah. Share your PCs in the chat, guys. Oh, did you hear that crack? Could you hear that in the mic? Okay. I think I can do A to Z for this, and I do A to Z on my sheet. Yes, it works. Okay, perfect. So I can just pop in the prices here. Reach. Love your videos, brother. If you get a chance, come to Toronto. I would love to, dude. Thank you. You're the first person to ask me to come to Toronto. That's awesome. Thanks so much. I would love to if I had the chance. Toronto would be cool. Although I think is it cold there? I feel like it's really cold. Maybe I would die. I should put some cool cards on the screen. While the screen is in AFK mode, I'll put cool cards on there. There we go. Boom, the coolest cards. So this is the part that takes forever, where I just have to go through one by one on all these hundreds of cards and just input the prices. Periodically making sure that I didn't input anything twice or skip a line, because that will ruin everything. I did that once when I was pricing a stream, or pricing for Sunday. I like skipped a line or inputted a line twice, and I ended up putting like a $50 card at $200, and then like a $200 card at like $12. I think we showed it on stream. Someone was like, "Is that price correct?" I was like, "What do you mean?" Oh. But I can't wait later. I'm gonna watch some anime and devour some Cheetos from the realm of hotness. It's gonna be a good night. It's already a good night, actually. Hanging out with you guys is always a good night. We had to talk openly about so many card related things. Makes me really happy. What the? Drowsy. Okay, good. Can I do like a very light border? Is there like a super light gray? I don't like that. Is there a super lighter gray? It's like non-existent. Okay, there we go. Dustclops 21.26. EV Master Ball 16.30. We're just doing the market price 15.58. Okay, that was TikTok. All right, TikTok's griefing me. Espion GX is 85.88. Cool. Oh, that's a crazy one. Your beat up RX 570 is hanging on 6 years after its purchase, but I can hear it screaming when you start up Elden Ring. Dang, mustache. Just remind me, I need to gift you a graphics card, dude. Oh gosh. When I upgrade the one I have in my computer in the Philippines, dude, you're taking my old one. You have to. Your binder is mostly Sean purchase cards. Can you build a new PC roll and broke 2 years ago and never replace it? Extra hot or regular? Oh, I just do the regular. I like the spice level of the regular. The extra hot just feel too spicy, like you just lose the flavor. It's too busy being enveloped in heat that you're losing the essence of the Cheeto. Hmm. Gel, can you give me a challenge? Yes, random person. that I haven't interacted with much. Please wish upon me a challenge. Your 5-year-old eats the extra hots? You're bottom tonight? Yeah, you did, Gio. Do you even see what I asked? I didn't. Did you message earlier? I'm so sorry. I didn't see it. I'm scrolling up. I don't see your previous question. Oh. Yeah, sorry. I don't see any other messages. The sweat is good means you burn calories while eating. True. So sorry, I'm not looking at chat. I look at chat about once every minute and a half or so because I'm currently pricing out a lot of cards on this sheet. It's taking me a bit of time. I usually do like 10 cards and then I take a look. We're at the Flareon, which is 8.45. We have 2 of those. Then Florgato, 11.79. A Gardevoir EX. No, Furrets. I almost skipped one. Oh, I did skip. Oh, I was doing the wrong one. Oh my, I did it. I did the wrong one. The Flareons are 8.45. There's 2 of them. The Fralgears before that. Okay, wow, I almost priced it wrong. Dang, that was close. 48.89, 38.28. Okay, cool. A snip or rip pack. So you snip what means cutting with scissors or rip what is normal opening. I'm pretty okay, thank you. I've seen people do that, but I just love I love cards. I love the hobby so much that I have a fundamental like super big respect for the cards. Like I wouldn't want to do that. It is pretty entertaining though. I've seen people who do that. Gardevoir GX 30.39. Giovanni's Charisma 15.26. For me, even when I open packs, I get really hyped about like, even if it's not a crazy SIR or anything, I'm just like, oh, I like this card. Like the Wailord from Journey earlier that we were looking at, like the regular Wailord rare, dude. I was like, dude, this is the coolest rare card. It's just a Wailord like underwater. Like it's half underwater, half not. It's like a boat or like a submarine going up for air. I thought that card was so cool. You also pulled a card you didn't have yet? Oh, cool, man. What'd you pull? That sounds horrendous. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I also try not to do stuff I wouldn't encourage. Like, that I would not... I don't do things that I would not encourage someone to do. So, that's like with... I don't do coin flips. And I don't do stuff that, like, I wouldn't want other people to do, you know? Because I want to try my best to set an example also for people in the hobby, and especially for those I surround myself with in the community. Leafeon Visar. M Charizard EX for... Why is it bold? Oh, because it has a note on it. M Gardevoir EX. Wow, that's really cheap for that card. Wailord's the best. I love Wailord. I low-key love Wailord as a card. The Cubans from Journey Together is awesome. Bro, the Cubans! The Cubans from Journey Together. I'm just imagining a bunch of like people from Cuba. That's great. That's so funny. Yeah, dude. Oh, bro, the Brazilians from Lost Origins are the best. The Italians from Fusion Strike, though, man, they're so crazy. Cubans is hilarious. It is really, really funny. Mew. This is the wrong Mew. What the 70 cents Mew? That's crazy. I put the wrong Mew in. There we go, the Secret Mew. That's the one we're looking for. Secret Mew 3306. Okay. Mew EX is 30.67. Oh my god, I'm almost done with the sheet, guys. It's crazy. We're doing it. What app am I using? TCG Player. The Russians in Prismatic, bro. That's a good one. You realize the SENERGY break? It says Sangari. Ricky, you're right, dude. Why did no one... Guys, we've been in the stream for 5 hours. You're telling me no one noticed it said Sangari for the last 5 hours? Wow, that's wild. Dude, that's crazy. It would be wild if, like, in the future, when I do really well, like crazy well at shows, I don't have to worry. I should just pick a random card from Sunday and just make it like the secret card. And if anyone picks that secret card, they just get it for free. That would be pretty fun. What's this? The Perrin. I didn't realize that card was that much. That's crazy. Synergy break still? It's right now. Autocorrect has no friends, only enemies. True. Let's see how this card's doing. In near mint, what should be the price? The price should be like 96. What's it at? About 96 to buy. Good. Okay. 96.03. Sometimes I gotta double check the price of some cards because they look a little bit off, and it ends up being off. So it's a good thing I checked. I have sold a card at Sunday before that was priced really under, but since it was already claimed, I was like, ah, it's fine. Hmm? Why is that in the wrong side? Fion, Pikachu 131, S091. Next should be Pikachu and Zekrom. Okay, and then Pikachu Secret. Oh, they do it differently here. Okay. $58.89. Okay, check chat. Oh, good night, Annie. Take care. Appreciate you being here. Gel, it's supposed to be Senergy. It's an energy break, but the channel's name is Sen. Like, people call me Sen sometimes, S-E-N, so it's Senergy. Some guy went back in a deal with you after his wife already gave me a price and I was about to pay, never going back to him. Oh, man. That's rough. Yeah, that also shouldn't really happen. That sucks. I've had someone, like, I sold a card to them and then they came back later and said that they wanted to return the card for whatever reason. They changed it around a lot. I think the reason they had this time was like it was I don't know, something about like, oh, it's the price, you know, compared it to another vendor wasn't right. And I was like, okay, and I just gave them their money back. But it's kind of weird when people do that, though. It really is. I'm like, okay. I personally think you shouldn't return cards at shows after you buy them. Nice of you put your Charizard top left corner in for Sunday. Geo! Oh, man, Geo. Look, Geo, dude, if you pay what it's worth, maybe. I don't know, dude. That's hard. I don't know, dude. It's such a cool card. It's such a cool card. Selling you that card would literally fund another Senergy box opening, actually. I will tell you, though, if I ever do sell it, I think you would be the person, though, Gio. It's not off the table just yet. Let's double check this Snorlax price. You need a sign saying no refunds. I think it's already a given that there's no refunds. I just try to be like, I try to go above and beyond being nice whenever I have the possibility to. And that was one of the times. For me, like, yeah, it doesn't hurt me to go above and beyond, but I guess it does hurt me sometimes. I don't know. I always thought it was like a given. It's like a given that you don't do refunds. Gio, what's it worth with the case and tax and everything? About $340. It's pricey. It's up there. $49.55. Sold? No, dude. No. Oh my gosh. You're actually gonna make me think about it tonight. And my friend's probably going to convince me. Okay, all right, well, we're parking this. We're parking this. We're parking it. I get it, but sometimes people take advantage of your generosity. Yeah, of others' generosity. Yeah. Get that shiny Charizard out there. It's taunting you. Oh, you mean the shiny Charizard that we're putting at 10% off on Sunday tomorrow? Probably the best price you'll find anywhere. I'm still fidgeting around with the algorithm to see if, like, can we accommodate 15% on some items? I think we can on some things. I'm just trying to figure out how it would be. Seeing this is so funny. I mean, where I should try, I'm gonna try what happens if you do 15% off. It might be too much for me though. I'm just gonna look at it. I'll try what happens when you do it on the Leafeon VMAX. Oh, you have that. I have to take that off, right? So it's like. Yeah, I think the difference is too big. Sorry guys, let me finish this computation really quick. I live in Excel sheets, by the way. It's a staggering difference. Wow, 5% makes a staggering difference. Yeah. Kingan, hey man, hope you've been having a good stream. It's been amazing, thank you. I'm also starting to learn that I do not like playing video games on stream. Marvel Rivals on stream makes me sad. I'd rather just do this. Missing that VMAX? Which VMAX is it? Is it on Discord? Oh, I see you guys messaging in Discord. Yo, Cenas, you have that? Red from Sun and Moon? Nice. Is that red and blue? Is that the, oh, that's Pikachu. Red's Pikachu. What the? Those are all so cool. Damn, Gio, your seal collection is going crazy. Dang, look at that Pikachu EX, dude. Look at that Dark Feraligatr. Wow. Any competitive online games make you sad? Same. Actually, same. Yeah, I think unfortunately I'll have to be at like 10% off most of the stuff. I don't think I can hit 15. Just because the shipping also... I usually eat a little bit when I charge for shipping too. But even then, like the Leafeon VMAX, when we price it at 420, if you buy it online, it's like 455. But then we're selling it for 410 about. So even then, that's still pretty good. Right? Because it's all in. Because I still have to pay tax on my side too. So it still becomes 10% off, like what you would actually pay for it online, and you get to see on stream what the condition is and everything, and like you're really safe and assured. And like I send it to you with signature delivery, and like, you know, if it's an expensive card, discounts are fine. Still better than what you get from anywhere else. Okay, so it's even good, you know, even if after I add like the tax and stuff, you're still cool with it. Because we changed it a bit from the last Sunday. Last Sunday was a straight price, but then it probably is better if I add the tax to it so I can stay afloat as a business. But it's still cheaper than you find anywhere online, and I feel like it's still cheaper you'd find in shows. Okay, we'll see how tomorrow goes. We'll see what people think about the pricing. Oh, dude, I don't know why I forgot. I'm supposed to be doing. All right, let me finish these ones. Make sure these are all good. And then I still have to put the slabs up. Yeah, like this one, Rockets Moltres, I had a 125. After the Sunday discount, it goes down to 113. Because the 10% off. Okay. That one's interesting. It has a scarcity issue. Please, I'm going to put a note there, dude. I'm going to put a note under the price. Scarcity issue, please consider. Please, please note when buying. Yeah. This is one of the situations where there's just not many cars left, and even the HPs are going for a high price. The old tag teams, the secret ones. I'm not sure how crazy the secret printing was. Venusaur base set 2 needs a second look also. Because market price on anything vintage is usually like really difficult to ascertain. You have to put a lot more effort into looking at it. This one's like, let's see. Yeah, I priced this at LP. Some people might think it's near mint. I think that's LP. Okay, let's see. LP in the mid 60s. I usually skip the first three because I'm not sure if they're price gouging or not. It's like high 60s, 65 to 75. And then near mint starts CG. Wow, they put a CGC. That's crazy. They put a CGC 7.5 as near mint on TCG Player. That's crazy, dude. I wouldn't even trust the low 80 ones as near mint. I don't know. That's wild. So LP base set 2. I would be safe at 75. Okay. Yeah. The If you play Apex, you'll hop on retire yourself, dude. You're talking to the Asian predator. Oh, but that I mean, I played in Asia, and I got a crazy rank. Not like, okay, that was bad, out of context. Why did they make that ranked predator? Why is it called that? That's bad, dude. Why do you go around saying I'm a predator rank? Anyway, you can put graded senpai cards as a discounted item for tomorrow. Yeah, Sal, they're already discounted. We sell the graded at $15 for a single, 2 for 25, so 12.5 each. And then if you get bulk, they're usually $10. But for Senpai Tuesday or Sundays, if you want to add a graded guard to any card, it's only $10. Just a flat $10. So you basically get it at the highest discounted rate. Gio does that a lot. He sometimes when he buys cards that he wants great in the guard, he just says, "Hey, add a guard to it," and we just add $10. New nickname unlocked. No, King Kid, no. From Asian Coop to Asian friend. No, chill. Chill, guys. Chill. Chill. That's a wild. That's wildly out of context. No. Damaged back and fairly clean front. Please note when purchasing. For the Gardevoir EX. There we go. All right, everything's good to go. Clifton sent the FBI. I looked at Charizard and hands up emoji. Sal, cool. That means I'm going to be spending money tomorrow. Awesome, Sal. Well, if anyone needs reassurance that Sunday is real, you can check the general chat and Discord of all the people who got their cards in the last one. I'm so happy everyone was happy with it. Dude, I put so much effort into the packaging of these cards for Sunday. They're like quadruple, triple sealed, dude. Oh, also, I got bigger bubble mailers just for Sunday because the one we were using was tight. It was not loose at all. Now we got a little bit extra room, which is great. See, let me check it out. I haven't actually like opened it. Because the old, all right, full screen cam. Okay, so the old ones we used are these bubble mailers, which is pretty good. Like they will they'll fit a Charizard in it. But actually they'll fit two, but it's a little tight, a little snug. Like they'll fit two of them. It's pretty snug, but it'll fit it exactly. But then I won't be able to reinforce the sides too well. But we got these new ones, which is a little bigger. But what that means is it can accommodate more cards in it. And now I can put like my little graded guard thing. So that way I can I could even put them on both sides now, actually. Put one on each side if it's like a crazy expensive shipment. Wait, okay. And then boom, it both fits. And I love these things because like it's gonna be less likely to move in transit. So now it fits so perfectly. And now like on each side, it's so good to go. Oh, here's a size difference. When I use Pokemon, bro, imagine, oh dude, if I could ever go to jail, I don't even know why. I use Pokemon cards as, that's crazy. Question, do you guys want me to sell these tomorrow also? You know the sleeves that I use? I'll figure out what the pricing for them. I think they're like $9.99 or like $11.99 or something like that. It's the sleeves I use for all my cards that are really nice and fit really well into like binders and stuff. The ones that like feel really good and they're better than penny sleeves and stuff. I mean, I'll ask chat tomorrow, see what people think. Yeah, you need those sleeves? Okay. I might end up putting those up then. They will not be part of Sunday, as in anyone can order them. Because if you've ever gotten a card from me and you actually take out the card from the top loader and feel the sleeve compared to a penny sleeve, and you will understand what I mean immediately. Try putting a penny sleeve into a binder, and then try putting the sleeve I use into a binder. Night and day. It's crazy the difference. I've seen Preston tag team and Darkrai tag, Umbreon and Darkrai tag team premium collection. I have not. Let me look them up. I'm curious. What the? This thing? Oh, the one that tag team promo comes from? It used to be $500. Last sold was $750. Now people are selling them for $1350. That's wild, dude. Yo, sealed is out of control. Even some cards are out of control. Dude. What is the Umbreon VMAX from Evolving Skies going for? What is it? That dip was crazy. What happened to that dip? It was like a price gouging dip. Last sold 1,700. Moderately played for 1,200. Last sold 1,500, and then it jumped up to 1,700 because someone put photos. W. 1,350. Wow, this is a price gouging dip. What the? That's also, wait, that one, okay, that's LP. Sometimes you're gonna see people who like put near mint cards at a really crazy price because they're doing it on purpose because they have like 80 copies. And then that way they can justify like buying more from people at lower prices or something. And then they'll dump it, and then when prices regulate, they'll sell all their cards at the real price. Chinese Captain Pikachu. Chinese Master Balls are crazy prices right now. Ooh. Chinese Pikachu. I don't think this is gonna pop up anything. I'm just silly. Okay. Gio, you notice when you put in your binder how much easier it was? Yeah. It's one of those subtle things. Anytime I pick up cards at shows, I replace them with those. Because I also want like people to feel the quality when like they're interacting with anything that I'm doing in any small way. And those just, they feel really good. Less like movement too. Even when you put them into top loaders, they're not shifting around as much as the penny sleeves do. Wait, JJ, what do you want to see? Wait, sorry, JJ, say it again. Okay, I'm not vibing with this song. I'm vibing with everything else. The playlist today was insanely good. Whenever I see Captain Pikachu, I imagine they would have Danny DeVito voice him in a live action. Oh, that's a good point, dude. Oh, so Detective is Ryan Reynolds, and then Chinese Captain Pikachu is Danny DeVito. That's so funny. It's actually so funny. That's true, though. The Chinese version. Yeah, that's true. Did you guys like the Pikachu movie? That was really good. Or maybe I'm just a Ryan Reynolds fan. I think Ryan Reynolds is so funny. Oh, dude, what? Oh, I'm slacking. I'm sorry, guys. I'm slacking. I need to put this. I need to put these dang things. I keep forgetting. PSA 10. Weiss. Oh my god. Perfect. This is going for 225 tomorrow. Is that a Rio? That is Rio. The signature Rio card from Y Schwartz. I'm literally putting it up for 25% off on Sunday tomorrow. It's crazy. Just because I've had it for a while, I'm not too partial to it. So I'm like, okay, whatever. We're doing all the slabs now, guys. Slabs, and then we are good to go. We might even be able to. I think we'll post this list at noon tomorrow, Gio, just because we got it done really quickly. The hack is actually doing it at night rather than like waking up getting my morning done, doing all my errands and gym and stuff, and then going home and like 2 p.m. rushing to do it so I can get it to you by 3 or 4. That's been the way I've been doing it, and is not a good idea. $210/188. Have you seen my One Piece cards with your graded cards on them on Discord? No, Sal. Where did you post it? Did you post it in the One Piece general area? Can you post them again in the One Piece TCG area? I would love to see them. Seen as... Oh, Gio heading out? Nice, nice. Oh, wait, no, Gio's not heading out. Oh, okay. Jay heading out. All right. Bye, JJ. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. Seen as a vendor and collector, when cards increase in price, how do you feel? Because I want everything to drop. It's different. It's so, like... My philosophy has always been I want cards to be cheaper, because at card prices right now, they're so expensive that people can't get what they want. But I'd rather have more people being able to get what they want, so then they can continue getting more and more of the stuff they like to make them happier and like build more on themselves. Because like if you can only get one card every month and that's your budget, but then you could get like 10 cards every month and that's your budget, you'd be more happier getting 10 and you'd be more fulfilled. And I think as a vendor, I don't really mind, because then I just have to sell 10 cards instead of just one card, you know? More people happy in the hobby is more people getting more cards all the time anyways. I don't think the volume will change, but I don't think the actual amount is going to change at all, because then I'll just sell 10 cards. So I think more accessibility is always better. The problem about accessibility for people who don't like it, I think, is because they want to make money off the scarcity. And I find that a little bit more disingenuous if your sole reason is to make money off scarcity. They like to hoard and have a lot of the cards because they know that the price will go up, or they could demand a higher price, when it's just, it doesn't feel right a lot of times. I want people to be able to enjoy the hobby and get the cards that they want. Like if everyone could get the VMAX alternate R, like from Evolving Skies, or any crazy cards, Salamence EX, even mid-tier stuff, even like the Lovebirds, if they were like, instead of being like 6 to 7 grand, if they were like 2 grand or something, you know, it's more attainable. Sure, more people will have it, but like that's the point, dude. More people should have it. And if more people can get the cards that they want, then they can be more hyped about the next set because it's attainable too. I like this song a lot. Yeah, I just want people to be happy in the hobby. More happy people means, you know, they can do more. I think it's just good. I think it's good overall for the hobby if more people can be happy, you know, getting what they want. Da, da, da. And as a vendor, I will just keep doing what I do. That's all it is. It's telling the guy that was like, I wish everything went up and left a sour taste. Yeah, that's, I mean, like, you have to think about, like, what is the reason why someone wishes for it to go up? It's because they have a lot of the card, and it going up would mean they would make more money from the card. If the purpose of someone wanting something to go up is that way the cards are more accessible to people, then I feel like they're more in it for the collector and for the hobby than they are in it for the money. It's a big reason why I don't mesh with a lot of other people, because I just want to be in my own lane, and I just want to provide cards to people at what the cards are priced at, rather than like make so much money off it. Like, yeah, of course, I'm not going to say the intent isn't to make money, because, you know, I still want to do this as a job. That way I can, you know, keep doing it and be happy with my life. But I don't think that should be the purpose, you know. I think when you're passionate about something, you should follow the passion and the money comes after. But if you chase it solely for the money, then I don't think you're in it for the right reasons. It's probably a hot take, though. I don't think a lot of people will agree with me. But at the same time, I guess I don't need other people to agree with me, because then I'll just keep doing what I love, and I'll foster the kind of community that will agree with me anyway. So, and those are in the end of the day, right? You know, like, those are the kind of people you want to be surrounding yourself with either way. It's people who feel the same way you do. It's like echo chambers aren't always bad if, like, you're in there for the right reasons. But dude, this is most of the time I'm just speaking my mind. Like, you just thank you for listening to my rants. There's a lot of rants. Do you happen to have a Cerulege from Surging Sparks, even the Japanese? Oh, Justin, I have it in a PSA 9. I think this is going up for like $25 tomorrow on Sunday. It's only priced for this after the tax, and I added $10 for the guard. But I'm pretty sure this guy is going to be going up for like 25 bucks, yeah. Or 27, something like that. Oh, without the guard, he's going up for 27 tomorrow, I think. With the guard, he's going to go up for like 37. Because you just add 10 bucks if you want to keep the shiny guard around it. Also, guys, I'm not sure you know, but the guards are branded for sen.pai.sen. I say it sometimes. I kind of think they're cool. Senya, thank you for being so honest, transparent. So many vendors just are business focused and they lose that hobby love. Thanks, Senya. I appreciate it. Thank you for your kind words. Clipping it. That's cool. Full-time vendor incoming. I kind of am a full-time vendor already, Gio, which is wild. It's only recently that I've been able to like scale it to a level, especially with, thank you so much to you guys, like making the SENERGY breaks happen, which is so cool and new, making the Sundays like happen consistently. It's changed a lot about how I do vendoring. It's given me a lot more safety. Like, I don't feel as like I need to make it to the next show to survive kind of feel. I can like leave a show feeling really happy and just content and just have like a good week, hang out with you guys on the weekends, look forward to shows on the weekends. Like, it's a pretty good life, dude. I'm like really happy right now. It's crazy. I'm not worried. Most people wouldn't agree, but I agree with you. Thanks, Eunice. But you've also met some really cool vendors. Yeah, I'd say there's a lot of cool vendors too. Unfortunately, they are a little bit harder to find. I do get a lot of vendors who come up to me at the beginning of shows, even at after shows, and they try to really ring a deal off me. I'm like, yeah, I get it, but it's just, okay, more slabs, more slabby slabs. PSA 10. Charizard GX from Hidden Fates Tins. SM211. Okay, these, I think all the sealed ones are just going to be like educated guesses on the price. I'll have to double check on a lot of them. Oh, but you guys are saying thank you to me, but no, seriously, thank you to you guys. Like, being a part of this community really inspires me, like, more than you'll ever know. No, seriously, thank you guys for being around. I don't know, like, you can only get so far with your own passion alone, but when you're surrounded by other people who are also just as passionate, like, I think it's just a big game changer. Drowsy, the Rio, the Zapdos EX. Actually, I should just do that right now. I should just check the price now. Because these are priced from the show, and the price might have changed. I don't want to give the wrong price. I'm not gonna guess. You're here for my TED Talks? Thank you for my impromptu midnight TED Talks. Justin, you want that? You have to go live with the cards, but you wouldn't need... Yeah, you don't need the case either. I'm not putting the cases anymore for the price. I'll just mention it tomorrow if it's a slab. Like, oh, do you want it with the case? If not, no worries. Yep, Drowsy's at 50 like I thought he would be. So he's going to be at Sunday for like 48, I think. Let's check out the Gloom. Oh, wait, no, that was a Zapdos. Let's check out the Drowsy. Drowsy, we're like 46. So a little bit less than I had it before, which is good because that means we were pricing it correctly. Okay. OCJ, thanks for the follow. Gio, hey, sell me 25 of your cards at 70% so I can turn around and sell them 100% at the same show. Preach, dude. So true, man. That's so true. It happens all the time. It's on me for like accepting that before, but no, dude, not anymore. No, not anymore. That's so crazy. It happens all the time, dude. It's wild. And that's why you got my support, in it for the love of the game. Thanks, Kingan. Always fairly priced sticker prices. Yeah, everyone still wants to haggle you for very fair prices. Yeah, it's crazy. Cause like something people don't realize too is I've talked about this before, but I price everything at market price. I add the tax because I declare the income as a business, so I'm subject to sales and use tax every quarter. Like I had to pay mine a week ago and it sucked, but is what it is. I paid it for the last like January, February, and March, and it was like more than $1,000. It was crazy. And so if I price something at that price, like if I price this at $66, it's really like 58 ish. But then I priced it at 66 because I added 9% tax. And if someone wants to haggle down for, I guess like I could take cash at the minus tax rate, but if I sell it for 58, I'm still subject to that sales and use tax. So I still lose 9%. So I'm still losing like $5 off that. So instead of it being 58, I really make only 52 off that. And that still sucks, you know, especially if they wanted even more than that. If they're like, oh, the price should be 58. Can you do 10% off that? Can you do 52? And then now a $52 card, I am subject to 9% tax on it. And I'm really making 47. And if it's like 47, but I bought this $58 card at 70%, that's really close to my margin. 58, 70% is 41. So on end of the day, I'll be selling this card for it's like 87%. No, it's the other way around actually. Wait. So if the $58 card, I bought it at 70%, I bought it for $41. If I'm selling it for $47, I'm making $6. What is crazy? I'm making $6. So 47 versus 41. Yeah, that's crazy. I basically bought it for 70% and I'm selling it for like 78%. That's, yeah, I'm totally gonna pay for gas. I'm gonna pay for my hotel if it's a faraway show. I'm gonna pay for, you know, the show itself, which costs like usually around $100 to $280 a table. Like, yeah, I'm gonna make $6 and pay for all that. Yeah. That's a cool thing too, King Yeti. I do get a lot of people who are well, the best thing about it, the videos have been spreading to the point that I really just get collectors who come to my booth. Because I think they know that I will stay firm because my prices are fair and that I'm in it for the love of the hobby and not just to make money. I'm also not disingenuous to the point that like I'm gonna say that I don't want to make money. I do want to make enough that I can survive and feel happy and like especially get to the point where I can just give stuff away for free. It's a little pet peeve in some videos where people are like, oh, he should be like Coop and just give stuff for free. I'm like, I wish I could. It'll get there eventually. I do what I can when I can. Sal, you just made me think of some vendor experiences I had anytime people with blue gloves as a vendor. Oh, I've never seen people with blue gloves as a vendor. Yeah, I've never seen that. Yeah, this is going for $15 tomorrow. Actually, I might even put on a 15% modifier on this. Yeah, this is going for $15 tomorrow. That's so funny. I wonder if the raw is worth more than that. They seem more likely to scam you. Blue gloves, it's like for people who are like wanting to pick up cards and not get anything on the cards with your fingers, I guess. Like people who are like trying to grade or something. I think that's generally what the blue gloves are for. I don't know if it's just me, guys, but I just get scared talking to vendors, which is a wild thing for me to say as a vendor. I will kind of go out of my way not to talk with other vendors. Not because I don't trust them or anything. It's just like I don't want to accidentally make an enemy or anything. So I'd rather just like keep in my own lane. I think there are a lot of really good vendors out there, but for me, it's just scary. This PSA 9 Ceruledge is going on sale tomorrow for $19. Graded slab Ceruledge for $19. Might even be cheaper than the raw version. And it's in a slab. That's crazy. Card looks really good too. See no problems. Yeah. I feel like this might have been one of the ones that like should have been a 10. But got like skimped out in the grading process. You've only been to one show ever, and that was a recent Chicago Collecticon. You'll probably only go to another one in October when it comes back. So it's nice to be able to buy what I want from you. Oh, sweet, Gio. That's awesome. You know, I never really thought about like people who aren't able to go to shows consistently, who only just like go once in a while. So this actually does work out pretty well for them. You're definitely on your way there. Kind spirits always prevail. Thanks, King. But glad collectors get it. Any big card show you'll be attending? Yeah, I'm glad so too. My next shows are, let's see. So Front Row Card Show, May 17, 18 in Las Vegas. That's huge. It's in next weekend, not this weekend. After that, I have Front Row Card Show in San Diego, which is also huge. Front rows are like mini Collecticons, by the way. They're insane. They might even just be basically Collecticon level, but for TCGs. Then I have I might have a CVC show in Modesto, California on May 31st. Then June, day 15 of asking for a schedule command. What if I put it on the website? If I just have a schedule on the website, I can do that like tonight probably. Then June 7, San Francisco Card Show. That's a big one. I love that one so much in San Francisco. Then June 14th, I have another East Bay Card Show in Concord in the East Bay area. And then June, I say June's busy. Wow, June's so, I have a show every weekend in June. June 7, San Francisco Card Show, 7-8. June 14 to 15, East Bay Card Show in California. June 21 to 22, Pasadena for Front Row Card Show in Los Angeles. Then June 28 to 29, Phoenix, Arizona in Phoenix, Front Row Card Show. You've been looking for Ceruledge for a while now. You really like the artwork on the card. It's a really pretty card. I'm pretty sure I have it in Japanese too, in raw. Justin, that is mine. You're claiming it now. I don't think anyone's gonna beat you to it. Mustache, offer the wrong price and suddenly the new Pokemon vendor down the hall has declared a blood feud. True, bro. True. It's scary out there, man. I'm gonna put this at 52. I had it at 55 before, but I think I like 52 better. Feels like a nicer price. I want to give a bit more value. All right, let's check out the Unagawa Pikachu. We're like halfway done with the slabs also. You know what we need? Every time Pokemon releases a new set, the Target sets up a boxing ring outside the parking lot. Yo, I think I would do pretty good. I think I have a good chance. I have a good shot. I got a long reach, super long reach. For the gang, I'll see you at Pasadena and maybe San Diego. Let's go. Are you vendoring, man? Oh, you know what's so cool? I've had a lot of people who are vendors who said that they watch my videos and that they learn a lot from watching my videos, and I think that's awesome. I'm so humbled by that. I am going to be a little high on this guy, actually. The current auction has like $150 for bid, and there's 3 days left, even though the last holds are around 140. I think it's because the tariffs might be impacting this card and a bunch of other Japanese cards. They're starting just now to be a lot more difficult to get. Unagaba. 208/SSP, which is an interesting topic to talk about, by the way, the tariff situation stuff. Yeah, there's 6 days left, and there's 31 bids, and it's already at $142. Oh, it's coming from Europe too. That's wild. Do you have to pay import tax for eBay if it comes from Europe? Because they tariffed Europe too. Phoenix front row for the win. Justin, you going, dude? Vendors pop in your chat here and then, which as well, which is cool. Yeah, it is free. You know, I get a lot of vendors who message me too on Instagram and who ask for advice and questions and stuff, and I'm always happy to answer and respond. I feel blessed that like they trust me enough to ask me questions. (016-T). No way. Have we gotten to the end of the? No, we haven't. There we go. Okay, we've like reached disco music or something. I think I might do 20%, 15 to 20% off Japanese stuff. Just because it is a little bit more niche. Yeah, I do that. Yes, sir. My wife, daughter, and I will be stopping at your booth first. Thanks, Justin. And that's also really easy to do, just because I'm like right at the entrance when you come in. Thank you for being the first to stop by. I need to prepare like some goodies for people from the stream. Can't wait to see you in the fam. That'll be really cool. Keegan, that'll be perfect if it's not too much to ask. Any chance you're attending a Collecticon in Charlotte? Oh, would love to attend your first show and work out some deals. I promise no price haggling. Dude, you can price haggle. It's fine. As long as it's like reasonable. people like when people ask for like 5 to 10% off and they're paying in cash, like that's super reasonable, you know. I kind of incorporate that already in my head sometimes. Is it better to have 25-cent binder or 50-cent binder? Neither. For bulk? Oh, for bulk. For bulk, I would do. Yeah, I would still say neither. You do 2 for $1. You don't really want to deal in quarters. For bulk, 2 for $1, even 3 for $1. At that point, if it's a 25 to 50-cent card, just do 3 for $1. That way, you're still making a little bit off it, but you're also like people have more convenience, and it's easier for them to do 3 for $1. Some people might even find 2 cards and just be like, "Oh, I'll just do this and pay you $1." They're not going to haggle if it's just like a quarter. That's my opinion, anyways. Thanks. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Are you a vendor also? I think we were just talking about this. How like a few vendors come into the stream sometimes and ask questions. I think you mentioned it before. Uh, 23. Hey, Justin. Yeah, you'll be your 3rd time at your booth. Awesome. Do you just change your profile photo now, by the way? You are a vendor? Okay, yeah, awesome, Victor. You helped us get several Pokeball cards. Right, I remember you and the family. You're on the right side, you know, when you're like right behind with the white binder looking at all my bulk stuff. Show me that awesome binder that was in mint condition. Yeah, I remember. Gio, he did. I was so confused. I think you just changed your profile photo now. I noticed slight differences and stuff. Hidden Fates. Wow, this is such a steal for tomorrow. What the? This card's gonna be $38 tomorrow. Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. $38 for this? If you buy it online, like minimum's like 43 to 50 after tax. Damn. That's crazy. You change the pics, you have a face to put to the name. Gotcha. That's actually gonna help in the long term. Like, not even kidding. Yeah, that's one you're taking. Sorry, chat. It's funny. It is crazy though. A mint condition. The crazy thing too about some nines, like I do genuinely see it for this one, is some nines should have been 10s. There's no wear on the corners. The front looks great. Sometimes like they make jokes about like the grader just had a bad day and had a fight with their spouse or something. And like this is one of those times like this should have been more. Like this possibly could have been a 10. I don't know why I didn't get a 10. But some people crack slabs open, then resubmit it raw just so they don't get in trouble. Or like like PSA doesn't know that they resubmitted it. SV107. What the? This is a long code. SV107 / SV122. Jesus, that's a long code. This car is going for 220 tomorrow. That's also really crazy. Sorry, chat. All good, Gia. Depending on Sean gives up that Charizard or not. Oh, what do you mean depending? Like if I do, you'll get it, or if I don't, you won't get it. Oh, that's am I checkmating you? Blaine's Charizard. Gio, if you could put from a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you want that Expedition Charizard? You'll send the money right now, buy out a Sunday. Wait, hold up. You might get cards people don't want. So, I mean, who knows? I don't think you picked any cards that are conflicts. What would this one be? This one. That's the average. It sold recently for, wow, that's a high price. Yeah, it did genuinely sell for that price. On auction too. But there's a fixed price for much lower than that. Was that an anomaly? I guess. Whoa, it sold hecka high. Oh no, that might have been the best offer. Where do you post this list for the cards? Is this going to be in Discord? Yes. First time buying from your Sunday event. Oh, sweet, Justin. So I make a new. Let me see if I can show it to you. Okay. So you can already see what I'm doing right now in the background. But if you go to the sen.pai.sen Anime TCG Discord and you go over here, it's Sunday Tuesdays. There's going to be a new one like this called Sunday 5/6/25, and that's where you can post it. And then if you want to learn more about Sunday, it's also here. So it's in the Discord under Sunday Tuesdays. Oh, you picked the base or not? You're not okay. Okay, I get it. That's funny. You opened 10 packs of Sun and Moon yesterday and got cooked. Ooh, sorry, Victor. This guy is going to be about 225. $226 plus $50 shipping. What the heck? That's crazy. Well, there haven't been many of him. He sold recently for 205, 250. Okay, what about listings? People are listing it right now for 226, 225, 300, 300. This one looks pretty good. Oh, it's an older cert. 350, 225 plus. Oh, it's coming from Australia. Oh, so he's also 250. Oh, maybe he is pricier now. Yeah, all the other auctions are like 299, 377, 300, 290. Wow, this guy's crazy. I guess it's just the older cards are just going out of circulation. Hey Keegan, do you only buy cards at shows, or is there a way to priority ship older cards to you to take a look at if you'd be interested? Never any card shows near me other than the Collecticon in August. I have been very interested in buying cards from people, but I get really scared about purchasing and it not happening. I bought a lot from Facebook Marketplace before, and like people who messaged me on Instagram. And to be really frank, I think 8 out of 10 times I've been scammed. It's really like a really bad percentage. So I get a little hesitant about buying stuff now. It's less of a factor, like, because you guys, like, we talk a lot often. You're always in the chat, so I don't think it'd be bad. I kind of I don't know if it's bad to think this way, but I think the more I do the YouTube videos, the more I am shown in the community, the more I go to events, people see me more as trustworthy. So eventually I might be able to, like, just ask if people be willing to send me the cards. I will price them out and then give them a fair price, and then I'd ship back the cards I don't want at my own costs. But for me, like, sending the money beforehand feels a little scary. But I don't know if that's like asking too much for me to do that. You know what I mean? Because one thing I also am really scared about is, like, I will pay people pricing, but then the way I condition cards versus the way they condition cards might be really different. For some reason, my Discord isn't showing that sub channel. You'll try and look again. Oh, it isn't? You should see Sunday Tuesdays. Oh, it's only for you should see Sunday Tuesdays. It's available for everyone. Everyone is available to view it. The Sunday 5/6/25 isn't open yet. That gets open tomorrow at like 5:30 to 6 p.m. But the Sunday Tuesdays, you should be able to see it. Sorry if that was the part that was confusing. Yes, that's the one. No one's used Sunday Public yet. That's more of like a question and answer area for people to type publicly. But you should see Sunday payments and Sunday Tuesdays. The Sunday 5/6/25 hasn't been made yet because I always archive the old ones. That's why in my example you were able to see like Sunday 4/15, but you can't see them now. I archive it just for privacy purposes, so people who join in the future can't like just look at the old conversations and it's awkward. This song's been really like Indian-esque. I like. It's kind of cool. One of my good friends is having a wedding early next year in the Philippines, and he's Indian, so I gotta learn how to dance. That one will be funny. Oh, you guys, it's gonna be so cool when I go to different countries and buy Pokemon cards. You aren't ready for my Japan trip Pokemon videos. That's gonna be insane. That's how other vendors do it. People send it them, they check for validity, then pay. Oh, did not know that's how other vendors do it. That's a good price. Someone has this for pretty cheap. I will match the 170 mark. I think that's a fair price for it. The alt value is around 160. I see a 170. Best offered 140. Let's see. Oh, I see. Let's go back a bit. 140, 140. That's an outlier. 158, 150 in April. So it's been steadily going up. It's available right now on listings for 186, 146, 150. Oh, wow. There are some 150s. Okay. I think 150 is a good price then. I'll match everyone else. Alt value has a 157, but I think I'd put 150 at it. I'd be a little bit lower than the value here. Make it cheaper for people. So if you buy it online for 150 from one of those guys, you're paying like 164 after tax, and you have to wait for shipping and stuff. Here we put it on Sunday for 148 after the 10% off. Okay, so that's a 10% savings from the final price. Okay, cool, cool. Next card. Thanks for helping him out, Gio. That's totally fair. I just had to make sure you get the Cerule Edge. You needed to get that squared away. True. So just in case too for tomorrow, Justin. So how it works is everyone's I'll have the post open. I'll add everyone so you'll get a notification. I'll ask you a question of the day, and everyone posts their answer if you're going to join the Sen Day. And if you answer the question, I mark it down. I put you on a wheel, like a spin the wheel, and then we pick and we determine the order. Everyone chooses cards. So it'll be order, and everyone can claim anything from the list one at a time. So we'll make sure it's fair, and everyone gets a chance to claim the cards that they want. And then we go one by one, and then we go to top of the list again, one by one, top of the list again, and we keep going until people are done. And it could even happen that like 10 people are choosing, 9 people are done, it's down to 1 person left, and that 1 person now has free reign to get as many stuff as they want. The only kicker here too, though, is that if you are a member of the YouTube channel, you do get priority. So Gio is the only executive member, so he's a tier 3 supporter of the YouTube channel, which means that he gets the list before everyone else, and he can snipe and get as many as he wants because he's the only one in that tier. And then it goes to the supporter tier, who get it about an hour before everyone else for them to be able to start looking. And then supporter looks at it, and then they pick their cards also in order. Supporters get their own orders, and then it goes up to the public for everyone else. It's like one of the channel perks, basically. King, I definitely trust you to hold the cards. Of worst comes to worst, they're just not your satisfactory. Yeah, exactly. Well, I also like wouldn't you would send me photos, and I would say, oh, I'm interested in these ones. I just have to check the quality. You'd send it over, and then that's basically how it would go. So I wouldn't even like tell you to send cars I wouldn't be interested in. And dude, I pick up cars that are like heavily played and damaged all the time too. Yeah, the power you have in this channel is godlike until there's more executives come in, and then we have to bump you up to boss. Yeah, I think you're gonna be good, Justin. $2021 Charizard Celebrations Classic Collection. Let's see what the prices are for this. Thank you for all this information. We excited to check it out. Yeah, it's a cool, like, I enjoy being around the atmosphere when we're doing it. It actually is crazy. Hey Alexi, you're on the East Coast, went to sleep and now up to the gym and you're still streaming? Dude, we're on it, man. We're going for it. I'm gonna be like you. I'm gonna wake up, be a little groggy, and I'm gonna go to the gym. But dang, dude, you're going to the gym at 4 a.m.? I respect that. I used to do that all the time. I love that. Good on you. Like, seriously, good on you. That's awesome. Excuse me. All right, so this Charizard is going out tomorrow on Sunday for $98. Okay, I feel comfortable with our pricing now. That's pretty good. That's so cool. PSA 9 Classic Collection Charizard for $98 is insane. Oh, what is the Jesse and James gonna go for? Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon base set would be an insane thing for us to open for a SENERGY break. Would you pay someone to clean a vintage card before sending it to PSA, or just clean it yourself? I would clean it to myself, not using any chemicals, and just do it like the best way I can safely. That way it doesn't come back altered. You know, like very light cleaning, you know, using cotton swabs and just very light water and such, and or even like a low rubbing alcohol. Like I wouldn't use any cleaning kits or anything. I wouldn't alter it. Gee, dude, this car is $192 plus $100 in shipping from the UK. That's crazy. There we go. It's about 200. All right, this card is going up tomorrow on Sunday for $195. About for a PSA 10 Jesse and James is going up for $195. That's crazy. I actually think that's crazy. Like that's probably the craziest one so far. Ooh, Selby. I think I already priced this because it was just yesterday I priced this. Thanks, Gio, man. The people in the hobby. Yeah, Gio's the best, dude. Gio's been one of the biggest supporters of the channel. You're the best, Gio. Big W's. Hey, Brick. What's up, Sean? Not much, man. We're getting there. We're in our stride. We're almost done pricing everything out, so we're doing pretty good. We're pricing everything out for Sunday tomorrow. Yeah, dude, Gio like rides around on his motorcycle and gives away cards to kids. It's actually like he's like Batman during the day. This is wild. So PSA 9 of this sold recently for 18 bids, sold for $350. Oh, that was in March 9. There's only one listing on eBay for $275. Seems a little low. Oh, it's an old one too. Yeah, it's a 2 cert. It's an older copy versus mine's a 9 cert, which is newer. Even the back looks different. Oh, you can't really see it though. Okay. I think I'm probably going to stay firm in my pricing actually. Yeah. This one has only one other copy for sale right now on eBay. There's only about 100 9s. It's a super rare card, actually. That's crazy. There's only 14 10s and 100 9s. So in all of the Pokemon collecting hobby, there's only 100 other people who have this card in a 9. And only 14 other people in the world in a 10. Wow, that is low pop, dude. That is so low pop. That's crazy low pop. So it'll be hollow with swirl. Do I use any software for bookkeeping? No, not really. I'm old school. I have a binder where I input all the data from everything after a show. You just notice your Aerodactyl? Pixie's launching stars? What does that mean? I actually don't know. Foe's like launching hearts all the time. for his Snorlax. Brick, you may have asked last time, but do you have any Ampharos or the town on No Map Hypno? I don't think I have the No Map Hypno. I have a Dark Ampharos. You know what I just realized, guys? We didn't put any of these cards. Oh my gosh, thank you for saying that. All the cards in our Sengars are not even on the... Dude, they're not even on the list. We left out all of these cards. They're not on the list. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's crazy. That's so many cards. So many crazy good cards we didn't even put on. Okay. Wow. All right, I'm staying up a little longer. We're missing so many cards. Dude, Brick saved the day. Brick actually saved the day. Brick saved the day so crazy hard, dude. 20 out of 214. Thank you, Break. You saved the day. Actually. Now you gotta give me the Ampharos. I think you'd be the only one bidding on it. It's a pretty niche card. Let me see if I can find it for you so I can give you a quick spot. There it is. Okay. Here it is. This is the Dark Ampharos. This card. What is attached to the back? Oh, the Rayquaza price. Dark Ampharos. It's in LP condition. But it's like an LP plus. It's pretty good. The front is super clean. Dark Ampharos from Team Rocket. Your sweet, sweet giraffe, baby boy. Yeah, and this will be going on sale tomorrow for 10% off also. One AM over here. I have to call it a night. Yeah, same here, Justin. I'll be up for a little bit longer though. I'll finish this all out. But nice chatting. Thanks for sticking around, dude. Hope you all have an amazing night. Good luck at work tomorrow. Get some rest. Eat up a good lunch. Have a great afternoon, and I hope to see you tomorrow. 6 p.m. Pacific is when the stream's gonna start. But rest up and have a great day till then, Justin. Take care. And night, Helen. Also, Helen gonna get some sleep. Good night, Helen. Take care. Thanks for joining. As you can tell, I'm also getting a little tired, but I want to finish this. Finish this, that way tomorrow I don't have to worry. I'm just going to go straight to the gym, relax, have my day, and be all nice and rested for our Sunday. Oh, it's a new cert. Okay, I'll match that. Pikachu V from Lost Origin. Dude, a Lost Origin SENERGY break would go so crazy, dude. TG16, TG30. Cool. I think we're done with the slabs. Oh, wait, there's one more slab. You'll be there? All right. Awesome. Good night, guys. Night, Helen, Justin. Geo, man, you should probably get some sleep too, dude. You don't have to stay up with me. $60 for Reshiram and Chars. That's a steal too. It's also a really good price. Okay. Those slabs are done. And then I think there's one more slab. Dude, I have one crazy slab that I just can't put on. I just can't put it. Just because I would not be able to ship it. I'm just gonna show it to you. This CD promo Charizard in an old label PSA 10. I just can't put this because I don't think I can ship something worth over $1,000 just yet. I don't know. It would just be too crazy if I did it. You make your own schedule at work, you're good. Nice, nice. Same here, Sal. It's 3 a.m. for you. Guys, go to sleep. It's so late. Has anyone played Cuphead? I've seen videos of people playing it. It looks pretty cool. All right. So PSA 10, Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia GX, Japanese. And this one's also from Sun and Moon. $100/095 SR. We'll do 15% off for this one. So this price is actually wrong. We're selling it for $450. Wow, it's like $200 off. That's crazy. All right, let's add these cards. Dark Ampharos from Team Rocket Returns. This card is so rare. When you go to TCG Market, it says NA on the price. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. That's actually crazy. And the price for this guy, we're looking for, there are not many for sale. That's crazy. This is a holo, oh, this is the reverse holofoil because it has the Team Rocket return stamp. There's only one sale for, there's only one available for near mint at $100. And all the lightly playeds are like $95. Dang. That's crazy. So we put this guy like, you put it like $90. You can match the 95. That's crazy. There's no moderate plates either for sale. Actually, let's match 90. We'll go under by a bit. So we're gonna sell this tomorrow for 88. Oh, it's on sale. You need some opinions. It is worth buying, Brick. No, seriously. Cuphead was revolutionary for its time. I was told. It is a great thing to get. Like endless hours of fun is what people said. What the? I'm dropping cards everywhere. Endless hours of fun. I would get it if I were you. It was really good. Banjo-Kazooie another night, and it's been fun to play again. Oh, do you play during the night? gonna put the Gundam open beta kit tomorrow for sale. It's the only thing that's sealed right now that's for sale. It's just funny. Okay. Let's do Dark Magneton. $11 out of 82. This one is also Team Rocket. 11 out of 82. This is a first edition Team Rocket card. Near mints go for 179 LPs, so 180 for near mint. I think this is really close to that. There's one near mint at 115, but he's selling for less than the CGC 8.5, which is weird. The LP starts at 160, 165, then 180. I think I just matched the 165 on this one. So I'm actually underpriced right now for it. That's crazy. No one's caught me on that. I've had, you know, one of the biggest flags for me is if a vendor comes up to me and without negotiating, he pays the sticker price. And then for half the day, I'm like, did I underprice that? Charizard from base set 2, holo foil. This is 4 out of 130. And it is in LP. I might even say LP minus. I think that's just an LP. It's hard to tell. There's some whitening in the bottom right. How's the front look? Any scratches? No scratches. It actually looks pretty good. You're not losing anything from the card. Oh, it's a hard one. Let's see what the price difference is. Okay. Moderately played 205. There's an LP at 209. Moderately played 240. LP 240. When does near mint start? Near mint starts at 450 for near mint. That's crazy. There's both moderately played and lightly played at 240 right now. And then it jumps 255, 290 for moderately played, and 300 for lightly played. Okay, so I might ignore the first two because I don't trust that theirs is actually what they're saying. There's more consistent comps around the 300 for LP and 290 for moderately played. Yeah. It makes sense why I had it where it is. So this will go $295 tomorrow for a base set 2 Charizard. Oh, you know what? I probably put it at LP just because the front looks super nice. There's no scratches. It's like the perfect binder kind of card. You know, one thing that's really cool too is that I think I've built a reputation in shows that, like, if you're looking for gradable cards, like you're in it to be like that kind of, like, you know, you want to invest, flip a card by buying it and then grading it and selling it for higher. Like, I'm probably not the vendor you go to, and I'm happy about that. Like, sure, I could tell you if a card's gradable, but I don't really have that too much of. I don't get too hyped about that. Oh yeah, that's near mint. You'd find a gold star Kyogre, about 100% get a PSA 1. Yo, PSA 1s are cool. I like PSA 1s. I think they're so cool, dude. But they are really hard to find. My number one chase of all time, by the way, is still a PSA 1 Rattata. I would pay a lot of money for that. I really would. Do I have 2 of these? I might have 2 of these. Yeah, I already priced Espeon. I might have 2. Umbreon GX. SV69, nice. PSA 1s are fun. I agree, I like PSA 1. That being said, so far I've only been collecting 10s. Well, you kind of need the right PSA 1 to come across your table to be like, oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one I wanted. In most cases, I'd buy a 1 over a 9. Oh, dude, I have a story from Sunday. Someone wanted to buy some cards off me, and I don't know what it was. Maybe they're new to it, but I've seen them before. We've talked before, but they you know how I take in cards at 80% trade. So if anyone wants to give me a card that I like, I'll take it an 80% trade credit towards any of the cards I have. It's very standard for doing it. For some reason, like, he wanted 85%. And I was like, yes, it depends on the cards. But he was taking 85% of his card's value, and then 85% of my card's value, and then 85% of his card's value. So if I had a $100 card, he wanted to get the card at $80, and then any cards that I taken from him, I would take in at 85% though, which is not how it works. So I don't know how to explain it. Like, you can, I'm sure you kind of understand already if you've been hearing me talk a while. So my $100 card, he wanted to take it at 80%. So he wanted to take my $100 card at $80. So he wanted me to give him a 20% discount on the market value of my card. And then he wanted to take all the cards that he's giving me from his stuff would be at 85%. So in the end of the day, if I took a $100 card off him at 85%, I'd be losing money. I'd be losing $5. Because like his card that I would take from him, I'd be like, okay, I value your card at $85 because it's 85%. And then you have $85 in trade credit towards me. And I'm giving you a card that you want for $80. I'm paying you $5 to get my card, which is worth more money. It really confused me in the moments because I was like, wait. Wait, what's going on here? I was like, wait. So you're taking in my card at 80%. No. You're taking my card at 80%, and I'm giving you 85% for the cards you want, or that you're giving to me. So I take in your card that's worth $100 at $85, and you're gonna take my card at 80%, which is $80. So I'm gonna give you my card that's $20, worth $20 more, and I owe you $5 now? I don't think this is how it works, dude. That's a crazy story. I'm sorry. The math's not mathing. Hey Brick, a senpai guard is sick. Honestly, thank you. For all the cards that we're selling tomorrow, also Brick, the senpai guards are technically discounted, so they're just an extra $10 if you just want to add it to any card you pick up. And they look really cool. I really like the black ones. The way it like shines. But yeah, dude, that math killed me, guys. It really did. It's so funny to think about now, too. He's definitely trying to Jedi mind trick you. I couldn't tell if he was or if he genuinely like just didn't know. Like, I was halfway going through it until I realized that, wait, that's not how it works. And there were other people who were patiently just listening and watching, and I think they were giving me eyes like, hey, that's not how it works either. It was a really funny moment. Oh, dude, this is lower near mint, but there are no LPs. I'd be like near mint minus, dude, on this. I'm gonna price it like 90. Dark Duck Trio. Yeah, this is like LP plus to near mint minus. And I rarely say that. I only say that because like small dot, small dot, small dot, the smallest ever half dot in the bottom left corner. Half dot. So dot, dot, dot. I see these two are like half dots. You can barely see it unless you're really looking. It's crazy, but the front's perfect. But I'm a stickler, so I'm a stickler for that. So big discount, even though most people won't care. 6 out of 82. For first edition Team Rocket. Oh, I see the Dark Magneton. I also need to specify first edition. And then the Dark Ampharos. I don't think they had first editions for that one. That's how a lot of them think. Yeah, maybe. You really want the card? Wait, which card? Jedi Mind Trick is a funny way to explain that. In many ways, you are right. I think it was like a Jedi Mind Trick. Do you guys think it's disingenuous to go up to a vendor? Like, I've had someone, it might have been that person, might not have been, but it would go up to me like, hey, dude, you know, I've done a lot of deals with you before. Can you give me a discount? Maybe that's the next thing I'm going to stand my ground on. It's kind of like if you have a friend that has a business and you want to support their business, do you ask them for a discount? You know what I mean? It's kind of like the same principle. But to open and lead with that feels really weird. 70 out of 70. Okay, these cards are all done. What did I price the Dark Emperors at? I priced that at $90. So if you buy it online, you'll pay around $98. So for the Sunday discount, it goes to $88. Yep. Hey Kevin, discounts for sure if they support a lot. True. True, but I think if you go into a conversation saying, hey, I buy a lot from you, give me discounts, it doesn't come off as nice as, you'd want it to sound. Like, I do usually give a lot of discounts to people when they don't ask for it. That's when I'm most happy to give discounts. But if someone comes up and starts with, hey, I buy a lot from you, can I get discounts? Then, it's all about like where you're coming from with it. This one's 118. Charizard VMAX. This one's Shiny Bolt also. So like if your friend has a business and you want to support their business, but the first thing you ask them is like, hey, you have a business, can I get a discount? Then are you supporting them for them, or is it also like it's convenient because you're going to get a discount compared to other places? 118.61. Okay, this one went down a bit. Another Emperor's guy. It should come from the vendors themselves, not just, hey, I shop with you, I deserve a discount. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Exactly. It's a give and go, non-mandatory thing. Yeah, it comes off scummy. Yeah, I think you get what I'm trying to say, Keegan. Like, yeah, if someone does shop often with you, for sure give them discounts. But if they lead with, hey, give me a discount because I shop with you, are they shopping with you to support you? Or are they shopping with you because they'll get a discount? So it's more convenient to shop with you. These are them big questions. If this is the first thing they say, no support before, I guess where it mixes up, Kevin, is like, what if there is technically support before they bought from you and they've asked for a discount the moment they bought with you the first time, and then they come back and also ask you again for a discount? Like, hey, I bought with you before, can I get a discount? Because most of the time those people wouldn't have bought from you in the first place unless you gave them a discount in the first place. So it's kind of like, oh, you did something out of being super nice, and then now they want that again. Is this Shiny Bolt also? This is Champion's Path. Okay. 0.74 out of 0.73. Hollow foil. Near mint. This one goes for 190.76. So this will be on sale tomorrow for 187, which is like $40 under where I had it. Dang. I must have priced it wrong or it got changed. Lugia V alt art. That's a cool one. From Silver Tempest. I'm gonna restart this playlist because I think we've gone really far away from where this playlist started. It's a little bit of both. Yeah. I don't know. I think we have a bit of a disconnect, Kevin. I'm not sure. For me, it sounds really disingenuous. I think if someone comes up to you and the first thing they do is ask you for a discount, which most people, I guess, do, and then like you cave to them, you're like, okay, I guess I'll do it for you. Like you felt bad, and then they come back next time and they're like, hey, you know, I bought with you and supported you before. Can you give me a discount again, or can you give me more discounts? I'm like, I'd rather people come up to me because they want to support me and they know that I price things fairly than have someone who comes up every time asking for a discount. Even if the initial that's why I've stopped, like initially, like if anyone comes up to me and asks for a harsh discount, I'm not going to set the precedent anymore because it just feels like, I don't know, they're just trying to get things for cheap when I'm already priced really fair. You gave a kid and his friends pack once he found your channel and asked, hey, can you come so-and-so park and give us Pokemon cards again? Yeah, exactly, that defeats the purpose. Like, you were nice the first time, and let's say, like, Kevin, like, let's say a restaurant you've never been to before, you go to it, and then they're like, oh, welcome, you know, nice to have a new person come by. Here, I'm going to give you some free food. Here's a free dessert. Thank you for stopping by. And then next time you go back to the restaurant and you're like, hey, can I get that free food and free dessert again? That's exactly what that's what I'm saying, the example I gave. Or you go into a restaurant and you're like, hey, I've never been here before. Can you give me like 20% off this card, you know? And then they might do it out of good grace and they're like, okay, sure. Hopefully you'll come back again. Hopefully you'll support my restaurant just because, you know, I gave you a good discount. And then next time that person comes back, they're like, hey, can you give me that discount again? Or, hey, I supported you last time when you gave me that 20% discount that I asked for. Can I get that 20% discount because I support you? I think the initial intent is where like it gets really muddy. Cause yeah, Keegan, exactly. Supporting or only going because you know you'll mostly look out since you're sincere. That's probably throw it out at the end, not open with it. Right, right. My favorite parts is when someone comes up, does a deal with me, doesn't really negotiate much because they know I priced pretty fairly. And at the very end, after they've already paid, they say, oh, hey, by the way, I love your YouTube videos and I love everything you do. That throws me off so much. I'm like, you didn't tell me before. And they're like, no, if I told you before, you would have given me a discount. And I'm like, ah, dude, that's crazy. Those are the kind of people. And then I see them again and I remember that interaction and I know they never asked for a discount. Then I give them a discount. I'm like, dude, you supported me before, you pay market, you're awesome, you know, it was really memorable. Dude, yeah, you take this for this price. Yeah, please. Like that stands out a lot more. It's a whole different thing. Yeah, if it's possible for a discount, it's super cool. But I think it's better to give a discount when you're not prompted for it than to give one because you are prompted for it. It feels like it comes more from the heart. Absol from Dragon, I think. 197. This one's crazy too. This is an old card. Oh yeah, for sure. The approach is totally different. I think the restaurant example I gave is probably the most like easy to interpret. This Absol, there's only 9 listings on TC Player, and only 4 of them are holofoil, and none of them are near mint. This is literally a dying card. That's crazy. For Alligator. This is for Alligator 4. From Neo Genesis Sets. This is 4 out of 111. Holofoil in near mints. Very nice. You also just gave all of us who joined in on Senergy Break free packs, so it's not like you're not willing to do it. But imagine we all joined the Senergy Break and then asked for free stuff after. Ooh, yeah, true. True. It feels more from the heart when it just comes naturally than when it feels like a forced obligation. That's a good, yeah. It's a good example, Gio. Thank you for that. That's a good example, yeah. All about approach. Yeah, Kevin, exactly. I'm glad you see it too. Keegan, that's the way to do it. I'm here to buy, not take advantage of, then after deal with you to give you your flowers, not expecting something in return beforehand. One of my personal philosophies is I always want someone to walk away happy. I was a little nervous about the Senergy Break thing because like whenever you deal with packs of any kind, you know, there's always gonna be good hit rates, bad hit rates, good pulls, bad pulls. And so like I wanted to price the Senergy Breaks in a way that like you're just basically paying for the packs, and it's even a little cheaper than buying the packs online. But I also don't want opportunities for people to not be happy by doing it. So that's why I wanted to add in a lot of stuff and like make it a fun experience, if anything else, which I think it was really fun for everyone. And I can always like add more and more fun things too. What? There's no near mints for this card anymore for sale. This card has no more near mints for sale? What the? Wait, that's crazy. What? There's one first edition near mint for sale, and that's it. I don't know what to do for that card. I'm just gonna... I don't know what to do for that card. No near mints. I'm gonna put a note. I put no near mints for sale. Please consider researching before deciding. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. That's crazy. When I come out to your booth, I won't even say it's me till after. You have no idea what I look like and can't find your face on social, so you're good. Okay. No, I want you to say it's you, please. Oh man. Heck, I might even be like, "Hey Gio, you wanna jump across the table and help me out today?" I'll be the old. Oh man. It's probably the only part about going to Chicago or going to any shows I got to figure out is how do I go alone? I just have to make friends with my neighbors and hope that they'll watch my booth if I need to go to the bathroom or something. All right, so a near mint Gengar hollow foil from Fossil. Unlimited. Near mint unlimited starts at 1/3. There's only 3 or 4 listings. So the median is 135. So this card will go up for one. Wow, it's less actually. Well, let's see what last sold is actually. Last sold is PSA 8 for 130. Actually, that's crazy. Ooh, let's see the photo of this one. Is mine in better condition? It's pretty similar. Okay, I'll match this guy's price. Okay, that's good. That's not in Sunday. Ganger's not on Sunday either. Rayquaza EX. Lol. I'd help you, to be honest. I don't know anything about pricing or trades or anything, but if you gotta go drop a monkey, I'm your guy. That is so funny. I would actually take you up on that. It's more so just energy drinks that are gonna eat me. Okay. LP Rayquaza EX. It's a funny way to put it though, Mud Monkey. This guy is going up for 220 on Sunday. That's a crazy price. That's really cool. That's a really good price, I think. If you bring people, do you need to pay for all those extra passes? No, not really. I would probably get 2 tables at Collecticon, which means I would get 4 passes. So if anything, you would have to tell me in advance, and I can give you a pass. I could meet you outside really quick, or actually, you know what? You could come in before the event starts and skip the entire line, Gio. So I know you want to do your surprise, but maybe you don't do that. Yeah, dude, wait, I'm down. Yeah, imagine not having to wait in the entire line. I might, you know what I do? I probably would pick like 3. Well, you're executive, you're like boss level, so you probably would get it for sure. But then, or you would get it for sure. But then I'd probably pick the other 2 as like just longtime supporters of the channel, ones that I trust and who wouldn't like sully me and the booth by like doing shenanigans with the badge. Have I seen the black and white leaks? Hey, Monkey, I have, dude. The new rarity cards got you feeling some type of way. Is it like a good type of way? What I like about the rarities is introducing a new field of Pokemon that people can get excited about. And I think that's really cool. Wow, this card's dying. There's not many of them anymore. Whoa, this card went up in price. Why? What? Why didn't anyone buy this for me last weekend? The near mints are minimum 350 now. So that means at a show I would have priced it at like 380, and I was selling it for 310. That would have been a steal for people at the last show. What the? That's crazy. One of your favorite cards of all time? Oh, this one? This one's a really good card. But so insane on the price. Unfortunately, it's just going to keep rising. Just because how they are. Evolving Skies just keeps going up in price. But you might join the Evolving Skies SENERGY break eventually. Didn't we calculate earlier how much it would be if we did an Evolving Skies like booster box SENERGY break? Wasn't it like $200 a person or something? I might actually have to make an event out of that, and I might have to like get people to dedicate their interest in advance and coordinate a time where everyone's online when we start doing big breaks like that. Because it's just insane. It was 200 a person? Yeah, it was 200. Yeah, you guys remember? That's crazy. Just imagine that, dude. Oh, I forgot. I added this Delta species to my list, to my PC. I told a vendor friend that I had a PC, and he said, no, you shouldn't have a PC. I'm like, okay. Yeah, he was jesting. It was all good fun. But that is a mindset for a lot of people. There's a lot of vendors who don't have PCs. I should put this card up too, actually. It's a slab, so I guess. Raw Dragonite V is 360 for you? Yeah, I have my Raw Dragonite V at 344. My near mint one. I have my LP plus one, which has a. It's such a small like surface thing that's not even the fault of the person. Like it's factory surface. I had that one at like $40 less. You get a PSA 9 for 370? No. 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 Probably not. Theoretically, you should be able to get a PSA 9 close to PSA 10 for 350-ish, 370. I guess. It's not bad. You have to look at it. You really have to look at it. That's not a bad price though, for what they're going for now. Feel like trading off your Gengar PSA 10 from Phantom Forces for ETVs? Smart move or no? Depends on the ETV. It should be at least the same. It should be the same era ETV. ETVs will always continue to go up in price, especially the older ones. All right, guys, it is official. We are now listed. We have listed over $10,000 in cards for Sunday. This is the biggest Sunday we've ever had. It is absolutely official now on the sheets. I just calculated everything. This is the widest array of offerings we've ever done. I think I forgot something. I forgot one of my bind. Oh, no, there it is. Miscalculation. There are a bunch of cards still in my for sale at shows binder. In the $10 to $50 range that people would actually like. Oh man. Like Charizard VMAX, Sylveon GX, Tag Team Charizards, Glaceon V-Star, another V-Star Charizard, a Charizard V Sleeping, the Riolu. These are cards we haven't even showed stream earlier. Leafeon V-Star. Dude, are you kidding me? I missed all these cards. Alolan Executor EX, the Tyranitar V alternate arts, Baxcalibur, Machoke, Crispin, Tinkatonk, Tinkatuff, Shiny Routes, Suicune V Dog, another Tatsugiri, Brock's Ninetales. Someone asked me about this earlier. I don't remember who. Someone asked about that. Charizard EX, brother. We are sleeping. There's so many cards I slept on. It's gonna take me forever to add these. Oh no. I might do it tomorrow before it starts. I don't want to do this today. Charizard EX, Gengar VMAX. I still need to watch anime, man. They asked. Yeah, someone asked. I forgot who it was. I just didn't remember I had it in here. I was like, oh yeah, we didn't look through it earlier, so I guess I don't have it. Mew EX, Pikachu EX, the Crispin. Got some Monkey Dories, Machoke, Brute Bonnet, Houndoom. Houndoom might be a little high. Second Monkey Dory. Pokemon Center, Magneton, Noctowl, and then Ninetales. And that's everything. These are all cards that people buy from Sende. I know. Yes, they are. won't take it won't take me that long. I can actually do it now. It won't take me that long. I'll just make a new collection. A temporary collection. I'll add all the cards to this collection. So I can just send the collection to myself and just export this, send it to myself, import it, change it to an Excel sheet, look at all the values individually and match them, copy and paste each row, and then apply all of my settings. It's fine. It'll only take me half an hour. No, 20 minutes, 15 minutes. I might be able to do it in 15 minutes if I'm crazy enough. I lose one episode of anime tonight. It's okay. At least you guys are here to keep me company. This music's actually making me go faster, by the way. What anime we rocking? Ooh, quick break to see. I'm gonna watch some 2B Hero X because I heard it was good. Someone mentioned it earlier. I got a new episode of Unaware Atelier Meister. I got another new episode of I'm the Evil Lord of an Intergalactic Empire, which is great to have Hot Cheetos with, and I can say that because you already donated Hot Cheetos earlier, so he won't do it again today. Hot Cheetos in anime for me is like heavenly bliss. Like I cannot ask for anything better to end the night or start the morning at this point. You guys rocking any cool animes? Brock's Nine Tails is going to be at MP. Just need to remember that for later. Suicune V's went up in price. They're like 42 now. I'm under on them. Leafeon, V-Star. Are you guys watching any cool anime too that I should like look out for? Orb so far is cool. What's Orb? Delicious Dungeon was fun, but it kind of dragged on. Yeah, I think the initial concept is cool, but then after a while, it's just like, okay. And there weren't enough seriousness aspects to it, which understandable because like that's the whole anime. This is Guardians Rising. Okay. Temporary things all done. We literally skipped out on $1,000 worth of cards by missing all these. Isn't that so funny? It's actually so funny. Whoa. It's like that time I found a stack of cards that I did not even remember having. And I was like, oh, here's a big stack of cards that are all worth like more than $20 each. Oh gosh. I went to like 5 shows without these. Can you go back to One Punch Man whenever you want action? Ooh, One Punch Man's cool. Yeah, I like One Punch Man a lot. It has really good vibes. There's another one called Mahoka Kokono Retosai, which is the irregular at Magic High School. That one also has incredible vibes. Okay, I've imported everything. Now let's move it up to singles. We'll list them all as available. Adding in the sets for all of them. Okay, the card numbers. They are almost all holofoils. Okay, now we input the prices and we're done. I've pretty much done mostly all of that work. Hunter x Hunter's your favorite? Oh, I love Hunter x Hunter. I know it all the time. I love Hunter x Hunter. Oh my gosh, I love it so much. Wait. Check out this poster I got. It's gone in Killua. This is so cute. Should probably put this in my background somewhere. It's adorable. I'm a huge Hunter x Hunter fan. Oh, and Solo Leveling? Don't get me started on it. So I love it so much. Solo Leveling is crazy good, dude. But Hunter x Hunter, who's your favorite character? Mine you'll never guess. You'll never guess who it is. My favorite character is Icalgo. I love him. Icalgo and his arc is so nice. It's so adorable, actually. He just wanted friends this whole time. And at the end, he tried to give his life. It's so cute. Dragonair 24.47 on market. 16.12. 19.14. 30.39. Wait, Charizard EX. Oh, I did the thing again where I put the wrong numbers. Oh no, I did the thing. 29.23. Gengar VMAX should be Charizard EX 29.23, 19.24, and then the Brox, then 4. Okay. Then 41.57. That's what I should probably do. I should put 2 lines. If I have 2 of a card, I should put 2 lines, right? That makes it a lot easier. So I don't need a number thing. That way we can put if one single or one still available. Yeah, we're gonna destroy the number thing. We don't need that anymore. Routes 20.64. I don't know why people hate so long. They say pacing. I think pacing is perfect though. The Calgo's a lie. It was Tampa. Okay. Tampa enthusiast. Union Fire. Yep. Sean, how much for a blue lock pack? They are 2 for $10 or $1, 1 for $6. I should try and get you one of the special blue lock sets though. I think you'll really like it. Are you up to date on blue lock? Tyranitar 41.18. A lone executor 43.15. 44.76. Leafeon V-Star. That's a 44.76. What did I do? Oh, that's right. Okay. The right Olu is 23.36. Cool. You're gonna buy 2 for tomorrow? Okay, dude. Sounds good. And let me know if you want them open on stream or just I can just send them to you too. That might be also really fun. You get to open yourself. Charizard VMAX. Hey KB. Historically, Killua is your favorite? I like Killua. He's really cool headed. Not a ton of graded Union cards on eBay. Not trade. I have a lot of Japanese graded Union cards that we've been selling at discounts. We sold some last Sunday also. All the troop was pretty sick. Yeah, I like the troop. All right, guys, we are all priced and ready for tomorrow. So now it's officially, we hit another milestone by adding this. We have over $12,500 of cards available for purchase tomorrow. and it's over $1,000 basically of discounts. Yeah, actually about almost $2,000 of discounts. That's crazy. Oh, it's like, yeah, wow. This is the milestone for Sunday, and it's grown really quickly, dude. I think the first Sunday we had 2,000. Next Sunday we had like 4 to 5, and now we have $12,500 worth of cards available. Big W, guys, big W. Thanks for being here for it. I think it would be for everyone's best interest if I end the stream now, because we have been up for a while. I want you guys to get a lot of rest. I want you to eat some good food, recover, have an amazing day tomorrow, and then we can regroup, and I'll see you guys around 6 p.m. I'll be posting this Excel sheet around noon for you, Gio. Actually, it doesn't even matter. You're gonna get it anyways. I'll just send it to you now. Like I already finished it, and then everyone else is gonna get the sheet sometime early in the afternoon. W stream, no W, you guys. Thanks for sticking around. By the way, guys, first 8-hour stream. Literally a full work days of stream. All right, guys, have a good night. I appreciate you all so much. You take care. Brick Geo, Sal, thanks Mustache for being here. How would you ship to Canada? I'll figure it out. I don't think shipping to Canada is that crazy. I'll do some war games right now on my shipping calculator to see how that would work, but I'm pretty sure it'd be fine. Great stream. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being here. We'll catch you all tomorrow. All right. Have a great rest of your nights. See you later. Thanks, Fabian. Thanks, Keegan. Dropping the website there for you also, Fabian. See you guys later. Thanks, Louis.